Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelt. Fasten your seatbelts? What was I going to say? Fasten your seatbelts and get ready for some FFA action. Today it's going to be a 2-round FFA tournament as we usually do. And first round is going to be just a standard, we're going to have 8 pods, I think, today. And the winner of each pod is going to be going on to the grand finals, which will be a casted fun time. We're going to be casting all the lobbies today. I figure you guys want to see all the shenanigans. And sometimes when I do play, you don't get to see the full game if I get eliminated and whatnot. So I figured, yeah, we'll do it this way. We'll have some fun. How you guys doing? Welcome. So right now we're just waiting for a lobby to get set up so the players are organizing and getting everything together. And as soon as they are, I will load in and cast one of these games. So yeah, that's pretty much it. The horn of Helm Hammerhand will sound once more in the deep. Yes. Yes, it will. Pretty excited. Played some 1v1s last night. Had some really good matches after the old Blood Bowl stream. Hopefully they'll get Blood Bowl squared away soon as well. You want to see some Knights? It could happen. I mean, the odds are pretty high. French are very, very good in FFA. Very good. The fact that they have the guild hall giving them like 20,000 stone in the late game is pretty nuts. Enough to build a wonder usually, and one of the few civs that can just kind of like repeatedly build wonders. And with the Mongols as well. Those civs, I think, usually are very, very good at spamming out wonders. I'm quite eager to see if there's any Delhi players today. I feel like Delhi can be pretty good, the new Delhi, in FFA. I had some fun times playing them the other day, so yeah, we'll see. Maybe they'll join us. All right, so I think there's some games up. Yeah, looks like most people are still in lobby, so I think they're getting it all set up. And whenever we see a lobby with somebody that I know is in the tournament, we'll get started and go from there. Hey, welcome. Thank you all for joining. So just going to be checking in the Discord, making sure everything is squared away there. Good old Gunhound handling business, and just scrolling up to see the pods. How many pods? Okay, so we do have 8 pods today. Yeah, full house. Wow. And a lot of the pods have 5 or 6 players in them. So it's actually a pretty big event. Wow. It's pretty substantial. Be fun to see some new faces as well. All right. Looking good. So we can definitely do that pod. That pod looks good as well. All right, cool. So I see the players, and as soon as one of them fires it up, we'll get in there and have some fun. Yeah, we started a little bit earlier today. You guys can thank Gunhound for that. If you get eliminated, the FA veterans have... yeah. We usually, don't get eliminated, but it's like, we'll get wondered for sure. Do you have a favorite civ for 1v1? I think still Holy Romans. Like last night I played a couple games, and I was able to go 3-1, which was good. And it was pretty much just all Holy Romans. I kind of experimented with a new playstyle with the Malians, which I liked quite a bit. It was a 2TC Malian build, which I didn't hate. So you go Malian 2TC, and then you go with Sofa. So you go like double stable, Sofa, Harass. And behind that, you go 2TC, and it felt pretty good. I actually liked it. Yeah. Then in Castle Age, I went Archers with Sofa, with the poison arrows, and was able to, do reasonably well. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun for sure. Will there be jumping between pods? So we're going to watch one pod and then the grand finals, yeah. And depending on the time, if there's like a lot of time in between, we might actually end up doing some 1v1s too. If like we finish our first pod, I might just jump in and play a couple 1v1 matches or something like that. So Dr. Hayes painting some Dark Elves, very cool. What color scheme are you going for? Are you doing the classic kind of purple and gray and black, or doing something a little bit fancy? Let me know. Is it Warhammer Fantasy? You doing some Age of Sigmar stuff? You going to be streaming Company of Heroes 3 tomorrow? Yes, we're going to be doing a good 4 or 5 hour stream tomorrow of Company of Heroes 3. Assuming the launch lets us play. I'm always a little bit nervous about new games these days. But granted, when Age of Empires launched, it was playable. During the stress test, it was very playable as well. So I think Relic will get it right. I think they'll get it right. But yeah, we're planning on streaming it tomorrow. I'm very excited. Yeah, Delhi seems cool, man. Being able to spam like 500 keeps and just like get a ton of villagers out of that, and I like it. And if you get a good corner position with Delhi, you can be very tough to finish. In the last FFA I did with Delhi, I tried settling in the middle, which gave me a lot of resources, but also made me vulnerable to being surrounded, which, ended up being the case. Sofa is couching, or yeah. Yeah, the Sofa are good. They're pretty good. Nice little feudal unit. When you get the imported armor, they become pretty scary. All right, so we got a match. We'll do Uravity. Uravity's always fun and scary to watch. It won't be like Blood Bowl. I know, I'm all like nervous after the Blood Bowl launch here. We might actually be able to do multiple pods. If there's only 4 or 5 players in each pod, I think we might be able to. Guys, by the way, I have the heater on. I have this like little space heater, and it's kind of noisy, at least to me. But if you guys can't hear it, I'll happily leave that on. All right, guys. In today's first tournament pod, it's going to be a Book on the Chinese, Uravity on the Mongols, Leto the Duke on the English, and Freirbud on the Holy Roman Empire. So we have a 4-player pod, and I believe it's on Continental, if I'm not mistaken. So let's take a look at this one. Continental, I don't know why my brain couldn't say that. No, it's not. It's not a different one. Okay. So, Nomad time. Players going to be scattering to the winds all over the map. You can see the villagers of Uravity immediately setting up next to some berry bushes here. You guys can't hear it? That's great. I'm glad to hear it. I will be warm this day. Over on the west side, Mongols setting up near some berry bushes. We do also have a nice little tree line here. As far as gold, now, man, oh, this would have been the god spawn up here. If the Mongols had moved up to the north, I mean, of course they can't know it. It's nomad mode, and oftentimes in nomad mode, people just want to settle as quickly as possible. So they won't necessarily like explore for the primetime spot, but this would have been a god tier spot. 2 gold nodes and a Vu spot. You have control over a trade post. You got a sacred site. Got a relic over here and a little bit of shoreline fishing. But the Mongols opt to go down here, and they're going to be setting up next to the berry bushes and the tree line. So not bad. Now, to the east, we do have our Chinese player. And remember, the Chinese player cannot pick up and move, so it's a little bit more precarious. And the Chinese spawn doesn't look that strong. We got, some berry bushes and a tree line here. And to the south, we do have Leto the Duke. So Leto's going to be on the English. He does have a stone right next to his base, a gold. No food, really, but he should be able to grab some sheep. So the English spawn isn't bad, although he's going to have to do some lumberjacking here in the stealth forest, which the trees are kind of like split up, so it's not like the most optimal forest situation, but overall, it can get the job done. Now, ironically, Freirbud, the Holy Roman player, he's got like this whole side of the map to himself, potentially. We have like a mini Thunderdome situation, right? Granted, the Mongols could pick up and move, which I suspect once Uravity gets his con out and does a little bit of scouting and is able to kind of, see where he is compared to everybody else, I think that he probably will pick up and move. Maybe move down to this corner. Do we have any deep water fish here in this little kind of bottom pond? It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's actually only going to be shoreline fish, so nothing too crazy there. But yeah, Uravity's going to be chilling here. It looks like immediately going for some wood. I would wager, is he going to be going in early pasture? He could, but yeah, he's going to have to find some gold. So Scout's coming out for China. And China doing the classic mill strategy. So going to be setting up a mill, bringing his sheep to said mill, and then using the taxation to withdraw some sweet, sweet funds from that. I'm about to pay some taxes in real life, and so it's always a good time, I can assure you. Holy Romans, let's kind of evaluate their spawn. So they have a massive, massive gold node, which isn't bad. They got berry bushes here. They have a decent little patch of trees pretty close to their base. So the Holy Roman spawn is very respectable. Granted, it is in the center, but they're not like surrounded. Everybody basically set up a Thunderdome over here on the west side of the business here. So let's see how this goes. Imperial official chilling out, supervising the mill. 12 gold in there right now. Uravity staying put. He's going for his berry bushes and going for the water. Uravity must have scouted it. Okay, so he probably had a villager start down here, I think. And was aware that there was some funny business going on. And it looks like he's going to be skipping the Ovu in the beginning, which obviously isn't ideal, but if you don't know where the stone is, which I don't think he does, I mean, there's a stone right here, which I'm sure he'll discover at some point, but he is going to be getting a faster dock out, which is great. So the dock coming up here to the east, we do see the English going for farms, but then they switch to a deer camp. Okay, so it looks like there's going to be some Farmville in the beginning, which I actually think in Nomad, it's a pretty good play for English to go Farmville. And by Farmville, what I mean is mining Dark Age wood, and then eventually, just setting up those farms and giving you that good, steady food going into the later ages. Which, because in Nomad, it's pretty wild. So getting that sustainable food source early, like whether it be water or farms, I think is very, very cost-effective for sure. Yeah, Red's definitely in the most precarious position. Uravity is a Conqueror level player. And usually what Uravity does, it's pretty much the same thing most games, is going fast castle and getting a ton of Lancers and just absolutely annihilating one of the neighbors. Like, it'll be like fast castle, double, triple stables, maybe get the armor upgrade on the Lancers to make them a little bit better at diving TCs, and then they just go balls deep on their neighbor's base, which Red could certainly fall victim to that. I don't see the English being terribly aggressive based on kind of their building patterns here. We do see an outpost coming up just to kind of secure the deer camp, so really, really worried about being aggressed on themselves. Granted, the English villagers can usually fend off most early pressure if it comes to like a couple spearmen or something like that. But it's going to be very tricky for Red, for sure. Over to the east, the Holy Romans seem to be doing pretty good for themselves. Looks like they're motivated on the trees now. So yeah, they're going for the tree line. I wonder why. So we do have the gold being taken. Let's look at the resources here of Frere. He's got 2 on gold, which we'll get to that 200 eventually. And he's going berry bushes and wood. So maybe he suspects some water. Oh, I think that's the case. I think he just realized that there's water, and he pulled villagers onto wood, and now it looks like there's going to be a vill maybe going to the water or maybe going to the gold node. I'm not sure, but the Holy Romans could go set up water down here. This would be a good spot. I mean, there's, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, so there's like 3,000-4,000 food in that lake there, which is enough to age up, right? Like several times over. So at least get to the feudal ages and then to the castle ages from there. So docks are up for Uravity, which is basically like an early second TC. So he's going to be ahead of a lot of players here. And it looks like he may have just discovered his gold. So let's go ahead and look at his perspective here and see. So yeah, he has scouted like this whole area of the map. So he's going to be privy to that. Ooh, nice sheep haul. He gets a lot of sheep over here. So that's got to feel pretty good. But yep, he's moved over there and we'll be setting up the Gare here. And now the gold vein will be his. But yeah, he's going to get probably Castle Age before most players. The fact that he's got this like good water going with how many boats, already 4 boats and a shoreline villager here, is pretty huge for sure. Pretty huge. China, in the meantime, sending villagers to the due north, going to be hanging out with their Mongol friends here, and both of them going to be trying to get that gold node. Yeah, China's in a really, really bad situation. Their spawn is really rough. The fact that there's no gold nearby, like there's a node down here, like the Mongols could cut them off super easily. And it looks like they found their stone outcropping now, so the Mongols going to be setting up an OVO right there. And I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, to see Uravity pack up his entire base and just run up here. Like, he sees the feast. We have a huntable boar, we got deer camp, we got berry bushes, gold, we have a natural tree line. I mean, this is utopia here, as far as this map seed goes. China's got their 4 villagers. If I were the Chinese player here, probably a Barbican to the sun up here. Like, he must have seen all the gold nodes. So like a Barbican building right here would be very nice. Is he going somewhere else? So China does have enough gold and looks like they're going to be fleeing to the east. So we got 4 Chinese villagers heading due east. Where are they going? Are they going to go set up landmarks somewhere else and try and survive in the corner? Which honestly wouldn't be a bad idea. Like this main base, you just kind of forsake it and just kind of leave it to its own devices and hopefully defend it for as long as you can with the TC. And set up like 2 or 3 town centers over on the other side. I really actually would like that idea from China. Considering that they're just very, very trapped here, this position sucks. And is China aware that they're trapped? Yeah. So China scouted the Mongols here, and they also scouted down here. So China's aware that they're surrounded, and I think is going to be doing a partial fleeing the scene. And if anybody's going to be really good at fleeing outside of the Mongols, China is. They build really quickly. They have the building speed bonus, and on top of that, they also can produce villagers at a pretty insane rate. So it looks like a Barbican to the sun's going to be going down. Where is it going down? Okay, I like this from China. I do like this play. I think that this is a very solid one. You know, it takes a bit of, it might seem like a bit of a gamble, might seem like a little bit of a risk, but honestly, this is a great play from China. It's taking them out of the middle of the map. They're going to set up a Barbican, and I would wager from there, they'll gather some stone, they'll set up a second TC over here, and then they will expand their empire this way. And China, can build 500 landmarks. They don't care. They're going to have like landmarks all over the place. So, not losing their 1 TC if they end up Uravity is for sure going to kill this eventually. He'll come in there. But yeah, nice fishing from Uravity here. It looks like Leto the Duke, our mighty English Chad, has reached the next stage. And it looks like, was he going to set up some farms? A little bit hard to tell, but he does get a council hall. Not going to be seeing any longbows, no Strelbora coming out. Dude, the council hall is so good. I mean, Abbey of Kings is nice. For sure, the fact that you can get that king is really cool, but I still feel like the Council Hall is a better landmark. One of the weaknesses that the English have faced in the past is sometimes they don't get like the quickest crossbows out when it comes to getting to the Castle Age and facing off against like men-at-arms and knights, but now that they have the Council Hall that can rapid fire produce crossbows and castle and hand cannoneers, and I just feel like it's so much better than the Abbey of Kings. Although Abbey might be better in like a huge FFA game, just having that, like when you're not under that hard Castle Age pressure, like being able to get that king out and just have him ride with your massive late game army seems pretty good in terms of like providing healing and whatnot. Granted, I'm too much of a potato and I'd probably lose my king all the time. Now he gets triple Strelbora, and it looks like he's going to be going to harass the Chinese here. Poor Chinese, certainly a very, very rough start position for them. Up here, the Mongols going to be going Silver Tree. And do we have a trade route? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we got trade right here. So Uravity going to be setting up the Silver Tree, producing a ton of traders with the double production from the Uvu into the trade post. And then he's going to move it down to the corner. And immediately, we already see Uravity showing why he is a Dark Wizard, a Dark Lord. He is going to be very, very scary here, as that Silver Tree is going to be setting up. And ladies and gentlemen, you are going to see a lot of traders. The pig was blocking the Silver Tree. Is it attacking? Oh, I thought the pig was attacking. It kind of like charged over there all crazy, but Here comes the double production. Any second now, should be popping out. China over here, getting stone, setting up houses, preparing their new empire over in the east. In the middle, Holy Romans. Oh, Holy Romans doing something similar. Check this out. All right, I like this. I like this quite a bit. So Holy Romans went down to the south, so Fairbud, he gets his nice fishing eco. He's got 7 fishing boats. Uravity's sitting at 11, so a little bit of an advantage for the Mongols here, but shoreline fish that they can work on. And they do have the Aachen Chapel, which unfortunately is not being worked at the moment. There's no prelate. Okay, looks like Friar Chuck is hustling down here. And yeah, the Holy Romans have a decent little middle position, but yeah, they wanted to get a corner spot, which is really smart. Corners are huge in FFA. If you want to win with a wonder, like it's just so essential. Might even be worth taking a longer time to set up to get that wonder spot. But Uravity scouts the Chinese, and he does have his Khan running through the tree line, so the Khan might be able to see these villagers kind of making an exodus over here. And it looks like they're going to be setting up for gold. And do we have another TC yet? Villagers stopped, and here comes the town center. So if you're China here, I would probably just go Song like 2 TC and try and get that going. Right now, we see the traders going down here, so we do see the trade trick going down. And he is going to be trading with his docks on the shoreline. That's really strong. He didn't even have to build another market. So right now, we do see the Uravity dreaded trader economy getting online. It looks like there's going to be a wild Holy Roman Scout attacking. And yeah, he's going to be a force of nature. He's already going Castle Age, guys. He's Castle Age at 11 minutes in a Nomad game, which is very quick. And it looks like it's going to be Kurultai, which basically means that he's going to be trying to come in and karate chop someone really quickly. We don't see any stables up yet. Uravity doesn't have enough to build multiple stables, I don't think. Yeah, he's spending most of his wood on the traders, which makes sense. I mean, that's just going to make him super rich. Now, if you're the Chinese player here, you got to call this out. You got to be like, hey, Uravity is the highest level player in this game. He's either a Conqueror 1 or 2 player, if I'm not mistaken. You know, he plays Mongols, he plays China. You need to get a Grand Alliance against him, because what's going to happen is if you're fractured, Sauron is just going to come in with his mace. There's not going to be any Asil there to stop him, and he's just going to come in and just start clubbing everybody with his giant hammer. Which is probably, you know, that would be, if I had to make like an educated guess on what's going to happen in this game, I think that Uravity is going to get his stables up, and he is going to start alpha striking players before they can really react. Before they can unite. You know, a lot of them are macroing greedily and moving to the corners and whatnot. Like, none of them are really building a sustainable military eco outside of Leto the Duke. And Leto can put up a good fight. I mean, he's got spearmen and whatnot, but he's probably pretty far off the Castle Age. Yeah, Leto is not even looking at Castle Age yet. Looks like he's maybe thinking about going water. No, he's still hunting the deer camps. Leto will most likely get steamrolled by the Lancers. Assuming that, it depends on where they go. Oh, wow, okay, not if he builds stone walls. Stone walls will buy him some time. Now, if he gets a big stone wall set up here and just is able to kind of, you know, get, wow, double trade posts too. He's got 2 coastal trading posts right next to his base as well. But yeah, they're going to have to unite. They're going to have to unite. Or else, yeah, it's going to be very bleak for sure. So China's got their TC here. And it looks like they're going to be going for another TC, I would wager. Did they go Song Dynasty? No, they didn't. They're not Song Dynasty. We see markets being set up by the Holy Romans in the corner, which is very good. I like that a lot from Fairbud. He can trade with, where's he going to trade? He's got the 2 here. Okay, he's got that trade post in the middle, which is actually a pretty respectable trade route. That'll probably give him like 80. Regnitz Cathedral coming up, so Holy Romans seem to be one of the bigger threats to the Mongols right now in terms of like power levels on the map, but classic signature Uravity, it is coming in here. Somebody in chat asking, yes, we'll be doing Company of Heroes tomorrow. That's when it comes out. Obviously, we can't play it today. It's not out yet, but we will be playing tomorrow, my friend. Yeah, Uravity's about to be the Tyrant. It's very soon. He's getting these Lancers up, and it's his classic signature style of play, right? Just like steamroll, fast castle, you know, established trade, steamroll with Lancers. It's very much the case. I thought stone walls and keeps were banned in the Golden League tournaments. This isn't a Golden League tournament, but yeah, they're banning them, and they have some special house rules in their event, which is sure, it could be interesting. I'd have to see what they look like. But we do have the town center here. A lot of stone being gathered. I would wager China going to be setting up another TC, which honestly they should. Greed is good. China's got to be as greedy as possible, and just hope that the Mongols. Yeah, it looks like China just straight up abandoned this base. It's a ghost town now. All these villagers coming back, you're going to be jumping on food most likely. Maybe Uravity's a little bit light on food. He was, but now he's got a lot of villagers on the sheep. No pasture economy set up yet, relying on the food here. But Uravity is actually going to run into a rough situation in which he is not going to have too much food, because a lot of his food economy depended on the fishing. Which, these are all shoreline fish. There's no deep sea fish, so all this investment here is going to be not useless, but I mean it's done its course here. So the Khan going to be leading in. And they go to the Chinese base, and now they're just going to start purging it down. And, you know, for the Mongols, this is some free bounty here. So they're just going to torch this building. You can see that the Lancers can easily just tank this. And China setting up their new shop here. Barbican to the Sun will partially help you defend. It looks like Song Dynasty is active, so we got the 2 TC. Although for Red, neither of Red's TCs are producing villagers right now, which is very Bronzodia. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's got 44 eco, which is probably less than several other players. Yeah, it's a little bit more, I guess. But yeah, he needs to get like mass barracks up like very soon, or just go castle and build like a bunch of keeps here and just try and like make yourself really hard to stop. But yeah, the Dark Lord Uravity is on his way out. More and more stables coming out, and now pasture economy is being created to make sure that you don't run out of food. Pasture economy very, very strong. Another town center going to be coming out for Leto the Duke, but Leto has I think a handful of spearmen. Oh, he's actually trying to cut off Uravity's trade. Oh god. The dreaded sneeze. I'm sorry, guys. I tried to get away from the mic as quickly as I possibly could. But this is actually a pretty good play here. I like this. Look at this. Leto the Duke, you know, trying to cause a little bit of havoc here. Going to be taking down the dock, which will be effectively shutting down the trade. It's not a huge deal, though, because Uravity can just grab his silver tree and move it down to the southwest side of the map. So he's going to be able to reestablish that trade if he wants to, but it is a temporary setback, for sure. 100%. Hey, Ice Pilgrim, how you doing? Started your placement matches are going great. Hey, right on. I'm glad to hear it. Better than mine. My placement matches didn't go well, but, you know, we're getting some W's now. So the White Tower is coming up. White Tower is certainly a good choice against this type of aggression. It will be able to fend off the, the pressure for some time, but it doesn't mean that the Knights won't be able to just ride through your base with armor upgrades and just, you know, purge all your villagers if you don't have the military to fight them off as well. China, going to be going Castle Age. We get the Imperial Palace coming out, which is kind of interesting. Stonewall in the back here could be nice. You just like Stonewall. You got Barbican here. The Barbican to the Sun can get a Spring Alden placement now too, so you can get that pretty quickly. But yeah, it was a sneeze. Oh yeah, it was a decently strong sneeze. We tried. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. So the dock is down. Leto the Duke has done his part trying to stop the Tyrant. Looking at the score, Uravity is out for blood though. He's pissed. And he literally just like rides into people's bases and just starts attacking their town centers. It's hilarious. And this is like almost every FFA we're in. This is like the status quo. So we got the White Tower here. The White Tower might be able to fend off this pressure. In tandem with the spearmen numbers, I mean, these Lancers will annihilate these spearmen. I mean, there's only 9 spearmen versus 14 Castle Age Lancers. So the English army will for sure get dunked on. But, I mean, England is able to survive. They're not dead yet. But Uravity will kill them eventually. Like, if this pressure continues with, like, Kurultai and more Lancers coming in, it's going to be very, very tough for the English here. We got a couple fishing boats kind of sitting idle. Probably delete them at this point. Now, for the HRE, let's take a look at Fairbud. Okay, very nice. A relic, 1, 2, 3, 4 relics for the Holy Romans with Regnant. That's money. That's very, very money. And the Holy Romans do also have some trade going into the center. Let's see what kind of resources they're bringing back. It looks like the trade is just getting going right here. So here comes the trader. I'm going to be heading across over to the west side. Uravity with his Dread Knights moving in. And the English Spearmen, yeah, they're hardened Spearmen. They're not limp, but yeah, Knights are Knights. And they'll still, you know, 1-to-1 a Knight is going to beat a Spearman. And look at that. The Palings, the Desperation Palings coming in. They actually do get set up there. And they do a little bit of damage and tickle those Knights, but overall, Leto the Duke is basically just going to be hiding inside of his White Tower right now and trying to survive while he basically loses infrastructure and produces Spearmen. And if he could get some Castle Age Spearmen out, maybe he would be able to defend this. So what kind of trade do we see coming back here? Okay, 64 gold, not bad, pretty respectable. China's growing strong though as well. It seems like the Chinese player seems pretty strong. We do have relics coming up, we got villages. Is there going to be a Spring Alden placement here? You're going to need a keep, most likely, but China's going with its own Lancers, looking to maybe raid the Mongols. And if Leto the Duke can just survive long enough where the Chinese can start to put pressure on the Mongols, then, you know, then we have a game. And the Holy Romans are also going to be a threat as well. The fact that nobody is really messing with the Holy Romans, and they might be able to set up like, you know, a big economic, you know, kind of boom here in the corner of the map and set up their wonder potentially with Elsbach Palace. There's a lot of cool opportunities that they do have, for sure. Hey, Tilly, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. We're getting closer to our February goal, so thank you guys all so much for your support. Really appreciate it, and let's keep the good times rolling. As the TC continues to blast, shooting into the Kurultai here, taking 2 damage at a time. Leto basically holding on, setting up Farmville here. Now we see crossbows coming out. Crossbows are pretty decent against Lancers. They do have a bonus versus heavy, and so Spear crossbows are very good army comp against this. But now the Mongols have traction trebs. Yeah, they got traction trebs with the Kurultai back here. They're going to be dropping some shots. Great to catch the stream, says Musa. Well, I'm glad to hear it, my friend. And yeah, it's going to be a good one today. I'm very excited. All the games today are casted, so you guys aren't going to be missing any of the hot action. I will play in the next one, though. I will play in the next one. All right, so more and more stables coming out. We do get a Chinese keep. So China is becoming a big threat. China's score is, you know, obviously no one's as strong as the Mongols in terms of score with their trade and water eco that they had. Uravity is going to be a dark wizard for sure, but I mean, if the Chinese decided to raid him, they could cause some serious havoc. But yeah, it looks like they're trying to kill the English nearby, which is smart. If Leto the Duke is able to survive to late game and get that farm economy going and get the infinite gold via the enclosures, suddenly we have a very, very, you know, scary match for the Mongols. Very scary indeed. But yeah, evacuating the China and going to the east with the Chinese was a really, really good play. And, you know, it took a bit because abandoning your main base it's a big commitment. You know, kind of you're forfeiting a TC and your initial position, losing a little bit of time with the idling, but ended up being worth it. So China's going to be a threat. Holy Romans don't really have much of a military, though. Okay, never mind. Right as I say that, I see like 30 stables coming up, and the dreaded stable meta is upon us. Yeah, look at that. So he's going to become very strong. I mean, who knows what he's going to do with these knights. Now, taking a look here at Fairbud, got a lot of upgrades coming out. It looks like all the basic upgrades, as we do have the Imperial Age coming up. Ooh, is he going to go Elsback? I think Elsback would be pretty good. You could do it right in the middle of the map if you want to protect the Regnitz Cathedral, or probably the corner is what I would do. Like if I was Holy Romans, I'd set up Elsback like right here, like in this choke point, and just use that to defend my Wonder in the late game. I mean, but the problem is the Holy Romans are like just kind of all over the map, which isn't a bad thing per se, but it does make you a little bit susceptible to being raided. China's setting up the Great Wall right now, so China is setting up the stone walls all over the place, which I really, really like. I think that's a great play. It's going to make it much harder for the Mongols to abuse and raid you, so. Everybody's kind of just letting the English die. I don't know if he's calling for help or anything like that. Like, the English have been getting raided by the Mongols for quite some time. They'll be able to hold on for a moment, but inevitably they're going to get Thanos. They're going to get crushed here. As the crossbowmen will put up an okay fight, but there's a lot of Lancers. The Mongols are one of the better civs at spamming out these type of units for sure. I mean, he didn't go for the step readout for the extra gold, but he doesn't need step readout. Uravity is very, very good. Probably one of the best players in our community at setting up trade, and he like always finds a way to get trade in these games, and then just booms off that and overwhelms his opponents. So the English do fend off a raid here. Looks like the Spearman and Crossbow is able to get a little bit of work done, take out a couple of those bad boys, but the English TC is about to go down. There are four traction trebuchets. Wow, yeah, there's quite a few of those. Are you going to be building rams? Nope, just Trebs and Mangonels. Mangonels very, very good against the English, especially these archer positions. White Tower does have a Spring Alden placement, probably should get the Burning Oil, but I don't know if he has the resources for that. He's very, very tapped here. And yeah, Gondor is going to have to call for aid because, you know, the forces of Mordor are at his gates, just like in the movies, besieging the towers. And we do see the town center going down right there. And yeah, it's only a matter of time. I mean, honestly, he could probably just dive with the Lancers. This English army is so small that you could probably just overwhelm it and cause some serious problems for sure. Somebody in chat saying, just had a really bad start in my pod. All three of your villagers died before you got your TC up? No! How'd that happen, man? I'm sorry to hear it, but, you know, Nomad is an unforgiving game. So China is going to be fighting the Holy Romans here a little bit. It looks like they're moving out to attack these traders, which is definitely a mistake. But they don't know they don't know the evil power that rises in the West. Like, the Chinese and the Holy Romans just going to be doing battle here, which obviously is... you understand it. You know, you roll out and you're like, oh, look at this. There's someone trading here. I should probably shut that down. But at the end of the day, there is a tyranny rising in the West. And I don't know if they're putting enough respect on his name. Lancers come out. The English tallied fourth. And Leto the Duke is going to be tapping out as his last landmark is destroyed. So not tapping out, but actually just straight up killed. So GG Leto. And now he's going to be getting farmed. So here it comes. We do see the Lancers moving in. They're going to be basically taking out every single building because if you take a look, it gives some bounties. So check it out. If you're a little bit newer, every time Mongols light a building on fire, they get 25 food and 25 gold as well. And there's actually an upgrade which gives you additional resources when you do that. So it's very, very nice for sure. All right, so a little bit of a skirmish between the Holy Romans and the Chinese. Looks like the Chinese moving out, and China could actually grab some relics right now, which would be very, very good. Hey, thank you for becoming a member. The Black Thorn, greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friend. And ladies and gentlemen, we're keeping it rolling. Thank you so much. Trade being shut down for HRE. HRE probably going to want to grab their relics. They can produce a hell of a lot of knights. Holy shit. Are they making archery ranges now? Where's their army, by the way? Okay, the Holy Roman's coming up with a huge Steel Legion of their own. They do have their knights. And Holy Roman knights can actually be really scary now in the new patch. if you get the Minework Palace, there's an upgrade right there in the Minework that gives them +2 armor. So their knights can be way tankier than most other factions. I mean, other factions, of course, have things like Boyar's Fortitude, Chef Boyardee, and Royal Bloodlines and whatnot, but overall, yeah. So how's this going to work? Are the men of the East going to be fractured against Sauron's forces in the West? It could be, because Sauron is now going to be able to get free trade. Like, honestly, yeah, Uravity is going to be very frightening here. And I think Uravity's going to want to turn this into a 1v1. So he's just going to try and kill another player as quickly as possible, and then he's going to go for the kill on whoever's left. And force it, because in a 1v1, there's very few people in our community that could probably stand up to Uravity one-on-one. I think he got Conqueror 2 last season. Very terrifying. I mean, that's super high level, right? So his best chances are just in a small pod like this is turning it into a 1v1 match. Hey, Arpeon, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome, welcome. Dude, you guys are generous today, man. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Dukes. The fire rises, my friends, and now Uravity going to be piling into the to the Holy Romans, which is very smart. He probably knows the Holy Romans are battling the Chinese, considering there's been a little bit of silence between them. The Chinese are very turtled here, but like turtling is nice, but the problem is China's not going to have an infinite source of gold. So if they get trapped in here and the Mongols are able to take map control, the Mongols, oh man, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is going to be some dead Holy Romans, I think. So Holy Roman TC is right there. Uravity is just out for blood today, dude. And now he's going to be heading to the south. And the Holy Roman Cavalry are still fighting the Chinese up here, which is very, very... I mean, they have 24, but yeah, there's 47 Lancers. 47 Lancers right here, guys. Oh my god, he finds the TC. The Holy Romans are falling apart. They're desperately walling. Okay, that's smart. I really like that. Setting up their farm eco down here. And they do have 3 relics in the south still, which is quite good. If they can evacuate some relics and fall back to the Helm's Deep. This is literally a Helm's Deep situation. The Uruk-hai have come. Although Uruk-hai don't really ride anything. They just kind of are natural long-distance runners here. But the... yeah, looks like there's going to be a Wololo going down, which... Oh, he gets... Oh, look at that! Oh, no way. He forces Uravity back. Is he going to get some of these guys? Oh, does he get... Oh, he took some of the Mongol cav with the Wololo. He got like 4 or 5 of them, and now the Prelate's going to be running. Oh, he's going for the other one. What a Chad Prelate. Frerebud with the plays. Okay, is he going to drop into the Wololo? He is. Is Uravity going to fall for that one? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Is he going to get more? No, he's not. Not that time. Those were some good plays. That Prelate needs to run for his life now. Looks like there's more Holy Roman cav right here. Hey, very good fighting here. I really like that. Very, very good fighting. So Uravity's able to surround them, though. He does obviously have the numbers, but the relic gets out, which is the important thing. And looks like Khan was able to kind of slip past the defenses. And I don't know if there's a wall here yet, but yeah, Holy Romans can definitely defend the corner pretty well. I mean, but you know, whoever Sauron puts his eye on, he's going to be able to, you know, get in and give him the business. China would take some time to kill, though. They do have keeps in their base. They have a fair amount of spears and lancers over here. Looks like they're going to be setting up archery ranges. And yeah, they have some gold in the base. They do have a big gold node here. There's a couple gold nodes on the north side of the map, but they need to team up on Uravity now. If they don't, it's basically just GGG. So, Lancers finish off the last of the Holy Roman Vanguard. Looks like the Prelate going to be trying to find his way back into the base. I would imagine he's going to be building some sort of a wall here. And the Mongol siege equipment is on its way already. So yeah, they're going to be coming in to try and kill the Holy Romans here. And the Holy Romans have crossbows. Is anybody Imperial Age yet? Wow, no. Nobody's getting Imperial this game. This is just a straight up Castle Age Royal Rumble here. China with the raid. Okay, this is exactly what they need to be doing to have a chance to win. They need to be teaming up and trying to shut down the trade and, you know, raiding his base while Uravity's busy attacking the other player. Because if they stand alone, they're dead. Either of them will die one-on-one to Uravity, but they have to work together. It's their only chance to take down the Dark Lord here. So walls are down. The base is in heavy trouble. I mean, his emplacements aren't not even upgraded here. China able to get quite a bit of damage in, guys. They're taking down trade. Uravity has a really, really good surplus of gold, though, so he'll be able to produce for some time. But this is still pretty devastating. I mean, he's losing a lot. And a lot of traders are marching up to their doom, and we'll see. It looks like Silver Tree going to be karate chopped here by the Chinese. That is a great play. Really, really good play by the Chinese. I love it. So will the Holy Romans be able to endure? Probably not. It looks like this relic is just kind of running around, and we do get more crossbows coming out. Those trebuchets, all they have to do is kill the Aachen Chapel, and I think that's GG. Yeah, it's his 3rd landmark. So we're going to be seeing the Holy Romans fall, and China trying to do a little bit of a backstab while they're busy over there. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a 1v1. The alliances of men fall one at a time to the Dark Lord. But China not going quietly. This is like the metaphorical battle at the Black Gates right now. It's like Aragorn's kind of last-ditch effort to take down the Dark Lord. But I don't know if the ring is going to make it to Mount Doom. It looks like the ring might have gotten dropped somewhere in the Dead Marshes over here. So yeah, looking pretty rough. Although the rating is doing well. Gravity's base is taking quite a bit of damage. His eco is all idled. He's running and he's taking some damage on both the villager front as well as the military front. But it looks like he should be able to rally this. Although that is a big Chinese army. And China is keeping the units coming over here as well. Aled, thank you so much for this. I have no idea what currency that is, but thank you so much. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. That is super generous. Looks like that's about 30 bucks. Thank you, brother. Greatly appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. And what currency is that? I'm actually really curious. ARS. All right. Veteran spearmen battling away. Lancers getting in there. The Chinese continuing to put pressure on. And you know what? That backstab might be able to do it. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff coming back. But he is losing quite a bit of eco. Gravity's down to 49 eco right now. And China might be able to kind of get momentum after that. Especially if they're able to go scavenge some relics from the Holy Romans. If they go down here and just start grabbing these. I don't know if they're aware of that, but... The Mongol army returns from its punishment in the southeast. And we do see the Lancers continuing to hunt down villagers. Uravity immediately knows that his eco is tanking, so he builds a TC. Very much a sign of, like, that's a very, very high level play for sure. Like, who would think, like, to build a TC while you're just being, like raided and punished in your base and whatnot? Aled, thank you one more time, brother. I really, really appreciate it. And hopefully you're enjoying the action. The Chinese raid, I would say, very successful. Silver Tree taken down, trade effectively shut down. And looking around, we see, the triple TC is producing for Uravity. He's at 47 eco. Chinese are sitting at 114. Most of the trade is gone. I think there's like a couple traders left. That was a really, really good raid. So now it's basically a 1v1, and certainly the tides are more even now. It depends on how good China, macros and keeps the pressure up and, is able to push. But that was a really, really good counter raid. A really, really good counter raid. All right, so the raid continues here. So we do see the traction trebuchets coming back up. And Aled, again, thank you, brother. Really appreciate it. Is Gravity going to be able to recover from that, man? That was a nice push. I mean, his army's still pretty fat. He's got his trebuchets, and he does have 4 TC. So, I mean, his eco is already coming back pretty quickly. It's already coming back. China needs to keep the pressure on. Although China is using, what the hell is this? Feudal Age horsemen from China? Come on, Book. You got to get those horsemen upgraded, man. I mean, he's got some spearmen in here, but it's not like it's not like they're poor or anything. Like, I guess his food eco, yeah, he's pumping out units. He's got really good food eco. He's got these granaries going in full bore here. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's going full Chinese macro here, guys. That is a lot of archer ranges. He's got lancers mixed in. These horsemen really need to be upgraded, though. He's got quite a bit of horsemen in his army, and they're all like potato age horsemen. Uravity, let's look at his eco right now. No gold is being mined. So he's got his trade like slowly back online. Uravity could also send a couple units down here and start raiding the Mongol base. It would probably be worth it to send some villagers as well to get these relics. Like build some religious buildings and grab all these relics right here. It looks like there was some spring global placements coming in as well. So the battle is on. China versus Mongols, the historical duel. It's very, very fun stuff. As China can definitely take these attritional trades right now. They're going to want to circle around. Looks like the trebuchets are getting some shots in there. The Chinese army does have a lot of spearmen coming in. Uravity does have the crossbow lancer composition, which will kind of struggle against spearmen for sure. As we do see Chinese spearmen mixed in. A lot of horsemen going to be pushing back here, getting onto Uravity's artillery. So, hey, feudal age horsemen, at least they're okay against artillery. Several of the trebuchets do go down. And the Chinese army is actually overwhelming the forces of the Mongols. Just with massive Chinese macro. A lot of units coming out. And that raid was very, very good. Knowing that they were busy, right? That was the play. Letting the Holy Romans kind of take the brunt of the aggression while they prepared the counter raid on the trade in the north. Certainly very good stuff. So Book is going to keep pushing in here. Uravity looking to be in a little bit of danger. Uravity might need to start setting up some towers to the base, maybe getting some spring golden placements. Doesn't look like anybody's close to Imperial Age. And you know what? I think the Chinese macro might win the day here. Very, very impressive stuff. I did not think the Chinese would be able to get this, considering they had to flee their start and go to the east. But China, there's a reason why China is considered one of the best civs in FFA. Their macro is pretty unrivaled. Like Song Dynasty is absolutely terrifying, and obviously, it's doing it. And the thing is, when the Holy Romans died, the Chinese knew that they would probably have a 1v1 advantage after that initial jump that they were able to get on the raid. So China's going to keep pressing in. Uravity going to be trying to survive. He's got a lot of villagers, 54 villagers as a matter of fact on food back here, but there's actually just a random Chinese lancer who's just picking off these villagers one at a time. So Very, very cost effective. Gravity's eco back up to 73, but his military's gone, and there's going to be a Chinese keep drop coming in as well. Oh, that's such a good play. That is such a good play. China is just so good at doing keep drops because of the build rate. They build military emplacements 50% faster. Not emplacements, but buildings, so like towers and keeps. In the beta, China used to build keeps 100% faster. It was pretty insane. So they would basically just keep drop you every single game. But that did get nerfed. But they still build the keep very quickly. You see it's coming up. Your Gravity, I think, is dead. I don't think you can come back from this. China is just going to be streaming units in all day. And it looks like Aragorn has been able to take down the Dark Lord. Sauron's forces have fallen at the Black Gate once more, as China's able to ride through and with that backstab, killing all that trade eco, man, while he was busy with the Holy Romans. That was big. I think in a normal 1v1, it'd be really hard to take down your Gravity, but that backstab while he was busy, super clutch. The keep drop coming in, beautiful play from our Chinese player. Fleeing to the east from his initial spawn, knowing it was a bad spawn, having the awareness to go that direction, and then setting up, getting that big pressure. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, China, I think Patty in chat raises a really good point. Patty says, the good thing about China is they're only strong if you're a good player, which I agree. In the hands of lesser players, China isn't that amazing. And yeah, they're difficult to play, but have an extremely high skill ceiling. And we saw that, you know, being brought into play here by Book. Great play. That was a really, really good match, man. So that's the first pod. Gunhound, how are we doing on pods for the grand finals? Well played, Gravity. That strategy of his is really good. That like fast castle Lancer aggression, especially in smaller FFA. GG, Gravity, you played really well, man. You've earned your title of Sauron. I like we have like a Lord of the Rings cast forming in our community. We have Smeagol with Chris's back and Gravity is Sauron. Yeah, he's Sauron for sure. I haven't seen Book play in too many of our games. Book must be somebody who joined recently. Yeah. That was interesting. That was an interesting one. All right. So, amazing play in the FFA. That's true. Yeah, that was a good timed FFA. I really actually like 4-man FFA. Maybe we should do those more often. That was the first one finished? Okay, so we could probably jump into another one right now. Book is Harry Potter to Gravity's Voldemort. Yeah, that works too. All right, let's see if we can find another game. Yeah, Emperor Jaren, I believe, is in a match. Yeah, he's in our pod. So we'll cast another pod. All right. Turn is Sam carrying the community. I'll be Samwise Gamgee, sure. I'll be Samwise Gamgee. I think so I haven't read the Lord of the Rings books since, gosh, it would have been 2004 was when I read them. I read the I kind of like skimmed through the Silmarillion as well around that time. I didn't like go super in depth into it. But in the books, one of my favorite characters was, I mean, obviously I'm a huge Gandalf fan, but I really like Faramir as well. All right, guys. It is on. And it looks like, oh, wow, this is a cool one. Look at this pod. So there's like little islands, and then they have sacred sites on each of the islands as well. Dude, I like that. That's cool. That's a really neat map. So spawning on the center of the map, it's going to be Resident Evil, and it looks like he's going to be playing the Abbasids. Over to the west, we have Darien. And it looks like there's going to be a Mongol versus Holy Romans setting up on the coast. Not bad. There is deep sea fish here, so this is very good. I love this play from Jaqen, setting up near the tree line to try and get that early wood eco and then getting the deep sea fishing. That is pretty MLG for sure. Turn gets to be Denethor, yeah. When he gets rushed by the double barbecue, for sure. Yeah, for sure. What do you think of Blood Bowl 3? It's really buggy, but the game is fun. It's very fun to play, and I think that once they iron out the servers, the game will be fun. I don't like the microtransactions in the game, but they don't affect gameplay balance. It's only aesthetics, so it's not a huge deal. But overall, yeah, it's a fun game. I would wait till they fix the servers and whatnot, though. This is Fort Lakes, a new official map this season. Got it. I think I have this one vetoed in my 1v1. I'm not sure. So, Blue Holy Romans. We got the Abbasid up here as well. So, going to be some wars very, very quickly. Up on the north side of the map, we have the Embarker 5182. He's going to be our Rus champion. Very good spot for the Rus. Immediately setting up next to a deer camp right here. Oh my god, poor Red. We got Lucas coming here. And Lucas... Look, wait, was he denying? Look at this. This is so troll. What is he doing? What is he doing, guys? Oh my god. Look at this, Lucas. He's pulled his villagers, and he's just denying bounty. He just denied the Rus all that bounty. That is so troll. Oh my god. And what is he doing? Lucas is just going in to kill the villagers working on the TC. Look! Look at this. Lucas isn't even trying to build his own stuff. He's just harassing. Oh my god. The dark troll. Okay, who would this guy be in Lord of the Rings? He would be Grima Wormtongue for sure. Just like whispering discord into the ears of these people at the cost of his own life. Okay, so he prison shanks the Roos villagers. Embarker is running. Oh my god. And it looks like that TC is not near getting finished right now. So the Mongol villagers have come out with their shanks. And this is really unfortunate. This is really, really unfortunate. All right, so he's got his other villager coming in. It looks like the TC is going to go up, most likely. Mongol's coming across. And I don't know, is Red going to actually try and get a TC of his own, or is he just going to be trolling? Lucas might just be trolling here. I'm not sure. Which is fine. I mean, hey, if you want to sign up and you know, that's how you want to go out and your shield here. Yeah, this is the hillmen who serve ceremony. Yeah. The wild men, yeah. Holy shit, man. Yeah, they got their torches out and everything. Now, yeah, Grima Wormtongue is like the guy whoever in your pod is like someone's trading, that's Grima Wormtongue. Grima is like whispering lies and deceit. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's not able to get it. He's like scooting and building. Oh, he's so close. It's a couple hundred. He's getting the shanks. Oh, the Roos get the TC up. Oh my god, dude. What a stressful one. So, is he going to get away? Looks like he is going to get away, and he keeps all his villagers. All right, so now he's running over that way. Is he going to be setting up a TC? I mean, at this point, his ability to basically troll is over. Yeah, there's like, everyone's going to have TCs. And Red has basically already lost this game. I don't think that Red is going to be able to do a whole lot. Eric, thank you for becoming a member. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friend, and hopefully you're enjoying this hot FFA action that we have here today. House of Wisdom being built up in the corner of the map. Abbasid being very careful with their landmarks, trying to keep them a little bit far apart so they don't get one-shotted. And it looks like Red's finally going to be setting up a TC as well, which is going to be, you know, quite behind here. Eric, thank you again. Yeah, Rohan endures. It does. It does. And, you know, they kept all three of their villagers under all that pressure, which is very impressive. Interestingly enough, we see something kind of similar to what we saw in the previous game, in which we see everybody set up on the west side of the map, right? So we have Red setting up here, we have Emperor Jaren, we have Darien, and Resident Evil setting up over on the east side. It's like the only person on that. I mean, Resident Evil has like this whole side of the map, and there's one trade post here. Looking around, is there another trade post? I'm not seeing it on the mini-map. I think that's, nope, there's another one. Okay, so there are two trade posts on the map, so players are gonna wanna get control of that as well. Eric says, been watching for a while, played a few games with you too. Right on, oh, okay. Very cool. Well, I hope you keep playing with us. Don't miss out on all the fun. Company of Heroes is going to be great tomorrow, and of course, we'll be doing at least a couple Age of Empires streams a week. Absolutely love this game, so we'll keep the good times rolling. Yeah, if Lucas manages to win that, that's going to be pretty insane. I mean, not only does Lucas have a terrible spawn, like a terrible base placement, not by their fault. I mean, they just didn't explore much, and they're kind of desperate. But it ended up being pretty weak, and it is between a couple players as well. Granted, he is playing Mongols. Like, you could just pack up the base and flee all the way to the east side of the map and then, you know, just grab the stone and just start setting up multiple TCs. Well, not stone, but wood in the case of the Mongols. Mongols obviously don't need stone to build their second TC. It's only going to cost a ton of wood. So, TC is up for Lucas. He's got villagers coming out, but, I mean, no food nearby. There's, like, there's a wild boar right here, but that's pretty much it. Immediately going for a pasture. Oh, my God. He goes right into the pasture economy just because he has no choice. Wait, he cancels it? Okay, where's he going? Is he going to go for the water? It looks like maybe he's going to be going up to the docks right here. I'm not sure. I guarantee you the Roos are going to be seeking vengeance. The Roos, if they can get their, you know, feudal pressure, get a couple knights over here, they're probably going to try and take these guys down as well. You can zoom in on the minimap now as well. Oh, look at that. Yeah, can we change minimap zoom level? Oh, look at that. Oh, wow, that's really nice. Oh, I love that. Okay, I'm not going to miss things as much. Okay, is that size okay for you guys? It's not like obstructing too much, is it? I think that actually looks way nicer. That looks really nice. Yeah, now I can see, although it's taking me a moment to kind of adjust to that. Maybe go a little bit smaller, perhaps. I think it's fine. We'll give it a try. All right, guys. So the good part about this is we can fast forward in this lobby. So we're going to do a little bit of fast forwarding in time for some auction house commentary. Over here, we do see the House of Wisdom coming. It's going to be the economic wing, which is going to give you the Fertile Crescent, which lets you build economic buildings, including your TC, a little bit cheaper. Fresh Foodstuffs is now moved to the main TC as well. And over on the west side of the map, we do see the Holy Romans with a standard Aachen economy, I would imagine, going very, very heavy on the deep sea fish. Oh, we see Mindwork Palace coming out, which is going to give you access to the Barded Knights, which arguably in a long-term game could be better than Aachen in many ways now because it has 2 unique upgrades that you can only get here. So if we take a look here at Darian's base, you can see you get access to the Riveted Chainmail, which increases the armor of Spearmen and Horsemen, which is crazy good. And you get marching drills, of course, but Steel Barding is a new one, which gives you ranged armor and melee armor under knights. So late game, like in some ways, that can be better than Aachen, depending on the circumstances. Up here, we see the Abbasid, standard stuff, stables, barracks, getting a pretty big military. Looks like they take down the Mongol presence. So the Mongols tried to get some water going, and obviously it was denied pretty heavily. And now the Mongols are going to be in some danger, as we do see the Abbasid bringing a ram to their base. So obviously Lucas is in some serious trouble. Ambassador nearby, feudal age being reached by the Embarker. Embarker is our orange player. That's our Rus player over here. He's got a fair amount of spearmen himself, and it looks like he's setting up and getting a nice little deer economy, gathered a hell of a lot of sheep, so very well played there. And the Rus now have a good fishing economy in the north as well. So Embarker is going to be in pretty good shape as well. Yeah, this is going to be not a great run here for our poor Mongol player here. You know, Lucas sacrificed a ton of time harassing his Rus neighbor, and he almost killed villagers. He certainly set the Rus back. But overall, we'll see how this plays. Yes, he just plays his own game. He's playing a different game there, which is true. Now, what are we going to see from Mindwork? We see the Riveted Chainmail. You know what? That's actually kind of an interesting idea. You go Riveted Chainmail, okay, and then from there you get you do Horseman raiding, right? Because it's melee. I guess it's just melee armor though, so it's not going to help you against like TCs and things like that. But even still, that's really cool how you can get that. All right. So what do we have here? More spearmen, more horsemen coming out. How many TCs? From the Abbasid, only one right now. They did connect their golden age, but Emperor Jarin just kind of chilling out. Looks like he's got a Bagla here as well, knowing that he's sharing the high seas with Darian. Over to the east, we do have Resident Evil. Resident Evil only on 1 TC, which is very, very strange. Is he going aggression? He's got siege engineering. What's going on here, dude? This is weird. We have 2 Abbasid players, neither of which are going for like a big booming style. All right, so yeah, we see the Mongols fleeing. This is a good idea. This is a good idea. He's going to be running. So we got the villagers heading to the east. We got a town center going. And yeah, the Mongols going to be packing up shop and setting up somewhere else, which is one of the reasons why Mongols are probably one of the top civs in FFA. Any other civ would be dead. The Mongols get another chance at life, but apparently not. Resident Evil's hot on the chase here. Horsemen hunting down the town center, and if this town center dies, that's basically GG. So yeah, this is going to be our Mongol player dying here. Because he's not going to be able to set up the town center while the horsemen are right on top of him. And yeah, that's going to be some nasty damage coming in there. Feudal aggression, perhaps. Towers coming down. We do not have the Fertile Crescents coming. We do have fresh foodstuffs being made, but that is pretty much it, guys. Oh, he does get the TC set up, but a lot of the villagers are being purged by the horsemen. Looks like he's lost 3 or 4 villagers right now, but he's going to have enough to get them in the TC. And I would imagine they'll keep going after it, or are they going to run? They're running circles around it, not sure what they're doing. They're just doing some victory laps, and now they're riding this way, perhaps heading to the south to take down that Ovo. Maybe they know that's there. But he is able to survive. He is able to survive. All right, very cool. Yeah, that's right. They get siege engineering for free. I always forget that. The Abbasid get siege engineering for free. I don't play them terribly often, but yeah, they do get that. So I was wondering. I thought there was going to be some crazy early aggression, but yeah, they just start with that. So at the sea, we have a little bit of a battle going down. We do have the Bagla of Emperor Jarin battling against Darian's forces. Darian has got his stables, most likely going to be preparing for a Lancer push. Holy Romans are very good at Lancer pushes because they obviously get a ton of gold from their relics that they can grab pretty quickly in the Castle Age. And on top of that, now if you go Mindwork, for example, you can get the Steel Barding and just turn your knights into Reiksguard knights, basically, for sure. Hey, Noblars, thank you for the donation. He says, Turn, what was more haggard, the age of Springald to the age of Iron Blasters and Gorgers? Oh, God, they're both so awful. God, those are both awful. What was worse? Probably the age of Gorgers and Iron Blasters, because Total War was in a terrible state at that point. Like, terrible. Like, we barely had any factions. We hadn't gotten DLCs yet. So it exacerbated those issues. So the Age of Springald was like miserable, but it was like, you know, everybody could kind of do it. It was more fair. Yeah, those were horrible times. Those were really, really horrible times. Oh my God. Yeah, thank you for the donation. Greatly appreciate it. So horsemen circling about. I'm going to be heading around and doing a bit of a victory lap as the Mongols continue to establish their Dread Empire up here in the north. Looks like there's going to be a pasture. Villagers standing idle. Should be going after a little bit of food if they can. I don't know why they're just chilling here. I think Lucas is running out of steam. He's getting a little bit tired here. And he's got his 2 pastures in the base here. What is he doing? Is he like raiding the roost space with like his pastures? I have no idea what's going down here, dude. Sorry guys, just turning off the little space heater. I'm starting to get a little bit sleepy there. All right, guys, pastures down. Over here, we see the Dread Mongols setting up, and their pasture economy is fully functional now with 1 pasture. No heavy aggression yet, though. There's nobody pulling a gravity here in this game. Everybody's kind of chilling out. Playing very conservative, very cautious, you know, getting their farm ecos going. Up here, we do see the Abbey of the Trinity. Although, you know what? I wouldn't have hated a high trade house right here. I feel like a high trade house might have been a little bit better with all these wood trees, like all these trees here. You got this, and this, right? But even still, Abbey of the Trinity is a really good landmark. It gives you some pretty good unique upgrades for your warrior monks for large-scale battles. And on top of that, it gives you access to quick relic secure. So I don't hate it. Blue Horsemen doing a little bit of push here against the Abbasid. Nothing serious. No mortal combat's really going down. And yep, just same old stuff here for red. The pasture really is operational. Yes, it is. It producing a sheep, what is it, every 90 seconds or something like that? And yeah, it's a little bit more than that, 2 minutes and 20 seconds, but all is calm. Horseman raids. Horsemen don't kill villagers super quickly. It's not like Lancers, so they're not going to be quite as devastating. It looks like they just finished a weapon upgrade as their spear damage went up by +1. And Regnitz Cathedral is going down. Now, this is pretty big. How many relics are the Holy Romans going to be getting? One thing, you know, Darien should have had prelates in position right now to go out and grab relics. Typically, if you're playing Holy Romans, guys, I would highly advise that you have your prelates, like, ready to go. So they're, like, when you hit Castle Age, they're already either en route or on top of a couple relics. But really, I mean, there's not that many. I mean, we got 1 relic here, but the other ones are all, like, there's one in this base up here, there's one, like, behind Roost walls. Like, there's not a whole lot of great spots for that, for sure. Going to be a little bit messy here. So Horsemen going to be pulling back through the Palisade Gate. They retreat, and here we have a big Royal Rumble. We have an Abbasid Civil War going down, but the purple Abbasid army of Resident Evil seems a little bit stronger because it has Men-at-Arms mixed in, and it looks like Emperor Jarn is still Feudal Age, and Resident Evil is actually Castle Age, so he's going to be able to probably produce just better quality units, and eventually grind down the forces of Emperor Jarn. And yeah, this TC, and probably this Vanguard position here for Emperor Jarn, most likely will fall in due time due to the Men-at-Arms. The outpost tower is being turned into stone, which will give it health and fire armor, which of course is quite nice, but the Men-at-Arms are just very, very tanky. And Abbasid can produce them pretty heavily, of course, having that very, very cheap food economy due to the villagers costing less. Abbasid are really good at overwhelming you with just straight up units. And, you know, Abbasid can make some of the bigger armies you see in feudal ages and early castle because of the, you know, just simply their villagers being a little bit less food intensive, which is great. This is the second game. We're casting 3 games in total today, actually. So, yeah, this battle rages on. We can do a little bit of fast forwarding here in a second as the fight does continue. Emperor Jarn reaches Castle Age, and now he can start producing crossbows, which will help him fend off this attack. We do see siege equipment coming out, so there's going to be some siege for Resident Evil. The Dreadlord Lucas in the corner, setting up his tower. So he's got a tower, he's got his deer stones. It looks like he's reached the next age, and he's probably just hoping people are going to forget about him. Oh, big mangonel shot right there. Mangonel shot does get dropped, and a lot of those archers do go down. And Resident Evil continues to maintain the momentum as a TC is going to be dropping here for the Abbasid. Very risky building a TC kind of that far out. But, you know, paid the price for it. A little bit of an army here. We see the Holy Romans. They're here with some men-at-arms as well as some horsemen. Horsemen need to kind of circle around and dive the artillery, which is what they're going to be doing. So both of these mangonels should be dying here. And yeah, that's what horsemen are good at. Very, very good stuff. Immediately takes down 2 mangoes. And the Chad Holy Roman men-at-arms going to be squaring up to face off against the men-at-arms of the Abbasid, and it looks like both players are going to be kind of taking their foot off the pedal there as they calm down. Look at that. I love it. Wait. Oh, yeah, dude. Check it out. Great play from the Roost. Great play. Dude, Wonder. Oh, my God. A Wonder here? Oh, my God. Wonders on these islands is so good. How did I not think of that earlier, dude? That's great. So, Abbey of the Trinity, why is he not getting that landmark? The Warrior Monk should be grabbing this. Maybe he doesn't want people to know he's here. But here's what you do. You build Spasskaya Tower on the coast here, like right here in the center, and then you just go Wonder in the back, like right here, next to your Abbey of the Trinity. Dude, oh, the Roost could totally get a Wonder victory. And it looks like he's the first one who's really thought of this. Like, he's kind of like preemptively planning for it by hiding a landmark up here. That's so good. Yep, and now he's going to start getting stone. He's going to start reinforcing this. And Barker is really thinking ahead. Really thinking ahead. That's great. Not too many other people are thinking about that one. He didn't get the sacred site because I don't think he wants people to know that he's like up here. That's kind of interesting. I mean, he's giving up quite a bit of gold. You know, it is 100 gold a minute, unless they nerfed it down to 80 like they did relics. I can't remember, but even still, I I would probably still take the sacred site. It's only 1 sacred out of 4, so it's not going to make you like public enemy number 1. Yeah, Red Palace here would be just like GG, right? Like a Red Palace on one of these islands, 100%. Holy Romans could do Elsback. Elsback on one of the islands would be pretty sweet as well. And dude, look at it. This island is so good for a wonder. Oh my god, just like right in this back corner. If I was in this game, that would be all I would care about. Just I wouldn't be fighting anybody. I would just be turtling, gathering resources, and going straight to wonder. Especially in a 4-player pod. It's going to be super hard for 4 players to coordinate. Huge raid going down here. Darien taking down a ton of villagers. Resident Evil loses a good 10 to 15 villagers right there to that horseman raid. That's pretty brutal. And now Resident Evil's going to be moving across, but what kind of eco does he have? He's only at 41 eco right now, so he's hurting pretty bad. Whereas if you look at Darien, for example, he's sitting at 76, which is quite a bit better. And Darien's army is no joke, too. He's got some land snakes. He's got some floppy hat boys who will absolutely wreck this army. The floppy hats with the men-at-arms stacked together, it's going to be brutal damage. And so here you go. You ready for the cleaving damage? Watch their HP. So the cleaving damage at the front, the first line of men-at-arms getting taken apart by the land snakes. And they continue to just do big work. Looks like walls coming in, but the Holy Romans are going to dispatch this army. And the fact that the Holy Romans just raided their eco, yeah, he knows it's over. Resident Evil, he saw the writing on the wall. He was like, yeah, no, this isn't going to go good. So he basically just taps out after he loses all those villagers. So yeah, there you go. 1 player is down. Now, is the wonder going to happen? We're going to know. When the Roos start to build keeps on this island, that's when you know things are going to get real. You got 2,400 stone here. So you can basically from one of these big giant stone nodes, it allows you to build 3 keeps. Unless you're playing Delhi or someone else, then you can get a little bit more out of it. But Delhi can build keeps for 600 with the compound of the defender, which Delhi would have actually been insanely good on this map. Like if you went Delhi and just built went and took a couple sacred sites and fortified the islands, you could become the islands that have some sustainability on them. I guess this one has wood and stone. It's not like they have full eco on all these islands, so you couldn't just survive there. But yeah, 1 player is down for the count. Now we can do a little bit of fast forwarding. Holy Roman keep going to be coming up as we do have a little bit of a border skirmish. As yeah, these keeps, they have Acid and the Holy Romans here having a bit of a stare down. Raiding coming in from the Horseman, very nice from Darien. It looks like he kills the 2 mangonels once again. Darien, the Dark Lord of just hunting down artillery with his Horseman. He's been doing an excellent job. Very unfortunate for Emperor Jarin though. Emperor Jarin is sandwiched between 2 players. But the Roos don't really seem to be wanting to get aggressive. I think the Roos are just going to be planning that keep on the top of the map. They do have a decent little army of knights. Nobody is Imperial yet. Holy Romans will probably be one of the first ones to get Imperial Age, I would imagine. And nobody's really going for trade this game either. Everybody's kind of chilling out. We got trebuchets shooting down here for Emperor Jarin. Keep's going to be getting repaired, so we got some villagers coming in. And a big wall is going to be made here by the forces of Sigmar, the Holy Romans. As, yeah, just kind of playing defensively, chilling out a little bit. Look at that. Okay, so we get some Hulks coming out. Hulk smash. He gets a lot of Hulks, and he actually crushes him out of the water. So Emperor Jarin is pushed out of the water right now. And the Hulks are going to be going after the TC, but it's going to take them a while. They don't do very good against buildings. I mean, they do have... they get a bonus, I guess, versus buildings, but it still takes 10 years to kill a TC. Lucas is still alive. I mean, he's here. Somebody in chat says hashtag Team Lucas. I love it. But yeah, Lucas is chilling, dude. I mean, he's got his boats. He's got a good fishing economy back here. Lucas, probably securing trade would be the play for Lucas. Like going down here, and just building trade posts, and then coming up here and trading with his own in-base trade posts would be 100% be the play. Yeah, I mean, he's got a chance of winning. It depends. I mean, crazier things have happened for sure. See a wall coming up here, maybe trying to protect the marketplace for the farms. I'm not really sure what the purpose of the wall is. Maybe to make sure he doesn't get landed on. And yeah. We got the villagers they purged here. Are they going to start building keeps? I definitely think they should, looking at the resources here of Embarker. Sitting at 3,100 stone, so yeah. I mean, but his eco's really weak for some reason. He's only got 9 on food, yeah. His positioning is certainly very threatening, but the fact that he doesn't have a lot of food is, yeah, he's only got 9 villagers on food right now. That's pretty brutal. I guess he does have the Roos fishing boats, which are, pretty high yield. They certainly will teleport their fish back. There's a reason why Roos fishing boats cost a little bit more than other fishing boats, but... yeah, it's tricky, man. So here it comes. Battle in the north. Emperor Jarin having a battle on 2 fronts. Roos do have triple relics, so taking down those Roos would be very strong. Holy Romans seem pretty content to just chill out, and it looks like they have trade now. The Holy Romans do have a little bit of trade going in base, and wow, that's a good trade route, ladies and gentlemen. 233 gold a pop. This is how you become a tyrant. This is how you do it. And the Holy Romans could... oh, man. Okay, guys, here's the thing, all right? The Holy Romans could actually go with Carax, bombard ships, and what they could do is they could kill the TC and they could kill the House of Wisdom. So the Abbasid are actually vulnerable to dying to Navy, which is pretty brutal. I mean, and that would be very hard to stop. Springalds have a bonus for ships. So yeah, you can see the correct play here from Emperor Jarn. He gets a bunch of little Springalds, and it's going to be poking down these warships. And the warships try and close the distance to shoot at the shore. Might be able to reach some of the springs. They kind of do, but the Springalds should have the advantage against the ships. Mongols just trying to grab what wood they can in the middle, setting up their little towers so they do have arrow emplacements coming, and certainly not going to be making friends here with the Abbasid in the middle. With the Abbasid kind of chilling out, you know, a little bit nervous about the Holy Romans in the south, so I think those bad boys are going to be kind of taking it easy. Trade continues, and why is the trade suddenly only 66? Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know why. It said 230 at one point, but that was weird. Yeah, it's 66 trades, so it's not amazing, but it's certainly better than nothing. And that's about as good of a trade route as he can get with what he has, unless he wants to go, like, up the side. Like, up the side of the map here. Like, nobody's taking advantage of this big open space, although I don't know if they've all scouted it. Mongols are chilling out, being pressured by the Rus keep a little bit, and still not fortifying the north of the map. I really, really do think somebody should get up there and fortify that bad boy. 30 minutes into the game, and not too many people have died. We can do a little bit of fast forwarding here, as we do see this army moving out. The Abbasid of pink here, of Emperor Jarn, looking like they want to do some battle. The Rus army's okay. It looks pretty weak, actually. Emperor Jarn might be able to kill him. We'll have to see. So the battle is on. Two armies are going to be colliding. The Rus have a decent force, but with how poor their food eco is, they might not be able to rebuild it super quickly. Although they do have 19 villagers on food now, or 19 eco, including their fishing boat. So nice Springald play. Really good stuff by Embarker. Embarker is going to be blasting into that counterweight trebuchets. That's very good. Takes down the siege equipment. That's going to make the Rus place very hard to crack, especially considering there's a keep right here. We do have some wooden fortresses. The Golden Gate hidden behind some fortified palisade walls, which is also a nice play. And yeah, the Wololo does go down, but stealing these relics would be pretty huge. Oh my god, he grabs all three relics to try and Wololo, but they all got taken down. Ouch. Emperor Jarn is going to want to go for it. But in the meantime, Emperor Jarn is getting raided. Ow, that's so much damage. Those Holy Roman Horsemen guys, they have the riveted chainmail, which is pretty crazy. And it looks like there's going to be a panic keep coming up, and the panic keep is basically just going to be a sacrifice of stone as well as villagers, as the riveted chainmail horsemen for the Holy Romans. With the new tech, ladies and gentlemen. They have the bonus armor. They have the power. And the keep gets... I don't know if that got canceled. That might have been destroyed. So taking a look at Emperor Jarn, I think he just straight up lost his resources. So, yeah. Wow. The Holy Romans with the backstab, guys. Nasty. Darian comes in, and he crushes it. And saves the Rus. The Rus are just sweating bullets right now. But yes, he was able to save the Rus. So, yeah, at that point, he just leaves the game. And there's a Karat coming up. There's warships. And GG well played to Emperor Jarn, man. It was a nice try. The Dread Lucas is still alive. Lucas is, he's got a lot of villagers here. Not sure what he's doing. He's going to go after the stone. Looks like he could be setting up a Gare here. Oh my god, look. The villagers got their daggers out. They're going to be prison shanking. The villagers surround. Dude, Lucas just loves using his villagers in combat. Look, he's going to get a full surround too, so all the villagers are going to die. No, he could have just killed all those villas, but it looks like he opts to build the tower instead. All right, guys. So, now the Rus are going to be next. And this could be a very easy win for Darian. Although, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So, yeah, the Holy Roman's just going to be sweeping through the Rus, most likely. Really good horseman raiding this game. He's been the Dark Lord of the Horse, as he does move to the top. And he takes down the ship. But the Rus do have this little island base, though, which I really think they should have high focused a wonder on. But, yeah, the Holy Roman War Machine is going to continue moving. He probably knows the Mongols aren't that big of a threat, considering their early game. Although maybe he doesn't know what happened to the Mongols. Maybe he doesn't know. The Mongols are actually sieging the keeps, too, of the Rus. They do have a traction trebuchet over here doing a little bit of work as well. The elite men-at-arms continuing to fight. Elite horsemen in position as well. Over on the far side, we do see the fishing economy of Lucas certainly shining, and he's got his war junks. Nothing on the island here. And Lucas is Imperial, though. Is he going to start building military of his own? It looks like he is. Okay, he's building stables. Going to want to upgrade those Lancers, but he's very, very poor. He's getting so much wood. He definitely needs to get some gold, or else he's not going to be able to produce anything good. The Holy Romans are just basically steamrolling. They're just going for all the landmarks methodically. You know, the Rus were definitely a little bit on the weaker side in terms of their current, presence in the game. TC is going to be going down. Holy Romans with the karate chop, and I think that's going to be tough. I mean, the Abbey of the Trinity on the island will keep the Rus alive for quite some time, but he's basically dead in the water. He's basically dead in the water. So the Dread Lucas going to be making elite crossbows. Not a bad choice. He does have some gold being mined now. He's got a new VU coming up, and does have that sweet, sweet wood economy, so could be spamming out towers all over the map. Traction Trebuchet knocks down many of the Rus keeps. And the Rus are, yeah, basically toast. Looking at the eco here of Embarker, he's going to be sitting at 28 eco. So he's got some villagers on the island. Setting up a TC on the island. I love it. I'm going to be trying to become the island people. The Reichsguard Knights continue on. Yes, they do. Is now Lucas will get a chance to make his final stand. The crossbows fight well, but horsemen on top of them is going to be pretty devastating. We also have 4 bombard cannons for the Holy Romans, and they're just thumping through Lucas's defenses. And hey, well played. Lucas, did a decent job getting a little force together. But veteran horsemen not going to stand up well against big mace boys. And looks like that is going to be the end here of our Mongols. And now it's basically going to be going into gremlin mode. It's going to be both players just hiding, and clearly we can see that I don't think they're going to have enough time to come back. Holy Romans are securing map control. They have Els back on the island. So yeah, Darien playing a very clean, smooth game. Very, very good Holy Roman play. One of my favorite things was actually seeing the mine work being used to get like the more durable horsemen and knights and whatnot. That was really cool. Like makes them better at driving artillery, and obviously makes them just better in sustained combat as well. Yeah, absolute plowing here of the space as the Kurul ties down, and yeah, Lucas has his white stupa in the corner. Look at that, he's got war junks guarding it. Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah, but no, that's not going to work out. Holy Romans moving across, they find the goodies, and yeah, the war junks are there, but a lot of them actually get torched down, and that landmark is gone, so Lucas is basically dead. And yeah, no, Island Wanderers on this map would be the way to win. They would 100% be the way to win. So the Golden Gate's going to be dying. Holy Roman fleet moving across. He must obviously know where his neighbor is. Yeah, see, he sees the boats and everything, so he's like, okay, so there is a water presence. And the Holy Romans are coming to build docks. They pulled villagers. Here they come. And yeah, the time is now, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to be getting Big Chad Carax out very soon. The huge, huge warships. And oh, look at the Roos trying to get some demo ships there. Pretty cool. Demo ships going back both ways. Those are actually Roos demo ships. And that's going to be a tap out. GG, well played. Relatively one-sided game, but it was still very fun. Still very fun. So, Gunhound. How are we looking? How many pods have finished? I think we would probably wait for the grand finals now, and if there's still a couple pods going, we'll play like a 1v1 or something. Hey, Ben, thank you for the kind words. I enjoyed Blood Bowl. It was fun. It's just the bugs and, some of the other things were pretty haggard, but generally, yeah. Well, 4-player FFAs typically aren't decided by wonders as much. It's usually the bigger ones. Like, the more you have going down, the more players you have, the more likely there is for a wonder, in my experience. Yeah. Because the games get, like, really dragged out in the bigger ones. All right. So, what's it going to be? What is it going to be? Gunhound's going to provide us an update on the state of the game. It looks like we might still have some people in lobby. I recognize some names here, although I don't know. Yes, of course. Of course Smeagol is still going. Of course he's still going. So let's try an unranked game and try some weird strategies. In the meantime, we'll just play like a 1v1, and we'll wait for the grand finals. Marv, thanks for becoming a member. I'm really ready for tomorrow's Company of Heroes stream. I'm really ready. I'm so excited. It's going to be super fun. I'm going to go refill my water real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Marv, thank you again. I need some water. I'm too weak. All right, I'm back. What do we got? King of the Hill, huh? Oh, man, okay. So what are we going to do here? King of the Hill. So who do we want to go here? Roos are pretty fun on King of the Hill. Let's try them. Let's do a Roos Kremlin. Oh, Kremlin. Yeah, Kremlin on the high ground. Yeah, Hippie. It was for sure tough, the Blood Bowl stream, but what can you do? Dude, that was so funny. The freaking English versus Roos. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to try a Bronzodia Kremlin up on the high ground. It seems kind of janky, but we're going to give it a try and see how that works out. I don't know. We'll do a little bit of night raiding as well. All right. Okay, so let's go grab you. Get this. Grab a couple of you guys. Move over here, and we can set this up like so. I really like playing Roos. Roos are probably one of my favorite civs to play in general. All right. Oh, that big map might be a little bit different. All right, so how do we change this? Reset. Nope, no. And, okay, so there we go. Okay, I think for 1v1, having it like that is a little bit better. All right, let's push. Not finding too many sheep so far, but it's okay. Not the end of the world. We'll get there eventually, and we will have a second scout. There's a wolfo there, so we need to kind of keep tabs on that. And our second scout's gonna have to find that deer camp because we're striking out. Okay, 2 wolves there. So let's go back up here. Sometimes the deer are like right in the middle. Got to get that bounty, man. Got to catch them all. Another wolf there. So that's at least a little bit of bounty for later. A lot of people won't deny the wolves. Yeah, and I think there's going to be a deer camp like up on the high ground right here. I think Relic fixed it so that like you don't. Oh, man, that's like the worst feeling when you see them like ride by with all the sheep and they're just laughing in your face. Okay, so he probably denied the deer already. I'm going to have a really crappy bounty this game. Okay, so let's go up here. We'll get our other scout coming out and see what we can find. I literally have no bounty. Did they remove the deer from this map or some shit? Or did he just go directly to the deer and got them all? Okay, here we go. So it looks like we have both deer right here. Okay. That's pretty fortunate that we managed to get both those. And now we just go back and get the, yeah, and I think they fixed it. I'm pretty sure it's just 2 shots now. Yeah, perfect. All right, so that was very lucky. We'll start in the wheelbarrow, and we know where the wolves are. So we're gonna press the wolves after that. English. So English aggression. I wonder if he's gonna go king. He might go king. I love the idea of the Kremlin on the high ground. That's gonna be very fun. Okay. Looks great. And you can go for this one, and we can take you back and do this and this. And you can come down here and go start to take out some wolves. We'll see how that all unfolds. We got the early wheelbarrow. I think we're gonna stick with it. Love it. I'm just such a potato right now. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to waste some wood on that. I totally screwed up the build order. I didn't bring the sheep back fast enough. But it's fine. Not the end of the world. Okay. Let's do that. Grab the sheep. And you, buddy, can go up here. You come down here. Cool. Yeah, I think we're all right. We're going to be a little bit behind on our age up now, which sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. We're going to pull a lot of villagers for that Kremlin anyways, so. We're going to pull a lot of them old villagers. All right, so let's go for the wolfos. Get the doggos. Yeah, no, I mean, we have the berry bushes, so at least we don't have to move food as quickly. Roos can build the palisades very quick now, too. All right, so that looks good. We got the wheelbarrow. I think we should have enough bounty. It's going to be kind of close. We're cutting a little bit tight for sure, but with 2 wolves going down here, as long as I'm pretty sure there's another wolf over here. Oh, wow. More sheep as well. Yeah, he's going to be aging up before me, 100%. Okay, nice. So that's going to make our early wheelbarrow investment worth it. Yeah, so now we're going to get enough, and that's like feel-good Roos play. That's definitely feel-good Roos play. Okay, so what do we have up on the top? It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Yes. I also like just spamming hunting cabins early. It's a little bit greedy, but it kind of like allows Roos to just play on like 1 TC and still have a really good gold economy. Yeah, I do like it. Okay, so let's grab some vills. Nice. Uh-oh, he's gonna find us here. So let's like run and see if we can go scout his base and see what kind of pressure we got coming. Okay, let's do that and head up to the high ground, get the Dread Kremlin. I don't know if this is a good idea. It feels a little bit... Oh, I was hoping he wouldn't see the wolf and I could just go back and get it, but... Wow, he got feudal age already? Are you serious? Oh, this is really bad, actually. Okay, so we might actually just be in danger. What landmark did he go for? Yeah, Council too, shit. Alright, so, yeah, just trying to get Kremlin here. And we gotta use our scouts to keep his longbows in check until the Kremlin finishes. This is really bad. Oh god, guys. Oh god, this is bad. The Dread Kremlin, it's not going to finish in time, I don't think. Maybe the scouts will be able to stop it. Oh god. Oh god. Well, this is why we did this in unranked. Come on, guys. Get that Kremlin going. Oh man, this is bad. We're going to have to like micro kind of sweaty here. Okay. So he's going after this villager. We got our 2 dudes here. Okay, let's run you back. Dude, we're so dead. This was so bad. I can't believe it's going to end like this. Okay. Let's keep going. Scouts are doing their thing. Am I going to have to just pull even more vills? Okay. Alright guys, this is about as shitty as it gets. I should just start a new game, because this strategy it was just too slow. Like, I don't think we're gonna get it. Oh, God. This is why we did it in unranked, though. GG. Yeah. That was so dumb, dude. I could have just built it in my base and we'd probably win that game, but it's whatever. All right. Let's queue up for another one. Yeah, no, we were trying to get a, should have pulled all. Yeah. That was so shitty, dude. All right. Yeah, that was very slow. We tried, I'm sorry. We tried to do the proxy Kremlin against English. Gotta love failed strats. Well, that's why you play them in unranked. Okay, guys, now that we're warmed up, let's go do a terrible strategy in ranked. Yeah. I was so excited to get the Kremlin up there. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted, man. As haggard as it was, it would have worked on a slower civ. Yeah, it would have worked against, like, if I also hadn't screwed up the berry bush thing and had my food a little bit earlier, but yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It was just a practice game, so. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. Gotta risk it. I know. Well, you gotta go for the big plays. You gotta go for the big plays. I know, Lucas would have built that immediately, it's true. We could have gone Wooden Fortress up there. Yeah. I really just wanted to get Kremlin and then use the Levy Militia to, like, fend off the raiding and stuff. That would have been really fun. If he didn't notice it, it might have worked. I mean, he didn't even need to scout that. It was literally in the middle of his path to my base. I hope it's King of the Hill. If we get King of the Hill again, I'm doing it again. I don't care. We're gonna Kremlin proxy the middle. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. The Kremlin proxy will come. But now we have to do it in a ranked game. So now we have to feel the stakes. Although I won't, like, just... Because I pretty much knew that was going to lose as soon as I saw the longbows coming, but... Yeah. I won't make that... I'll try not to make that same mistake here. We'll probably play Holy Romans this game. We're waiting for the grand finals of the FFA stream right now. Yeah. Gotta climb our way back up to the high leagues. We placed really low, so it's a serious grind. I had some crazy good games last night, though. I had some really good games. Okay, so we're on Arabia. Let's go ahead and go HRE. And, yep, this looks good. Let's go with the Orange Holy Romans. I wonder if he's going to play Delhi. I see the elephant. It makes me like, Delhi makes me nervous now. Minework, Haggard Knights. I think I'm going to go Aachen. I really like Aachen Fast Castle. It's a really smooth strategy. Good luck, have fun to you too, man. We could do, but then I could, yeah, Kremlin isn't, Rus aren't very good on Dry Arabia, in my opinion. Is there any faction with elite spearmen? So Malians have really good spearmen, like really, really good. Okay, French. French is a bit of a hard matchup for HRE, but we can still win it. We can definitely still win it. The Burger Palace. I don't know, I've been a little bit down on Burger lately. I've been a little bit down on the Burger. Yeah. With HRE, you really have to make sure you don't forget to bring sheep back to your base. It's like it's one of the easiest mistakes to make. You just kind of like get a little excited scouting for a while, and then you forget to bring the goodies back. Okay, let's keep looking here. See if we can find some sheep. My favorite map for HRE is Prairie. Prairie is so fun. All right, so let's get you out here, and then you here. Okay, we found a relic, which is good to know. Yeah, Holy Romans have good spearmen too, though, because they have the riveted chainmail upgrade, so you can have tankier spearmen than a lot of other civs. I would like to try a Bassid. A Bassid are really good. You basically with the Bassid you just go 2TC like every time, and yeah, it's a pretty strong strat. It's definitely pretty strong. So yeah, we got a good spot here. We can actually go with we can do 2TC if we want to. We can do any number of strategies. So we need to bring these sheep back soon, though. We don't want to get too carried away, like I said. See, they're already through like one of the sheep, and they're on to the second one. So now, historically, this matchup has been very French favored. But, you know, times are changing. Times are changing. I don't know if anything's actually changed, but I just felt like saying that because I thought it sounded cool. So, yeah, that's basically it. Just got to go all in. No, you can go fast castle against French. Get your own knights out and start contesting the field and all that sort of good stuff. You totally can. We'll have a little bit of fun there. Okay, so let's motivate some of these guys. Drop off these sheep so I don't like... Last game I had a crazy game where I lost like all my sheep to someone. I literally got like 20 sheep, and then I like sent them to my base when I was kind of far away, and his scout just ran by and like sniped them all. It was so haggard. Pretty funny though. What civilization I would like? There's so many I would like to see. I would really like to see. I don't know. Byzantines could be fun. Japan. It'd be really cool to see like a Scandinavian civilization of some sort. I mean, there's so many that I would want to see. Yeah, there's so many. All right, so how are we looking here? Looking okay. I like to open stables and then racks. I always feel like that's pretty good. And yeah, we're going to be able to set up a huge piece right here. Hey, there he is. All right, there's my boy. All right, let's go down to the middle of the map here. I would imagine some dreaded French Knight raiding will be here soon. And yeah, we should be able to get there. We're a little bit late on the gold, but that's fine. Let's turn in, do this, and go for the Aachen, and we can just do that like right here. Move the sheep up here. Keep going down. And you guys turn in, go here. And now we can set up one of you guys like so, and do that. All right. So what I do is I get enough wood to build 2 military buildings, usually double stable. It's not the best for fending off French Knights, but you know, horsemen can kind of like chase them out of your base and whatnot under towers. But I go double stable, and then yeah, and then we just go castle from there. It works pretty well. I would like to find some more sheep though. I definitely would like to find some more sheep. Okay, so yeah, it looks like he already might have gotten this corner of the map. I see 3 relics right now, so let's see if we can find some more. Looking good, looking good. Might need to set up some towers. We'll see. And then if we could just get our Castle Age Knights, it would be kind of cool to go like castle with the Barded Knights. I don't know how good that would be though. All right, so let's just get you near the woodworkers and take these sheep home. There's a lot of cool civs. There's a ton of cool civs we could get. All right, so let's get Friar Chuck and get him in here. And oh, hello. Oh yeah. If I had noticed that a little bit quicker, I probably wouldn't have killed him. He still was able to kind of keep that distance. All right, so let's head back to the base. Do this, and great. So now we just start gathering all the goodies. We got 4 on wood, so that should give us all we need to get the stables up soon. Could also just build the tower. French Knights can definitely die pretty well, but yeah, building a tower by our gold is pretty important, I think. Yeah, we'll see. Could build one racks first also, and then double stable. I think that might be safer. Let's go see like what his progress looks like. Yeah, not great sheep, so you know, despite scouting half the map, we didn't get too much of a good sheep haul. All right, so we're gonna get 1 racks just to build a couple spearmen. Hey, Saro, thanks for becoming a member, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friend. Got 6 new members today. You guys are helping me reach the end of the month goal. All right, so let's get you up. Let's do this. And then double stable after that. Because you need the knights for the map control. Even against French, I know it seems weird, but they really help you secure more relics. Because yeah, we're relic hounds here. We're going for the relics. Okay, School of Cavalry. It's going to be there. There's going to be a knight coming to my base soon, I would wager. We're already making good progress here. I'm going to have to secure another food source. And let's get you set up here. Cool. Make some spearmen. And then we're chilling. We're on our way to the old Castle Age. Yeah, I need more food. Unfortunately, there's like deer camps nearby, some berry bushes out front. Like the dreaded frontal berry bushes are definitely not fun. Okay, so let's just keep an eye on, yeah, he's berry bushes and sheep. It looks like we got a similar amount of sheep, but I'm Holy Roman, so I tend to go through such things a little bit quicker. So we're gonna have to like play for that. So let's get the spearmen out there. I'm your spearman. Doesn't look like he's going too TC French. It's probably gonna be French aggression, I would wager. I would wager that will be the case. So we got 2 spears. That's gonna be pretty much all we'll need initially. Especially since we have a couple towers up, so we can garrison as needed. Yeah, Inti. Hey, Ravity, dude. Thanks for becoming a member. Look, even the Dark Lord is here. All right, so he's got his little French Knight action. We can just garrison up when he gets close. And we'll let him get a little bit closer, and then we garrison. Pop him in the face, do a little bit of damage, jump back out. All right, cool. Keep 1 spearman here, just to, you know, keep him honest. And yeah, now we basically do our thing. I mean, he could dive into the back of the base. Let's make 1 more spearman. But we're pretty close to going Castle Age now. Like, pretty close. We could go Burger, but I feel like Burger is just a little bit janky, you know. Okay, let's make sure we're here. The knights are encircling the base. Let's go to the berry bushes, do that, and I don't have the stables yet, which is a little bit crappy. Is he going archery ranges? Okay, he's going 2 TC. That's it. That's good. That's what I wanted to see. Because that means like I didn't feel like dealing with like mass all in, you know, archer aggression. It looks like he might be going to the berry bushes in the front, but if we get 2 spears here, we should be able to fend it off. And cool. So let's pull you guys back. Spearman and fight. Yep, little poke is fine. All right, great. Get you guys. You guys come out to the berry bushes. Let's get one more spearman. Yeah, he's going 2 TC, but like his TC's, he went pretty heavy on night aggression, so his TC is going to be a little bit behind. I'm down, dude. We can do this all day, man. I am down to party. No, he got a villager. Look at that, man. The MLG French plays. The micro of the gods. Okay, let's get you back up to golds. Unfortunately, you can see my food eco did falter a little bit here. So we should have enough to build double stable, so we can start mass producing the knights when we get to the castle age. So that's the game plan. So 1, 2. Because the infantry is fine, but it definitely isn't fun chasing French knights around the map. Okay, so he just now got enough for his TC. So let's do a little bit of scouting. We got this spearman chilling here. I'm your spearman. And cool. So now let's grab you guys, do this, and we can build the Regnitz Cathedral right here. Pull a bunch of you guys to do that, and let's build some prelates also. And we just move out with our dudes, grab it, and cool. Then we can make knights as well. This is like where you're kind of vulnerable. You know, you're kind of not the strongest. Okay, let's garrison up. Very sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Causing some problems. Look at you. Alright, so the spearmen should be able to hold them at bay here. I should probably just like straight up wall these like little like areas where they can raid me from. Okay, let's go down here. And hopefully he's not watching. And we can just get these 2 relics down here. And let's do this. So. And off to the berry bushes we go. 1, 2, 3. Looks good. And perfect. All right. So yeah, this is where we're a little vulnerable, like I said. This is where we're a little bit vulnerable. I'm hoping his knights will be slightly out of position and he just lets me get these relics. That would be pretty huge. If I can just get the relics, then we're laughing all the way to the bank. Okay. So we got that. So let's get you back, and you can go grab this and head back. Villagers getting harried. Looks like we might lose another one. Now we can get our own knights coming out, and you guys just jump onto the old... yeah, our food situation sucks pretty bad. It definitely sucks pretty bad. Gonna have to, like... Oh my god, did I just make a freaking horseman? Oh, that sucks. Okay. So the gold eco is going fine. We have another fire chuck here, so let's have this fire chuck go here and grab this and come back. So I can lose some villagers, and it's not the end of the world as long as I get the relics. Okay, whoa, low, low. The other guy's gonna make it back to the base, I think. Okay, fire chuck, fire chuck. Let's drop. And let's get you and you, you and you. Go here, garrison up, garrison up. And now we can chase. All right, so we're just securing relics. Looks like we've so far gotten a handful. We need to get that food finished. Yeah, we do need to finish that off. Okay. So now let's go do a little bit of harrying of his base with the knights. Okay, let's get you, buddy. You go up here, grab that. 4 relics would be pretty mean. That would be a very, very solid situation for us. And it looks like the knights are looping down and under now. Okay, I see them. We're gonna have to move out and secure some like deer encampments too, which is gonna be tough. All right, so let's do this. Cancel you. You guys get in here. You guys get in here. You guys jump out. Looks like he found my scout. I wasn't paying attention, so it's okay. And tower. All right, so let's go do a little bit of raiding in his base now. And then you can bring this one back here. All right, workers, get back there. Oh my god, I had the wrong button on my hotkey. Oh shit, I wasn't making I wasn't making eco there for a minute. That's really shitty. All right, well, whatever. We're okay. We got 3 relics, which is good. But he's on 2 TC, so we need to go harass him and kill some eco. Okay. So let's see what kind of eco damage we can get as we move into his lines here. Yes, and spears. I'm your spears. Perfect. Just keep chasing here. Let's see what else we got. We could be in a little bit of danger. He is castle. Yes, my knights. Go, go, go. I'm your knights. Are we getting him? Nice. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We're in his base. We're doing some eco damage. We're idling vills. Okay, let's run away. And we do have that crazy gold eco now. Let's get you in this tower. You guys keep fighting. Let's loop around. And now we can switch to some infantry. That's going to be the plan. And we need to switch to Aachen as well. Okay, let's go chase here. A couple of you spearmen need to head back up here if we can. Prelate, let's just grab sacreds. Oh, hey, here we go. All right, perfect. Okay, so marketplace, buy a bunch, and we just get those farms going. Oh, okay, a little slip up on micro there. It's okay, it happens. And yeah, we got an okay army. I believe we have another Rax back here too. Because if he's just going to be going hard in the paint on knights, then he might be able to do a little something. Yeah, and that farm eco, that relic eco is going to be really nasty. Okay, let's turn in here. Can we build this in the back? What is actually attacking us back there, oh scout? Okay, let's go hunt that scout down with you. Spearmen. Start making a bunch of spearmen and we just push with those. Yep, okay, he's coming. We can do this, make a spring all tower here, which probably wouldn't be bad. We don't want to make men-at-arms yet. I mean, I think just spears are going to be the way, because he's mostly these guys, right? Okay, let's fight. And just keep doing this. All right, bills. Okay, and let's get the food back out. And once we get that like farm eco going, I'm going to be feeling pretty good. Okay, so let's wall this out here. And I think we had some guys garrison here also. Yeah, so you can see how with the relics we can really go bananas with the farm eco, like really crazy. You can just mass produce them. Yeah, it's really nice. Kind of just allows you to do whatever you want. All right, so now we can start switching to some men. Let's get this guy, just go down here and just like push into the base a little bit. I wonder if that relic is still chilling back there. It might be. So we'll try and grab this. It's going to be like mission impossible, but we're going to give it a try here. Okay, so setting up some towers here. Looking good. And we can start mixing in some men-at-arms. And let's start on the Great Wall here. Take some map control. Looking good. We need to get some eco upgrades soon too, like the food gathering. Be very nice. Yeah, our eco is not amazing, but we do have the 4 relics, so that's like, with Regnitz, that's like having a ton of extra workers, basically. We'll upgrade this to a tower. All right, spears, get in there. I'm your spears. Hopefully they can start grinding down a lot of the knights. Very nice. Let's shank you down. Shank you very much. Okay, so we need to get some men-at-arms here. Nice, picked off another knight. How many men do we have here? We have 2? Yeah, I think we have 2. Okay, he's trying to knock down that tower, which is okay. It's not a huge deal if it goes down. Come on, men-at-arms. Nice, nice. I think we're starting to trade pretty well. Cool, man, cool. The prelate's going mission impossible to get that. He definitely needs to. So if we can go imp and get the palace, then we're in really good shape. Okay, villager, let's get you over here. We got that coming up. Prelate needs to go mission impossible and just get that back. It's not going to be easy. It ain't going to be easy. Okay, let's do this. I thought something significant was happening. Okay, we idled a bunch. Let's run back on the side of the map. And now let's get some blacksmiths so we can get some upgrades. Need to get on that. Sometimes I get a little bit, I do forget about the blacksmith. It can happen. And that gives us good map control. Let's do that. Get another tower here. Let's get one over there. Oh my god, did we mission impossible that freaking relic? Oh, we did. I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe it. That's awesome. That is awesome. Alright, homeboy. Get around here. And cool, farms are looking mighty sauced. Let's get some tables. Just knight infantry seems like a pretty good little comp here against these guys. And yeah, we can go drop this in the middle. Hopefully he makes it. I don't know if he's going to. But now we basically just try and go imp. That's the game plan. We got little towers, and we're going to get relics in them to make them even more annoying to get. And we can start setting up towers all over the map as well. Cool. Yeah, our food economy is pretty money, I feel. Upgrades. Yep, we got upgrades coming out. We're going to get the Penta Relic against him, but he's got 2 TC, so he does have some advantages against us. All right, let's go up the top of the map and just, like, raid again. Forever supply block, dude. I wouldn't change anything. We have to be the lords of... Somebody's got to get supply blocked for you guys. It's got to be me. All right, so now we want to get another prelate. Let's grab the sacred site. And we can go ahead and start like trying to like slowly secure these other ones as well. That side of the map's looking good. Oh, I saw some sneaky business. I saw a little funny up on the top of the map there. Wonder if he's like trading or something. Let's go see. All right, how's our army looking? Pretty decent. Yeah, we got a relic in there now. I feel a little bit more confident pushing up and having a spot to pull back to. So let's go see what's going on here. How are the upgrades coming? Good. Let's keep gathering some wood. Yeah, I knew there was going to be a raid coming there. LOL. All right, perfect time to go press, actually. Oh, no, he got through. Never mind. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Looks like we got some guys there, so it's okay. We should be fine. Should be able to deal with it. All right, so let's move in. See what his army looks like. Yeah, it's mostly those kind of guys. Crossbowmen. I'm your crossbow, so we need to start switching to horsemen. I don't need to go attack a bunch of those guys. That's going to be a losing fight. So yeah, we got to just focus on the eco. We got a couple mace boys in there. Okay, let's pull back. Get the spears to go help. We didn't lose too much, but we at least kind of poked and prodded and felt what was going on there. Okay, farm eco's popping off. We have the food upgrades. We got towers coming up. Are there villagers chasing with daggers up here? Oh my god, look at that. The Bronze Odia villager push. Alright, so now we got horsemen coming out. Horsemen will do better against those kind of units. Let's get you, another spring tower. It's nice just having random ass spring towers to like poke the attacking knights. Alright, so that looks good. Let's get that coming up. Grab the sacred sites. I believe the last sacred site's like up on the top of the map. Yeah, let's go do a little bit of raiding. Let's actually just take our knights and horsemen and go raid. Yeah, alright, so it looks like he's thinking about the same thing. Land snakes are actually pretty good against like those guys. Oh, his army's not that good actually. I was expecting a much better army, but yeah, we should be fine. Especially if he attacks into spring towers and stuff. Alright, so let's just go. It's going to be free units getting picked. Yeah, just let him keep getting shot. We do have another tower over here if we can lure him to it. Okay. Horsemen on top of the crossbows. Yep, let's go ahead and sweep around. We got the Springall Tower doing work. We got the Friar Tuck's going to be given the Jesus. Let's go ahead and get the motivated military tech. Yeah, that Springall Tower is giving us a lot of extra DACA here, which is great. All right, so let's grab Prelate, go down here, get this. And yeah, that was awesome. That was a good fight. Keep chasing as many of these guys down as possible. And now we're kind of on our way to Imperial Age. Upgrades. Keep going. Where's the other sacred side? It should be like up here on the top or something. Yeah, maybe it's in the actual corner of the map. We'll start doing some night raids in his base too. All right, so I need to get some of you guys do this and start gathering some stone so I can stop having to buy it. All right, so let's pull back. We don't want to overextend and lose all our shit, so. All right, so that's going to be a nice little tower. We don't need this much wood anymore, so let's go have you guys jump on gold. Yeah, we lost a bit with the overextension, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Okay, we can turn and fight for a second. Hammer a couple of these knights down. Okay, he's going to run. Cool. Outstanding. And we have a lot here, so let's cancel some of those. Do some of this, and I guess you guys can go and set up more farms. Yeah, pull back to the spring tower. We don't need to fight in a choke point like a potato. Where the hell's the last... Am I just blind? Where is this last tower? That's right, there's stone near the Aachen as well. Well, we'll save that for later. All right, so Friar Chuck's doing his thing. I got 5 relics. That's going to make us pretty hard to stop. Upgrades coming. Ah, there it is. Okay. So let's grab a couple workers and go up here and just set up towers. And if he goes up there, I should be able to see him and like intercept, hopefully. Yeah, our food economy seems pretty good. Is he going for the relic tower? It's a great spot for me to fight. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's get these guys back. Pull back, pull back. Just like drag him past the tower, basically, is what we want. Yes, yes. Attack the relic tower. Do it. And let us get your horsemen. All right, let's do a ride by. Get on top of these guys. And attack in. Keep these guys coming out. We probably need to scale our infrastructure. Cool. That looks pretty good. Yeah, we got like all the things in the right places. Good. Still got it, baby. You know, we still got those old man fundamentals. The old RTS boomer fundamentals. Let's see if we can actually get the win though. It's not easier said than done. But we do have triple sight here, which is great. And yep, that's going to be ours on the top. He's got spearmen, so now we can just switch into land snakes. I really wanted to go imp, but yeah, I really wanted to go imp here. Yeah, we're getting a ton of gold. Like that's how we're going to win this for sure. All right, so let's go down here and start raiding. Oh shit, we need to repair this tower. Okay, you guys come out here, repair this. We should probably build a keep here too, to be completely honest. We could set up a keep like a little bit like further back, like so. Ah shit, he's coming already. I didn't think he would come this quickly. Well, let's do some raiding. Yeah, so we could lose this position, 100%. Let's get you. Raiding into the farms here. Okay, so let's get all of you vills. Do this, set up a farm base here. Pull back, and just hope the raiding is effective. He's got keeps in his base, wow, okay. Oh, we could be in a little bit of danger. Let's pull back, pull back. We got you, we got a tower. So that's not going to be an easy one, but yeah, he's got a little keep of his own there now. Yeah, so I think it was good to pull back. We do give up a relic, which sucks, but we do give up a relic. All right, let's get into the lines here. Yeah, land snakes, you guys, let's just jump back into the farm economies. And we just need to endure until we can get imp, really. Yeah, I don't think the horsemen would have made too much of a difference there, but you never know. All right, farms. Let's do this. We need to get some siege. Spears, does he still have any cav? Not really, okay. He doesn't have too much cav. Good push on his part, though. It was a good push, really good push. What does he have now? Mostly spearmen, okay. So we got our keep here. If we could get this relic back. Oh, is he gonna actually come with that army? Okay, we might be able to get him here. We do have another spring ald in place tower. All right, yeah, let's fight. Screw it, man. We were able to muster a pretty big army here, so I think we're okay. Yep, let's get you guys there. And knights. We have a keep in the base, so if we have to fall back, it's not the end of the world. Seems like the battle's going okay. We do have this double spring tower in placement here. Land snakes in the mix. Let's go ahead and get you guys. Get some mangoes to deal with that bunch of units there. All right, boys, let's get back. And mangoes are coming. Yeah, that's fine. It was a evenish trade. He might have done a little bit better. I think we might do host this guy at some point too. Yes, give me more units, precious. Give them to me. Okay, how are we looking here? I don't feel as if trade is going to be necessary at all. We can go and something I often like to do is just like grab some workers like this and then tower and tower, just to make it harder for him to. Yeah, we do have a lot of infantry on the way. He's moving more units in. The dreaded bad rally point. It'll get you. It'll get you every time. Yeah, our eco's not great, like villager-wise, but for all the other variables, it's got to be pretty good. All right, so those vills can hopefully go tower that, and then we can get you guys to do the same thing. So let's just set up a tower here and here. He's going for it. All right, let's go down there and fight. We should have a second mango here soon too. It's gonna take him a minute. Those are stone towers. Okay. Delete the wall. So he's moving up. You need to get those mangonels shooting in. And then we need to also get some proper siege equipment to start taking down his keep. Oh, that's a big shot right there. Nice. Ouch. All right, let's go in and fight. Nice, nice. He's gonna get the towers down. I would imagine he'll have Springald soon. Okay, so how are our little towers coming along? Pretty good. Let's go get our knights, do this, and go raid. And just kind of work our way towards Imperial Age. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks good. And we can start sieging the towers. Now we got to start massing out Springalds. You're gonna keep that pressure up here. Okay, how are the farms looking? Yeah, he didn't decap the sacred, so I'm down for that. That's pretty great. Okay, now he's decapping it. Yeah, clever. Supply block of doom. It's my favorite thing ever. All right, let's do this. No, we want to go spring tower first. All right, so let's gather up, start sieging that shit down. Got a couple knights that are about to go cause some serious havoc, and we'll try and force a fight, like while that's going down. You see he notices it now. All right, great. Let's do this and go build a tower in the corner here. And we got 19 bills here. Let's just get you wood. Okay. Great. Yeah, nice raid. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Taking that down. Let's get you guys and go with the old Swabia here. Try and get that eco nice and good. And you guys can go help with Swabia. Probably need to get some like archery range type units here soon. Yeah, we definitely caused a little bit of havoc here. Okay, more knights. Go raiding. So now if he tries to set up down here, we have like stuff that can give him trouble. His keep is getting hammered. Probably want to re-secure that wall if we can. All right, great. That relic is just sitting there teasing me, dude. Let's see if we can just grab it, like under cover of elite men-at-arm. Looks good. Culverin will seal the deal. All right, so let's have you guys move up, and he can then grab it. Okay, so a lot of stone being grabbed on the far side. Is that the Red Palace over there? I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Come on. Protect him. Protect the relic! Very Holy Roman flavor. Very Holy Roman flavored. Alright, so yeah, we need to pull back. Let's get you in the keep here. Oh, here he comes. Yeah, he wants the pressure. Let's go ahead and get a culve. Alright, let's get you guys back. Unfortunately, the Magos are in a little bit of danger. Whoa, low. Let's see if he can target that. Oh, he's just gonna run. Yeah, good. Will we get a couple guys? Oh, we actually just got a bunch of man-at-arms from him. Nice. Let's see if we can rip a shot there. Get you coming up and targeting these. All right, Friar Chuck, let's drop that relic off. And do we have some vills up here? That could make some raiding knights. Yeah, looks like it. Overall, the man-at-arms did get elite, so that's quite good. So they're pretty chunky right now. Oh, he did end up picking off the dude. All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and get some more stables. We're just gonna go like men-at-arm with yeah, and you guys can go up here and he's like keep dropping me a little bit. Okay. I think do we have siege workshops up here? I don't think so. Okay, so we're gonna need to get some of those. We do have a culve now, so that should help. We want to do a little bit of pressure on the side if we can. So let's have you guys target these. And knights as well. Come on, Culverin. Rip those shots. He's got a hell of a lot of Springalds, dude. He's got a hell of a lot of springs. Okay, let's turn around, pop another one of these. He's losing a fair amount of villagers. He's losing a fair amount of those guys. The elite man-at-arms doing some work. All right, so let's get you guys down here and here. We need to like do some like more dynamic harass. Yeah, and we need to also get like horsemen. Dude, he has got so many spring ults. It's insane. Alright, so let's get you out of the Aachen. Have you come, like, try and grab this relic, secret agent style. And in the meantime, let's just keep popping these down. I mean, the keep here doesn't do that much at the moment, since we have this, like, crazy relic economy. Yeah, okay, you finally got the Culverin, but not before we killed, like, 10 spring ults. Shit was pretty cost effective. Okay, pull back. Let's sell a little bit of this. Get a little bit of that. And we need to grab a bunch of you guys, produce vills here. And you guys just go jump on gold up there. Army tactics and biology is what needs to happen next. Yeah, that's what needs to happen next. Alright, so let's get you guys, make some stables. And then we can just make lancers down there and just like harass with those basically. And I think that will do the trick. Yes. Culverin. Culverins are really good. Yeah, he is getting some good map control though. That's the one thing that he has going for him. Okay, so let's go up here, here, and here. Although he's got 2 keeps there, so I don't think that's going to work terribly well. Horsemen are getting elite status. Let's get you. Keep producing vills here. Get some lancers. I don't think he's trading. I don't think he is actually. I'm not getting the trading vibes from him. Get the speed upgrade too, it would be nice. And we can go get a siege tower, siege workshop here. Land snakes, although the land snakes aren't elite, so probably just stick with the men-at-arms. Alright, so we're back on gold, which is good. Do we have a prelate? We don't have a prelate at the moment, so we need to get that back. Because our Aachen economy is basically just offline right now, which is really not good. Alright, we get another Culve as soon as we can, so let's counter this upgrade, or cancel it. And yeah, just keep the Horseman men-at-arm combo feels pretty good. Okay, so yeah, and we're about to get some hopefully good harass over here. Okay, let's go up there. We got the 4 relics, but it doesn't feel like it's enough right now. He is on multiple TC. We should be able to get that. I have the Culve, so I think I can win the artillery duels. Yeah, she's going to build that, which is good. Sacred Site's been taken. Okay, Knights down here. Let's just gather up. Oh, shit. I wasn't protecting him. Come on, Friar Tuck. Come on, Friar Tuck. There we go. All right, that's my boy. That's my boy, Friar Tuck, right there. He did great. He took it like a champ. Emergency repairs. Grind through the front line. Let's get you. We need to Culverin down his towers. All right, so let's target you. Target you as well. Nice. And target the cannon down. Okay, let's start getting some raids going into his base. Come on. Oh, horsemen, they're diving my arty. And let's get some more food. All right, how's the Culverins doing? Yeah, unfortunately they did go down, but not before they did okay. Okay, so we are getting harassed into his farms too. So we're not like purely on the defense here. Trebuchets. We need more Culves. That's pretty much the one thing that like saved us there in that fight. And did we build a uni? We did get a uni. So army tactics would be really nice to get. Yeah, let's get army tactics. Okay, he's got 1 cannon there. Gonna get a little bit of harass going. I don't know why I just built Spearman. It's pretty potato. And was he able to stop us there? Oh, we actually did kill a handful of guys. Okay. Come on, Culverin. We need you. Okay, no serious damage yet, but it's starting to mount up. It's starting to mount up, the damage. Alright, so let's get you and do this. Knock this keep down here. Unfortunately, those guys are quite good against us. Okay. Yeah, just no food, man. We just don't have the food. Alright, let's pop that cannon tower down. Try and save us a little bit of time. Build some towers back here. Oh, no. No, Culverin. Not like this. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Save it, save it, save it, save it, save it, save it. Do you have any vills? Repair, repair, repair. Oh, God. I don't know what... Oh, those knights must have stopped raiding when I did an all select. Yeah, that must have been what happened. Okay, so we're fighting under the keep here, and it's doing okay for us. Let's make some more of you guys. Keep pushing in here. Let's get you guys back. Jump back, jump back. Gonna need some more infrastructure, some more siege equipment, probably. Probably want to get burning oil. I do have emergency repairs. Okay, so this is... We're knocking down that keep slowly but surely. Oh, wow. That's not good. Okay. That keep, unfortunately, is obstructing my gold, so we're just going to have to go in wood. Okay. How are we doing here? Just keep those knights pushing into the base. Need to pay a little bit closer attention to them. And do we have a cove about to pop out? We do. Nice. Alright, so come on. Let's get that. See if we can get that cannon before he notices. He might be able to. Alright, so... Did we get it? We did. Nice. Alright, so we forced him back for now. We've gotten that farm down. So let's take a couple of you guys and go back here and see if we can do anything as well. His army does seem to be like shrinking a little bit. Alright. Yeah, the raiding is actually yielding some dividends here. Alright, nice. So we're like in a lot of his farms now. Okay, okay. And that worker, nice. Okay, so that's good. So we also maybe drag that down. Let's get this culverin back. Get you villagers out, and villagers need to go chill out. And you guys need to head up here and do something about this. Shit, yeah, he did see that. Okay, he's got a big army, actually. Got a pretty sizable little army. Well, we do have this gold vein down here, so we can go get that. Swabia, berry bushes, sure, why not? It's kind of haggard, but it is what it is. And yeah, let's just keep moving in here. Seeing if we can torch down any of his eco. Friar Tuck, grab that, move over there. And men-at-arms and knights. Seems like an okay little combo. Got 15 idle vills in the base. Let's get you back on the farms there. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not good. Okay, so he's idled pretty heavily on a lot of these. He does have keeps, so that's how he's driving it off, basically. Sends a couple horsemen to go deal with it. Let's pull back down here. We have good enough eco, so even losing that, it's not a huge deal. All right, so let's delete this. Delete this one. Yeah, like I feel like he's hurting also. I feel like he's not feeling great. But I don't know, I could be wrong. All right, so relics back in their rightful spot. Let's go ahead and get some more keeps, some more infrastructure. And we have all the military, but we don't want to select these guys. Okay, let's just take these spearmen out for free. And while that's happening, we go and let's do like a big ride by and see what's like deep in the back of his base here. If we can survive till late game, he'll probably run out of gold and I won't. That's like something we need to consider here. Alright, so let's take some knights. Do we have any military here? We do. We have a little bit. So let's get the culverins and go do this. Pull you guys back. Get you back on the farms here. And a lot of long distance lumbering, which is really haggard. He's gathering in the front. Yeah, we got the spring towers. Good. Let's go keep raiding. Do your thing. Let's get some towers here. He is securing a lot of that gold, which is really crappy, but what can you do? Okay, let's go here, split up, do a little bit of dual-pronged raiding. Go see what we can find. Make some mangoes, because I think he's out of springs. I don't recall. Yeah, now that we got this big gold going down on the side, that feels pretty good. Alright. And let's make some more knights. Ah, he's got some dudes here. Let's go up the side of the map, see what we can get. We almost have enough for another keep, which hopefully we can get like a relic in it in the middle. Alright, let's go you guys and you guys. Do this. Let's kind of scoot up a little bit. And we can take some of you and just build this like forward keep here and try and take some ground back. Like try and secure that gold node there. Oh, he's got the red palace in the corner. Okay, that's what's going on there. Alright, so yeah, looks like he's finally coming to say something about this. So let's go up here and just shut down his gold for now, if that's going to be the case. And we can go ahead and make some bombardos. You guys go down to the farms, work those positions. And he's finally discovered it. He's had enough. He's had enough of this. Okay, so we got the mangoes. Let's get them here. And siege workshops we can do is 1, 2, 3, 4. And we can do Ramstein with that. Okay, pull back, defend the artillery if we can. We really need to get this up. If this keep doesn't get up, we're in trouble. All right, so let's shoot the handguns, and we got some knights getting in, so let's cross into his farms again. I wonder if like our harass has actually done anything to his eco. I'm genuinely curious. All right, we're gonna bring this relic up and get that secured, and yeah, we can do trebs there. Trebs are fine. Let's go here. Looks like we fended off his army there, which is nice. We're about to get a relic in it, and let's do this as well and build a TC here so we can get emergency repairs on this bad boy. All right, cool. So cannon tower, and make a cannon tower also. It's been a really scrappy game, 100%. Yeah, this gold's probably going to go down here. We should probably try and pinch out a couple more towers to even get emplacements on those. And yeah, 1, 2, 3. And cool. All right, so how are the trebs looking? They should be popping out in a second. Great. We got 38 vills just basically needing something to do. Okay, so let's get some, we can get some hand cannoneer tech now, just a couple. I've been liking the combo we've been doing. It's been feeling pretty good. So trebs are knocking that down. Slowly but surely. Cannon placements will keep that from being raided. Yeah, he's probably gonna have like spring ults here soon, I would wager. Let's get our Kolb up to protect. What is our eco? We're at 149 eco. Okay, that's definitely overkill. Okay, pull you back. He's got a spring ult there clearly. Yeah, he does. Okay. Once the trebs knock this down, we can take some boys and go up there and go chase these vills off. We can even just do like some consistent harass here. Okay. The dreaded men-at-arms spam is my favorite thing ever. All right, let's get you trebs down here. And now you guys can just try and go purge those villagers off, and let's go set up some towers here. We can afford to lose some eco, 100%. Okay, garrison up. Yeah, well, perfect. I was like, you know, we probably need to cut our eco down a little bit. Let's see how many vills we can get here. Yeah, probably not too many. The men-at-arms aren't like super quick. They'll try their best though. And let's get some hand cannoneers in the mix. Have some of you guys jump here. We got the red palace in the corner. The unstoppable landmark of the gods. And let's just like do a run by into the base with all these men. Because we can definitely replenish them. Yeah, so he gets that. Well played. I would like to get a keep down here. I mean, he's got a decent quality army, for sure. Okay, so these trebs can start hammering this. Let's jump on these guys. Yeah, I would like to get some stone walls, but I don't know, man. What's our eco now? 116? Okay, that's pretty decent. Okay, let's run into the base. Unfortunately, that gold node is basically gone, but we'll take the scraps. How much is there? Yeah, 340 gold. Yeah, that's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it. Okay, so cannons. We got the culverins. We're sieging down the keep in the middle. It feels good. We got a run by going into his base. Get a couple of you guys going here, and some of you guys just start hammering random villagers. Cool. So more stone? Yeah, more stone. No, attack the villagers. There you go. All right. Okay, let's go. And in the meantime, we can just kind of like press our advantage here. So the middle's looking like it's going to be in some danger. You guys would like to get that lumber economy going again, so let's do that. Nice. Okay, so he's garrisoning. He's going to get a burning oil off, maybe. Not sure. Yeah, we're actually still getting bills, and he's like idling farms in the back, so we can take these attrition trades. Okay. Yep, nice play. Sneaky, sneaky horseman. Okay, let's get back. How are we looking? Yeah, Trebuchet's doing work. Oh, he's got a huge army. Holy shit. Look at that. I think it's mostly like a wood-based army, though, so we should be able to survive with emergency repairs and whatnot. Yeah, we should probably play it safe and build like another keep back here. Just to be really, really cautious. Because that is a big old army right there. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, let's keep fighting here. He doesn't have any proper siege equipment, like, whatsoever, so... Yeah, I think we hold just because the keeps with emergency repairs are going to be too durable. And especially once I get burning oil up, that's going to be really good. Okay. He's not still Castle Age, is he? No. Okay, I didn't think so. Okay, let's come down here and do a keep drop. The Chad keeps. Let's get the emergency repairs going. What is our eco at now? 119. Still pretty good. We do have like keeps all over the place too. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for him to break this without siege equipment. No, finish it. Okay. So we'll come down here. We got to make sure he's not getting any gold here, so we do that. Yeah, and now you can see his armies are starting to diminish. Mangoes are okay, but he's got enough units to dive me, so I'm a little bit nervous about that. But this is where I start to take over because I have good like late game gold and he doesn't. So yeah, looking good. Is he mining gold here? He is not. Wow. Okay. So let's just set these up and then take this gold for ourselves. Okay, so I need to get some. Guns. Yeah, I need to switch it up. The man-at-armor, nice and all, but I need a little bit more DPS. Okay, he's gonna try and raid into my farms, which is a good idea. Do I have any defenses over here? Yeah, let's get a keep there just to make raiding really difficult. Okay, let's do that. And yeah, now we got control over this. We can do host him also. Yeah, so I think there was a couple men over here. Yep, they just popped out. Nice. Perfect timing. They can go defend this. And yeah, he's having a lot of trouble breaking my my position here. Spring alds. Yeah, so let's just make men-at-arms. You guys. He's got one cannon, which we can definitely repair through for a while. Okay, the men-at-arms looks like they got that under control. We're stealing his gold in the back of his base. Emergency repair time. And cool. So hand cannoneers, please. Yes. Unfortunately, we don't have enough for like culverins and stuff. Man, how is he sustaining so much? It's pretty nutty. Okay, villagers, you need to repair that shit. It's gonna go down, unfortunately. I don't think I've had someone in here for a while. That's not good. Come on, guys. Come on, hold on. You gotta hold for Sigmar. He's gonna run out of gold soon. Like, very soon. I mean, I've been saying that for a while, but I feel as if that's true. Alright, so let's push up. Do a little bit of this. Culverins. We need to just keep this alive. So let's just dive these to buy a little bit of time. He's going to probably pull him back. Okay, that's going to give us time for repairs. That's all we need. We're just buying time. Emergency repairs will be up soon. Okay, so let's get in here. Yeah, he just realized it. Oh, he got it. That's a shame. Good thing we have like 10 more layers of keeps here. Alright, let's get you up here. Okay, hand cannoneers. We're holding on here. We're holding on. It is distracting him. I didn't get tithe barns, I don't think. Yeah. Shit, that's not good. I should have gotten tithe barns a long time ago. Still worth getting, I think. Okay, let's just keep macroing out units however we can. Come on, team. Those culverins are on the way, finally. Oh my god. How are we looking here? Okay, so he did stop most of them. I think we ended up getting a cannon tower. What is our eco at? 100? Yeah, we're still really comfortable in the eco department. We need to make sure he doesn't get that gold down there. That can't be allowed to happen. He's probably going to get it, though, I would wager. Uh-oh. You need to protect this culverin at all costs. Oh, damn it. Been really sloppy with the culverin play this game. Those things are so game-changing, and I just keep losing them. He's only got one cannon. All right, let's do a run-by down here. I think it's worth. And then we just, like, Helm's Deep over here. All right, buddy. So you need to grab this relic, grab this, and put it in this keep here. And yeah, his farms are idle there, man. Like, I feel like his eco's got to be in the dregs. It's got to be bad. It's got to be pretty bad, right? Let's set up more towers. Just make us like really tough to bring down. Let's try and take the fight away from my base for a minute and make sure he doesn't get any gold. Okay, looking good. We finally got the dreaded tithe barns, just like 2 hours into the game. Let's get the gunpowder upgrade, although we're really tight on resources, so we can't quite afford it. I would wager he's going to try and set up trade next. That would be my guess. Could try and set up another keep here. It's not going to be easy. Okay. Hand cannons. I need to also get basic archers upgraded. I need to like just upgrade my crap units. Yeah, so this was the obvious play for him. So we're gonna move on top of these guys and then we attack. Because if you attack right away, they have time to react. See, that way we get way more kills. Okay, garrison up, garrison up. Pulling back, pulling back. Hit you and you. Take that down. All right, looking good. We got a decent little harassment to the base, although it's gonna make this hold way harder. But I think we have a good holding opportunity here. Okay, let's optimize this. Okay, how are we looking? Hold's a little bit messy, but we do have cannon towers. Like, I feel like I'm playing like a wild ass FFA game right now, guys, with like the way this game is unfolding. Okay, let's start on Rams and just try and get the siege engine going. Okay, so his front line is breaking. You guys repair this. What is this? What is this, an FFA game? All right, guys, come on. Keep holding. Keep holding. Come on. Come on. Oh, I don't have the emergency repairs. It's going to go down. Oh, never mind. He retreated the cannons. Okay, that's good. So let's get you guys up. Keep looking around. Oh my god, are we going to break his back finally? Is the Bane back break going to happen? I don't know. It very well could. It very well could, my friends. We keep finding his little rat's nest of spots. Hold for Sigmar! Yeah, we're trying. We're trying. So gold's like gone on the map, basically. It's just this node on the bottom. Yeah, we got Rams coming here. We just torched a bunch of Vills. Let's move up here. Yeah, see, he's making like potato age horsemen. Repairs MVP. I mean, yeah, that's literally my. That's what. GG. That's what this faction does. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Woo! Still got it. That would be just like me saying like, you know, it's like repairs are really good. I mean, like, yeah, so are French Knights. It's like it's your faction identity. It's literally on your tooltip of what this faction does. But the Haggard Bronzodia rating, I think, eventually broke his back. He mustered big armies, man, big pressure. Oh my god. Your Emperor expects that every man will do his duty, The Mangoes did good. I mean, I was a little bit sloppy with... I'm not a good artillery player. That's one of my weaknesses, for sure. Yeah, the raids were clutch. The raids got there. They did. Did the Aachen Prelate ever happen? Yeah, he did. See, he's back in here now. Yeah, we got the Prelate back in there. We had 5 relics, too. That was pretty big. Smeagol is hosting the finals. Sounds good. All right, time for the finals of today's tournament. Let's get it going. Climbing our way back up to Diamond and then Conquer. I think we'll be able to get Conquer again, for sure. We placed really low, but that guy was like a high Diamond player. Even though I placed low, it still puts me against like Diamond players every game. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun as well. I'm very excited. All right, grand finals for today's stream. You know, I thought I was like, oh yeah, you know, I placed like shit. It's going to put me against like people in Platinum and Gold, but no, it's like, here's Diamond and Conqueror players. No, I had University. I had it. I had University. I had Army Tactics and I had Biology at the end. Yeah, I had a uni. Okay, Smeagol's hosting the grand finals, so we're ready. Of course, Smeagol makes it to the finals. Of course he does. It's necessary. Yeah, the relics were really good. The fact that we got all 5 was what got it for us. Yeah, it was what did it for us. One sec, guys. Gonna go get a paper towel real quick. Spilled a little something here. Be right back. Thank you. Oh, I just got some money on my hands, so. All right, guys, I'm back. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Yeah, I know it's your ranked. I know it's the ranked elo, but I just thought it would like, yeah, it makes it harder to climb back. That's for sure. But yeah, good games. Good games. All right, so Smeagol's still hasn't hosted yet, so we have a little bit of time, but I think like everybody's getting in the lobby right now. Yeah, I could have traded, but like the thing is, if I invested a ton of resources in trade, he had map control for most of the game. My bottom position got swept like 3 or 4 times by him, so I don't think I would have been able to hold the trade. And I think he would have killed it, and I would have been set back. I think 5 relic HRE with Regnitz is enough. Because that doubles each relic, right? So, yeah, that's going to be a lot. That's a hell of a lot of money. Because I think 5 relics is what, 80 a pop? Yeah, give or take. So, you're going to be getting like around like over 1,000. I think a little over 1,000 gold or something. Yeah. That was a really sweaty match. That was really sweaty. So you just got someone in chat just got your wisdom tooth removed and spending the day watching. Hey, yeah, I know. Just take care of yourselves, man. Take it easy. Yeah, we got the 5 relics. He went 2 TC. When you go 2 TC, you're often going to be yielding the relics. Okay, grand finals is starting. It's time. Thank you guys all. We got 8 new members today, which is crazy. So close to reaching our goal for the month. So again, really appreciate you all. And let's have some fun. It's time. The grand finals is upon us. Let's go. It's go time. No more jokes. This is all business here. All right, 1 sec. Just making sure all the audio settings are good. In today's grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, we have Chris is back on the Holy Roman Empire. Smeagol, not playing Mongols, which is strange. We got the Chinese with Tiberius, Nomad Mac on the Holy Roman Empire. Wow, this is the Holy Roman game. Look at that. We got Penta Holy Roman. Jeez. We got Book as well. So Book was the winner, the Chinese player from my pod. Not my pod, but the pod that I was casting. And then we got Mr. Pancake on the English. We got Jacques on the Holy Roman Empire. Naniori in the French. And Super Oxide on HRE as well. Dude, so many Holy Romans. Holy shit. They're pretty good. Holy Romans are a strong FFA civ. They're steady, you know. Really good at early, like mid-game military. Obviously, relics can give you a ton of gold. Even if you don't have trade, you can do pretty well for yourself. So, yeah, all's good. Arena Emperor says there was a pack to go all HRE. We all switched at the last second as the timer hit 2 seconds. Oh, really? That's pretty funny, dude. I love it. I love it. Hey, Kevin Austin, thanks for becoming a member. Oh, this is like an Island Thunderdome. Okay. So the fight is on, and immediately the English... Oh, God, look at this. Smeagol's going to lose a villager to the English. Mr. Pancake is going for the kill. Oh, Smeagol might lose a villager. Oh, he gets around the tree line. Oh, wow. What an incredibly heated, high-stakes start to this game. So, English on the coast. Holy Romans nearby. HRE with close to a God tier start. Close to a God tier start. We got, yeah, dude, where are the relics? Look at this. 2 relics on this island. 2 relics on this island. Oh my God, guys, the relics are on the islands. This is going to suck for the Holy Romans. Because they would have to discover that they're there. They're probably going to be looking around thinking there's no relics. Holy shit. So we got Smeagol here. To the south, we have Mr. Pancake. To the east, we have Naniori, the mighty Arena Emperor in chat. Naniori always doing a great job being our play-by-play commentator once the games get going. Over to the west, we have Nomad Mac. Nomad Mac also going to be on HRE. To the northeast, we do have our Chinese player. It's going to be Tiberius. Another HRE player on the coast. It's going to be Super Oxide. And on the due north of the map, HRE of Book and HRE of Jacques. Now, guys, I wonder if the Holy Romans are going to win. There are 5 of them. There's quite a few of the mighty Holy Chads. Burger Rush is really good. I would wager that's what's going to happen here. Smeagol is going to go fast castle and unleash all of his rage. You know, all of the rage and malice that Sauron has kind of put on him. And he's going to go in here. Yeah, there's going to be a Burger Rush on this English player. Well, like 1,000%. 1,000%. He should be shoreline fishing right now for sure. Although it looks like he's going straight for the dock play. So Mr. Pancake also going to be building a scout. And it looks like we do have our first dock coming out here for Ye Old English. Got another Holy Roman in the water. Island, dude, Island Wonders on this map would be pretty good. Although there is a lot of room for Navy. So like a bow Chad or any sort of a big warship could probably nail the inner island. I don't know. If it's like in the back corner, maybe not. Gotta discover the lost secrets of Atlantis for those relics. That's right, Matt. So that's from Matt Giannotti in chat. Roos are fun, but Roos are not like Having to wait till Imperial to get stone walls definitely can suck. I mean, Rus are not the worst FFA civ in the world. They can get decent long-term gold from their hunting cabin system, so they're not like helpless in that regard. But yeah, they like HRE just feels better than Rus. Rus are I feel like to be good at Rus, you have to have really good army micro, and I'm not the best army micro guy. I have like decent map-wide decision making. I would say that's my strength as a player, but I'm not like the best micro guy anymore. I need to work on that and like focus on it. But yeah, no, that's like Rus. I feel like you need to have good micro with them. Like artillery trading, that type of stuff is really, really big. So I wonder who's going to get to the islands first. The players obviously know the map seed. I'm pretty sure they all know what the map is like, but the one thing they might not know is where all the relics are. It would be really funny to see a Holy Roman player get like a boat loaded up and just like go sail to all the islands and sail the 7 seas. What happens if I do free camera? Does it just like use the camera manually if I just like leave that? Okay, but it's like a little bit jumpy. Yeah, so the computer's doing the camera right now. I think. Yeah, okay, it's like really, really buggy. Wow, okay. I guess we're not going to do that. It'd be really cool if the computer would do the spectating for you and I could just like sit here and sip on my tea and do some casting. That was one of the cool things about doing some work with EGC TV is they have like an observer who does like all the camera work, so you just get to kind of chill out a little bit, which is fun. Yeah, Delhi seems like they could be a good FFA civ depending on the sacred site situation. So yeah, I think that's something. Rooster definitely would be good on this map though. I mean, all the fishing. Roost like water is really good. Their fishing boats being able to teleport fish back is crazy strong. So like Roost can just get the most disgusting food boom off water for sure. So China looks like they deleted their TC. They moved it up north to get closer to the deer encampment, which is certainly smart. So China's definitely a big threat in the late game, but like guys, if you're a fan of burgers, you're in the right place because there's going to be a ton of burger palaces going down. That's the player's perspective. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. It gives you the player's perspective. Yeah, I might be doing some EGC TV. It's tricky. They hit me up to cast some, but like with all these games coming out, like Blood Bowl and Company of Heroes and also Total War and this, you know, I'm covering 4 different games, so it's kind of hard for me to like, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I might do some Golden League. I might do it. I should probably just at least do one day. That'd be fun. All right, so fishing boats are all over the place. Obviously, anybody who's not fishing is going to be massively behind as the game progresses. I mean, obviously they're a little bit vulnerable to like a feudal rush or something, maybe early castle, but fishing will always outscale. It's like getting an extra TC in the Dark Age, which is crazy strong. Vlad, yes, Company of Heroes 3 tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to be going hard in the paint on that. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. But no island dwellers yet. It's not like there's resources on the islands, to my knowledge. It's just relics and trees. And I mean, each of them has some bounty. So like if you're a Roos, there's like a deer camp on every single island, which is pretty hilarious for sure. So yeah, the Burger Rush is going to go down though. 100%. It's going to take a while though. You know, obviously Burger Rush is going to be delayed because of the Nomad game mode, but I mean, it delays everyone. So it's pretty much the same. Yeah, the fishing is going to really rapidly accelerate. I mean, here we see Darien. Like, he's probably ready to go to the next age, I would wager. Is he? No. Oh, no. He's still just going super hard on the wood. Okay. Over here, we have another Holy Roman player. Is it going to be burger party time? It could be. The players who are probably in the most unfortunate positions would be Nomad Mac. Nomad Mac is, like, in the middle of several in the island and kind of, like, potentially surrounded. Tiberius's position is also tough. He's got blue to the south and to the due east. He's got Super Oxide who has water access. So there's a lot of kind of scary pressure angles on him. On the other side, we do see the west side. Chris is back. Smeagol. I wouldn't be surprised to see Smeagol settle an island. His playstyle is very like be a gremlin and survive and get you in the late game. 100%. Go for Golden League. Just try it a couple of times. Yeah, man, it's tough. There's so much I want to cover. Turn to just host a non-pro league called Bronzodia League. Yeah, we could. I would host a Bronzodia League. We could do like, you know, maybe a competitive league where it's you Conqueror 1 and below can play. Because honestly, like, I don't feel like there's that much of a skill difference between like Diamond players and Conqueror 1 players. Like in my experience, like if a Diamond 2 player is having a good day, they can beat Conqueror 1 players, yeah, just fine. I mean, there's obviously a slight skill difference. If you're able to reach Conqueror, it means something, but yeah, that would probably be more fair. Tomorrow we're going to be streaming around noon Pacific Standard Time, or 1 p.m. probably, I would guess. Yeah, that would be my guess. You know, this game isn't too bad on your... I see somebody in chat asking. It's not too bad on the hands. So I have like some tendon problems, and I also, you know, I've had surgeries and nerve compression and everything. Pretty much everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. But I'm still able to play it. It's not too bad. StarCraft is worse. StarCraft is worse. When I played Wings of Liberty competitively, that was more taxing. The hand's doing all right. It's doing all right. All right, guys. So yeah, big fishing economy here from Nomad. Nomad Max setting up a fishing economy literally across the map. So I didn't think he was in the water. It kind of like, I saw his main base here and I figured he wasn't. But one of his first villagers, it looks like he left it over here and was able to kind of hold it down and get it going. So very, very interesting. Now on the north side of the map, what do we have? We got the dreaded double docks. No naval action. Players are just kind of fishing near one another. It's a very, very peaceful accord that they've struck. Smeagol's going to go for blood. Although Aachen Chapel, Aachen is better for Burger Rush because it gets you the Castle Age quicker. Minework is obviously pretty good for sustained fighting because of the long-term upgrades you get from it, which I really like what they actually did with HRE. I think that's pretty good. But yeah, we'll have to see. Somebody in chat asking, yes, I will be streaming Blood Bowl in the future. I really enjoyed it. What I'll probably do in the meantime is until they fix the servers for Blood Bowl, I'm going to just play some offline games with, you know, Professor Pone and some people in Discord and record those and slap those up until the servers are fixed. So yeah, I really love it. It's quite a bit of fun. Now, over to the east side, we got School of Cavalry coming down. So the French looking to get the Cav. French are, like I said, they typically trade super well in the HRE. Because what is HRE good at? HRE is good at infantry. Armored heavy infantry. And the French have one of the hardest counters in the game to heavy infantry, which is the Arbalists. The Arbalists have like 10 melee armor, or like 8, and they do a bonus for heavy. They're like tanky crossbows. I mean, that's like HRE's worst nightmare. On top of that, French Knights also trade pretty well into HRE infantry, right? So it forces the Holy Roman player to play outside of their like meta, their faction's meta, which is a tricky one. So, any island colonists yet? I don't think so. I'm looking around. Not seeing it. Do we see the England? Oh, the English king! The king of England is here! Dude, how Chad is this king? How hard does he hit? He's got what, a greatsword or something? Yeah, so 16 damage is pretty good. Are we going to see the king of England harass from Mr. Pancake? Mr. Pancake is doing like a 1v1 strategy. He's going for like stables and king of England raiding, which is very good because the king of England will heal them, right? So that's incredibly strong. Smeagol just getting mad fish, setting up another dock to try and augment his fishing economy. And yeah, just going to be going fast castle. Smeagol's going to Burger Rush. It's very, very obvious. The northwest coast is sparse, asks Israel in chat. Well, it just is luck of the dice. This is Nomad, so the players start with villagers and they just settle wherever they want. So it just so happened that nobody wanted to settle there. So little wooden palisades going down here between the northern Holy Romans, as neither of them want to kind of be battling with their neighbors. But we're about to see a Burger Rush. If we look at Smeagol, he's sitting, yeah, look at that. He's very close to castle. And from there, the food should be, oh, look at that. Okay, Smeagol's going to an island, I think. Yeah, he sees it. He's got 10 villagers in a transport ship. There's no other reason. Oh, he knows. Smeagol knows. The boy knows. Look at that, here he comes. Oh man, this is very exciting. He's gonna get a lot of relics too. And this fishing boat has explored this island, so Pink must know that there's relics out there too. I think the players are starting to figure it out. But Smeagol's going to be the first one to get his little hands on that. 100%. So how's the English king doing? Are they raiding? The English king is not raiding. Look at that. Double prelates going across the world. Oh no, but the king of England's coming. Oh no. The poor prelates. They were running all the way across here to go and try and get those relics. But yeah, one of them, they scatter. That's a really good scatter. But obviously Mr. Pancake sees this. And Mr. Pancake, oh, one of them's going to get away. No, he's done. The King of England's too Chad. He's getting in there. And yeah, that feels really bad for Nomad Mac. Nomad Mac he's got like, yeah, that feels really rough. He even built his Regnets on the other side to try and like support that. But what he's going to need to do is build a religious building here and try and get those islands. Smeagol is just building. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Look at that. Regnets on the island as a safe landmark. And he grabs the 2 relics. He walls in the 2 relics, dude. Smeagol is playing like a man possessed. Now, aside from that, a little bit of naval warfare. We do have a battle between Red and Teal, and both of them are producing warships. It looks like a combination of hulks and basic arrow ships. Having a little bit of skirmishing here, but it looks like there's also a horseman raid into the base of Jaqen. So Jaqen is being attacked by Book's horsemen. And yeah, he's got some early men-at-arms with, I would imagine, some upgrades. Yeah, it looks like he's got the basic ranged upgrade as well as the armor upgrade, but overall, it looks like Book is getting the upper hand in this fight. He has won the naval fight, it would appear, although naval fighting is actually kind of even, but Smeagol is definitely the cackling one right now. And there's a deer camp here too, so he's actually got something to do in the meantime once he seals up these relics. So he's trying to make sure that nobody else gets them. Nobody's got these on the island. This is the slowest Regnants of all time from Nomad Mac. Nomad Mac going to be setting up barracks here. So we do see the King of England riding around. The King is definitely cackling as he rides with his troops. And you'll notice this horseman when he gets out of combat, so a couple seconds here, it's going to start healing. And so that's what the new King of England does from the Abbey of Kings, which is... I really like that they have like a different playstyle now. It's definitely... When only one landmark is viable, it's definitely a bit of a bummer. So... Guildhall from the French on the island. That is fun. I like that. It's a safe spot. But look, we have more colonists coming in. Is that a different colonist? It is. Wow. Holy Romans get on the island, and they're going to be building their own regnants here, I bet. Or they're going to get their prison shanks out and force a cancel. Naniori could be in a little bit of danger if they decide to fight. Oh my god. Wait, what is he doing? A burger palace on the island? That's not good. Why would you not go regnants? Is he going to just try and kill the Guildhall here? Oh, that's got to be a big misplay. The Burger Palace, like, you have 2 relics here. On a Regnants, it would be so good. I mean, Burger will kill the Guildhall, yes. And I guess it does secure you the relics against aggression. French, oh my god, they're setting up a tower. Look at that. Naniori's going to be trying to get a tower up to shut this down, but it's not going to work. It's definitely not going to work. I think Burger's going to come up in time, and it's going to be fine. So Smeagol, is he going for a Burger rush? No, I guess not. He went for the Regnants. So he's going to be able to produce prelates on the island and do their thing, and Jockin is in trouble. So Jockin is going to be dying to Book. And that's really strong. Book will be securing kind of the north side of the map, taking this all for themselves. And here comes the old Ramstein. So the Rams are on their way in. And yeah, I think the Guildhall changed its decision. And now we got Men-at-Arms coming out. So the Men-at-Arms going to be pumping out from Burger. I guess I understand this, I suppose. Yeah, yeah, those villagers definitely making those towers are picking off quite a few of those guys. But the Men-at-Arms will stop the villagers from doing too much more. And then they'll be able to kind of torch down this other tower. And that should be it. So... here they come, torching it down. Burger Palace has done its job. And yeah, those 2 relics still will belong to the Holy Romans. But the funny thing is now this island isn't really viable for a wonder because the landmarks are going to be obstructing it. Honestly, none of them are really that great. I mean, I guess you could do a wonder here, but yeah, it's tough. I think you would have room for just a wonder. If you build a landmark there, I think it kind of cuts you off. Oh, this Regnants Cathedral is still building. That's so rough, dude. That's so rough. As we see the Chat-at-Arms trying to fight. But it looks like the feudal pressure, will it be thwarted? We see a Burger Palace here from Jockin. Jockin gets the Burger Palace up and is producing units at a pretty rapid pace. And it looks like he's going to be forcing back the army of Book. Because Book is still feudal. He's using the Minework Palace to try and get that aggression in there. All right. Very interesting stuff. What's the King of England up to? It looks like the King's Palace is up. So he is indeed getting to the Castle Age. And England is going to be a big contender as this game does go on. England gets scarier and scarier. And now it looks like Smeagol is building an army. So he's got the mace upgrades. He's got some crossbows coming out. I wonder if Smeagol will get aggressive. He definitely needs to get these relics. I don't know why he's not building at the Regnants. He could have grabbed these relics like a good 10 minutes ago. Well, not 10 minutes ago, more like 5. And that's just so much money. That's so much money you're missing out on. And yeah, the relics were taken from this island, so it looks like somebody got them. I'm not sure who. I'll have to look around and see. Okay. So Naniori's landmark is destroyed. And now the monastery is going to be geared out. Unfortunately, Burger is on this island, so it's kind of useless, but yeah, it's not the end of the world. So 2 relics still. Not bad for Super Oxide. Super Oxide's going to be getting those. And okay, I had the players confused. For some reason, I thought that was Naniori, but that was Super Oxide, so I don't know why I got them confused. But that sucks really bad for the French. Naniori losing Guildhall and just not being able to get it back is going to hurt pretty badly. Smeagol is finally getting the relics. Does he know that you can build here? Oh my god, it was Smeagol who took the relics. Smeagol went to the other island and took them. Oh, that's so good. And he's got 3 in the Regnants Cathedral. He's taking 1 relic back to the mainland. And now he's stonewalling here. Yeah, Smeagol got 4 relics, dude. He's going to be a powerhouse. If he doesn't get finished, if nobody gets him soon, he's going to be very, very strong. So Sacred Site is taken. The war in the north continues. As the Castle Age forces of Darien move in. And he is attacking Book. Book, of course, if you guys saw him in the previous pod, he won our pod. And is Red going to strike back? Is he going to go for the pressure? It kind of looks like it. Burger Palace is producing nonstop, and it should be able to. With a good fishing eco, it's no joke. So we do see 1 prelate over here. It looks like there's still a single relic up on the northern island. And yeah, Smeagol's pretty safe now. Like, he's got walls here. He's got a tower with the Springald emplacement, which he probably should have left a relic in there instead of taking it back to the mainland. But I guess if he's building a keep in his base, having a relic in it is definitely worth. It makes the keeps like so much harder to kill. So much harder. Berkshire Palace could be really disgusting here. Like a Berkshire proxy, like right next to this HRE base, could absolutely cripple Smeagol's economy, which I think would be a very smart play from Mr. Pancake. I'm talking just pulling like all your vills and building a Berkshire, like a proxy Berkshire by these berry bushes, and just sieging from behind that. That would probably destroy Smeagol and force him to be an island dweller, which, you know, he certainly could survive. On the island, like, you have food and gold, right? And so, because you could build docks, you could fish, you have your relics, so you can definitely survive there. Pancake is English, so there's only a couple players who are not playing HRE. We have a Chinese player, we have an English player, and I think there's one other friend. Yeah, there's a French player over here. Everyone else is Holy Romans, which is pretty funny. So, dude, look at Darien, the comeback. He looked like he was going to die to those Rams, but now he's got a bunch of armor here, all up in Book's base, and Book is going to be probably just straight up dead. We got a Hulk coming in from Darien. Hulk is, of course, a Castle Age ship, unless you're the French. Well, unless they change that, I'm not sure. But yeah, the boat's going to be just pounding through these units and causing quite a bit of havoc as well. Question from chat. What do you think I'll be focusing on in Co 3? Americans, 100%. Men-at-Arms, blasting through the barracks, probably GG. He's dead. Like, I don't see how Book comes back. He's going to try and Smeagol it. He's going to try and run away, but he doesn't have enough gold to even set up anywhere else. So wherever he goes, it's just going to be kind of a little bit janky. Yeah, the Hulks and demo ships are just crushing. The Men-at-Arms here, taking down the market to mitigate trading and make sure that he can't trade and set up more buildings. And yeah, he's just on the run, guys. So Holy Romans in the north looks like they've fallen. Dude, I actually thought that Darien, but he was closer to Castle Age than we thought. And Burger Palace was able to get out, and that was huge. But he has no relics, and Smeagol's got all the relics in the corner. He's got 3 relics here. He's got a keep in his base, and it looks like he's going to be dropping a relic in that as well, which is a great play. That's like super top tier play. In case the English get aggressive, it gives you some counterplay there. Mr. Pancake, what is he up to? Mr. Pancake's been pretty quiet for a while, guys. He's been chilling. I guess he's just macroing and taking it easy. These two players looks like they're going to be having a border standoff, so there's like walls coming down from both sides. But look at that. We have yellow walls, we have pink walls, we have blue walls. Like, everybody's just trying to secure their little piece of the pie here. As the Hulks continue to help from the coast, a couple of vills over here trying to get some gold. He's trying to get to the point where he can go castle, and he's going to be getting Castle Age. Wow. I think he's going to get it before he dies. He's got 32 villagers right there. What is he going to be building here? Burger Palace. Yeah, Burger Palace is something. I mean, it's going to keep him alive at least, which is the important thing, and maybe it will allow him to field some sort of a military. Yeah, Yellow is setting up a big Great Wall of China, which is, I feel like Chinese players just can't help themselves. They always have to build a Great Wall. Like the actual Great Wall and the landmark. They just got to do it. Yeah, he's setting up a Great Wall. You can see surrounding his entire empire. So very diligent is our boy Tiberius here with his defenses. TC is going down, and the Burger Palace is going to be finishing. So that's going to be Castle Age for Book, which is going to keep him alive for a moment. So yeah, not bad. And it looks like he's going to be setting up some docks, gathering wood. That's a good idea. Hit the wood, get like 3 or 4 docks, try and get fishing online, and then you have your baseline economy, right? So now he's going to be going over to the mill right there and getting ready to party. Down to the south side of things, we do see Smeagol. Smeagol's just cackling here. He's got his triple relics all walled up in the corner. On the top side, we see double relic. We see a keep. We see Burger Palace. That's going to make Super Oxide relatively tough to finish. But Super Oxide has the downside of not having a lot of land. Super Oxide is like really just kind of walled in here, taking it easy for now. But we'll see if that land mass becomes an issue, right? Because then you can't build enough infrastructure. For like big late game fights and things like that, you kind of get a little bit caught up. In the far north of the map, we do see the Men-at-Arms chewing through the town center, finally able to get it done. Took him some time, but now they're going to torch the rest of the base. And the Burger Palace is here, and yeah, it looks like, I mean, Book is definitely like probably not going to win this game. I mean, it's not impossible, but yeah, there's actually some coastal trade routes too, so coastal trade could be a variable too. Like, I'm surprised nobody's taking advantage of coastal trade. Like right here, these two docks trading up here with this coastal trade would be fat. That would be really fat. That'd be great. HRE still just flying through the base, killing the barracks. Going to be taking down the houses soon, I would imagine. No fighting here from Nomad Mac. Nomad Mac looks very sandwiched here. And did Nomad Mac get a relic? Nomad Mac did get 1 relic at least. Smeagol, I think, jacked the other one. I think there was like 2 on that island, and Smeagol managed to get 1 of them as well. So all the relics have been taken. HRE do have their little alcove up here on this island, but apparently there was only 1 here, so... It's better than nothing, man. It's better than nothing, but yeah. It's a pretty funny map to get with the Holy Romans. Like, with the relics being kind of, like, scattered like that, it really made for, like, an interesting dynamic. It really did. Naniori reaching Imperial Age. And Naniori is our blue HRE player. And it's going to be, or excuse me, French. And that is going to be Imp. But Naniori is missing the one thing that makes French really, really, really strong. Really, really strong. Is the Guild Hall in FFA. Hey, Vasilis, glad you're enjoying from Greece. My wife and I went basically on our honeymoon in Greece. We went to Crete. It was super fun. I had a great time in Greece. It was a blast. Great people. So, villagers up here, getting back online for Book. The Burgrave Palace is here, and just trying to survive, basically. It's not going to be easy. The Holy Roman Macemen of Darien going to be hunting for their prey, trying to find the opponent as he continues to fish like the heathen kings of old. L's back on the island with a Wanderer potentially in the back. L's back with the Relic. Okay, I love that. I love that. Oh, look at this, though. That's so annoying, dude. Oh, my God. There's just this random Hulk here from Darien, which is killing the villagers as they try and build it. So now he's going to get back to building it, and he's just going to be screening it out with the men-at-arms, which he should keep the men-at-arms right there to make sure that the Hulk doesn't get in and kill the villagers off. No, you need to keep screening him because he's just going to come back. Oh, Super Oxide, you need to get back, man. You need to get back there because that Hulk's going to start killing the villagers. Okay, Demo Ship's going to be coming out. Demo Ship won't one-shot the Hulk. It'll bring it pretty low, but it looks like there's another Hulk coming in as well. That's really annoying, that L's back getting trolled. Okay, it actually did. Okay, I didn't think it would one-shot it, but I guess they do. Okay, I'm a little bit wrong about that. I stand corrected. A little bit of sharing and caring here in the middle. We do see these villagers, having a little bit of a stone party. Getting ready to build those fat keeps if they can. And, yeah, it looks like the L's back might be able to come up. How many villas do we have here? It's only 4. Demo Ship's coming in from Red. So Red doesn't want anybody settling up to the north, which makes sense. If this, like, L's back with a Relic inside of it, because L's back already takes 33% less damage, and then you add a Relic in there, and it just becomes, like, an unholy linebacker. It just becomes so tough to finish. Yep, and it's going to go up. So this Northern Island, without massive effort, is gonna be held down by Super Oxide, which a Wonder back here could be really good. So L's back, yeah, he's gonna put the Relic in there, and that's nice because now he's got a couple places to survive. He's got a presence on this island. You see, Super Oxide's got one island here. He's got another island here, and now the Relic is gonna be giving it 50% bonus armor, damage increase, just all sorts of good stuff. It's great. Yeah, it's really strong. Is nobody dead yet? Holy shit, we're 25 minutes into this game and nobody's dead. Like, not a single person. No naval trading. Okay, we do have naval trading. Right as I say that, take a look. So there it is. We do see the trade ship going to be grabbing 63 and 63, which isn't a bad haul. If you went a little bit further down the coast, it'd probably go up to like 80 or 100. But 63 isn't bad, especially considering it brings wood back too. So you're still getting a net bonus of like plus 100 resources, which is, that's why naval trading is really good. And getting all that wood is great. It allows you to get your farm eco going. What's not to love? But this is oh my God. I did not see this. The Ramstein. Nomad Mac is preparing a Duhast. Holy shit. He could Duhast Naniori so hard. Naniori would just die. Because Naniori only has crossbows. And, like, you just kill the TC in the School of Cavalry. And I think what's in the back? The College of Artillery. He's going to regret not making that Red Palace, I can guarantee you. Oh my God. Guys, the Duhast is upon us. Blast it from your speakers. I would play it, but I would get karate chopped by YouTube. Well, is the Howard Dean working today? Let's see. Is he working? What's going on with Howard Dean? I gotta check into my soundboard. Howard Dean hasn't been feeling too well. I need to get that working once again. Yeah, I really didn't see this. I did not know this was coming. I hope he attacks soon. He could be waiting to get Imperial, which would make sense to get the upgrade for the Rams to make them do more damage. The lightweight beams. So that increases their attack speed by 40% and reduces their field construction time. But the attack speed is pretty insane. Yeah, he could kill Blue. He could kill Blue 100%. Like, he could just straight up run in. And Blue's going to be building a keep. Setting that up right here. And definitely need to make some more, like, melee to stop that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Dean Scream. The soundboard's been having some issues. I'll take a look at it. Maybe I accidentally unplugged it or something, but... Yeah, so you guys in chat can let us know. All right, so this is going to be probably incurring the wrath of the Rams, as now there's a keep up, which is denying wood, so that's going to be very annoying. And we have 17 battering rams right here, which honestly, he could just straight up kill Naniori. And I really hope we get a proper Duhast. I really do. That would be super fun. Look at this. Got a keep coming up here from Book. He's got Burger Palace. He's just kind of letting Pink trade because I don't think he wants to like incur the wrath of those players. Are the Rams moving yet? Not quite. A lot of gold being gathered. And is he's making trebuchets now. So the trebuchet is probably going to knock down the keep, and then the Rams will follow up after that. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. In the meantime, all is calm, dude. People are being really conservative this game. I mean, there's been some minor conflicts, but nothing serious, really. I really like the Elsback in the corner. I love that with the relic in it. 7,500 HP. That thing's linebacker. Karak's coming out as well. You can kind of be a Corsair Lord on this map. Like, if you secure an island and then naval trade, like, across the map, you can somewhat be a Corsair Lord. Yeah, he should delete the wall and go full ram. It's easy for us to say that because we can see everything. But for all he knows, there's an army of French Knights back here, right? Like, he doesn't know that Naniori's army is pretty damn small, actually. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a scary one. I completely get where he's coming from here. What is Smeagol up to? Okay, Smeagol looks like he's getting aggressive. So Smeagol is tired of this English neighbor here. England has a lot of crossbows, which are actually only Castle Age, but Smeagol's only Castle Age too. He's got men-at-arms and land snakes loaded in here. And it looks like Smeagol is doing a little bit of light dew hosting as well. So here he comes. Looks like some towers going to be built. Smeagol trying to secure the trade post. So he's building an outpost there to probably get a spring alder placement and or a cannon placement to make sure that that trade post belongs to him. So Rams are on their way in. English are under some pressure. We do see a fair amount of men-at-arms, but that's a lot of crossbows. England's going to have to build some melee infantry or else they won't be able to stop the Rams. They do have some men-at-arms over here on the far side who need to be called over. But yeah, HRE men-at-arms will beat English ones one-on-one, but English ones in general combat, like in open field battle, will last longer just because of how they're durable with the battle clad as well. Yeah, so no Rams yet. No Rams. They're just straight up chilling out. He's got 17 Rams, 3 Trebs. I mean, dude, this siege core is nasty. It's really nasty. He could definitely kill him if he attacks now. But again, he doesn't have the information that we have. So English TC is going down. Double trebuchets, mangonels will basically hard counter this English army depending on the placement. We do see some of the villagers getting whomped on by the big mace boys right here. So yeah, that is more and more eco going down for English. Mr. Pancake sitting at 38 eco, which is very, very bleak. Hey Tim, please keep up the AoE 4 streams one way or another. Thank you for the many hours of entertainment. Just bought the game and definitely the Lord of Bronze. Dude, join me in the pits of bronze. Together we shall rise. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. And get in our Discord, honestly. And start playing FFA with all of our locals in our Discord. That's a great way to learn. Because it's like, there's not a lot of pressure if you die, whatever. You can even tell them that you're really new and they'll probably not like go after you right away. And it's a good way to learn. Come join us. Gunhound's got you covered. Big mangonel shots pounding into the crossbowmen. Smeagol setting up towers as he pushes into the opponent's base. Most likely going to be taking advantage of the HRE, getting cheaper emplacements, getting spring alden placements, using the gold from the relics to just buy stone. It's just basically what I do in 1v1 with HRE, because HRE can spam emplacements like it's nobody's business. They only cost 93 stone. Normally it's way more expensive, right? Abbey of Kings going to be going down, and then we got the King's Palace over here, and that is a dead English player. So England is looking to be on the ropes here as the Trebs are moving up, and the Abbey of Kings is going to be going down. So the old Pancake is going to be falling to Smeagol. Smeagol is definitely a worthy foe, so there's no shame in dying to Smeagol. He will certainly be at your gates in no time. Although Smeagol isn't like a hyper-aggressive player. He's usually more of like a scrappy player. Yeah, he'll like see an opportunity and he'll take it. I would say like Uravity is like the definition of like a super aggressive like FFA player. His strategy is like kill neighbors, secure trade, and just like it's won him so many games, right? Like it's very strong because he's also got the micro and macro to go with it. So the Rams are going after the King's Palace, knowing it's the last landmark, and the English have a couple defenders left, but not too many. We got 10 men-at-arms and 5 land snakes in here. Definitely want to just pop those guys out right now. And the King's Palace is under siege as the trebuchets move up. Other Rams going to be there, and yeah, the Trebs are going to finish it. Good night, sweet prince. We will see you on the other side, and that is going to be it for ye old King's Palace. All right, so looking around, no other fighting really going down. Smeagol is going to be taking out the English. So now, yeah, just one less non-HRE player. Trebuchets from downtown. Wow, look at the range on those Trebs. That's pretty insane, man. Trebuchets are so good. They're often better than bombard cannons. Like, bombards are great for knocking down, like, hard emplacements, but Trebs are just so consistent because you can hide them behind your own defensive emplacements in your army, like, much easier. Like, way out of spring all range. Yeah, just crazy strong. All right, well played to Mr. Pancake. You know what, Mr. Pancake, you were awesome. But this world was, you were too good for this world, and that is going to be the end of the road. So, how's the naval trade going? Yeah, wow, crazy. Still naval trading here but look, Book is naval trading too, but he's doing very close naval trade, so it's not that strong. This naval trade here for Nomad Mac has got to be pretty strong. I mean, Nomad Mac, a little bit tight on gold, actually. Let's see. Supply block, actually. Oh, it's okay. He's the Ramstein Lord. Did he try for a Du Hast here? Oh my god, what the hell is happening? Why is the Du Hast... Why is he not killing the French? Is there some weird politics going on? The Du Hast is going for Smeagol. Wait, where... Are they fleeing? Where's this giant migration of battering rams go? It's like migrating buffaloes here. Where are they going? I have no idea what's going on. Why would he not go kill his French neighbor, who's literally a huge threat to him? Like, I understand not going after the Chinese. They're like stonewalled and just like, yeah, like they're pretty erect up here, but why? Where is he going with this? Guys, he's trying to kill Smeagol. He's trying to kill Smeagol. Oh my god, he's actually going for Smeagol. Holy shit, I can't believe this is going to happen. Smeagol is going to be able to fight back though, because Smeagol has an Elsback and double keep, so this is going to fail horribly. Nomad Mac, I think, is settling a blood feud with Smeagol here. This is some blood feud material. Although maybe Smeagol was going to come for him next, but I can't help but think he could have finished off the French. Because this is going to fail. Smeagol's going to defend this easily. Elsback, and two of these keeps are within the influence of Elsback, I think. Or no, yeah, they both are. So both these keeps are going to take, like, what, 33% less damage? Good luck with that. All right, guys. The Du Hast is coming in. They're pushing. They're going to be going for this keep right here. And overall, I mean, yeah, the push gets thwarted. Smeagol has a big army, a good eco. Look at this. This is so haggard. Oh, my God. And, like, all of these keeps have, like, either Elsback or relics in them. Like, this is a disastrous attack. This is a disastrous attack. Everything is pretty much just going south. I mean, he's going to take down the Aachen Chapel, which is certainly nice. It's a bit of a setback, but yeah, Smeagol defends this easy. And there's only 9 rams left. Looks like there's some horsemen doing a little bit of raiding over here, so Nomad Mac is going to go and maybe do a little bit of an attack here. I'm not sure. But yeah, Smeagol should be fine. He's just going to torch this. He's just going to repair. And maybe he scouted that Smeagol is on the islands and is just cackling. I wouldn't even need to scout Smeagol to know that. I would just assume it. I would just assume whatever annoying spot of the map that's like really hard to get to and really defensible, Smeagol is going to be there. You know, that's rough. That was like most of Mac's eco. Like I think he spent a lot of his resources on that, like building 19 battering rams, you know, at 300 apiece. That's a hell of a lot of wood, which basically just didn't get the job done. And look at that. Smeagol actually gets his warships. He had a couple hulks and basic warships, and he's killing the fishing economy here of Nomad Mac, which is on the other side of the map. So Nomad's probably going to be losing these forces. Going to be losing his food eco. And yeah, he's going to be doing more horseman raids. But yeah, that's not going to work. Like with all these keeps here, horseman raids are going to be kind of crappy. And you know, the Aachen economy plus fishing is more than enough to sustain his food. Yeah, Smeagol wants blood now. And there's an Elsback here from Nomad Mac as well as the Regnitz. But Smeagol's going to kill these. Yeah, Smeagol's out for blood. He's going to get him. This is going to be really interesting. I mean, Red in the north, Darien looking relatively strong. He's got a big navy. Holy shit. So Darien's got a pretty chungus navy with all these big ships. Are they going to go north to the Elsback and try and take that down? I mean, you would probably need a little bit more than this, actually, which is insane. Because the Elsback has emergency repairs, too. It has the influence from the town center nearby and a relic. So, yeah, that's going to be very, very tough to kill. Yeah, Optimus Prime. Merpine, absolutely could. Absolutely. So, yeah, there's another relic for Smeagol. No, the relic was taken out. Looks like the relic was abandoned. There was one in here earlier. Nomad Mac did have one. The trebuchets of Smeagol are bombarding. And, yeah, Smeagol is also killing his navy. Yeah, pretty nasty. Over here, looking at Naniori. Naniori is being given time, which is definitely not good. Although, it doesn't really matter, because Naniori doesn't have a guild hall. So, yeah, like, if you just let the French sit on a normal FFA, where they had a functional guild hall, you would be in potentially danger of losing to a wonder, because they could just build, you know, 20,000 stone worth of keeps. But in this case, it's going to be a little bit different. So we see the hulks continuing to smash these fishing boats down. No navy being built by Nomad Mac. Nomad Mac's eco is okay. No gold is currently being mined. Despite being a gold node in the base, it's being camped by Naniori's keep. Here's like that's what doesn't make sense to me. This keep is denying a lot of resources. Why would you not just go all in on Naniori and just clear out that land? Because now you've created a blood feud with a very strong player, who's certainly going to be coming for you. A couple horsemen trying to sneak by. Looks like the Trebs might be able to actually finish them off. Look at the trebuchets just short range shooting. So that's down. We have a relic in the Elsback, and there is going to be a town center being built near it to give it the emergency repairs, which will make it last for quite some time. But overall, we still have, what, 2 or 3 trebs here? Looks like the Ragnitz Cathedral is down. And, wow, isn't that crazy? Book is still alive. Book is our Holy Omen player who fled earlier from Darien. Very, very good play. Trade ships on the coast still going. And, yeah, he's got his little trading eco. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. I mean, it's 16 and 16, so... yeah, all is peaceful in the realm. More stone being gathered here over to the east. Aniori. Okay. That is a sweet trade route. Naniori with the MVP French trading. I love it. Naniori, that's how you get in the game. Awesome stuff. Finding, you know, nature finds a way. Life finds a way. And yeah, this is the stuff here. Smeagol does not have an emplacement here either. So Naniori is trading like the Heathen Kings of old right now. And it hasn't really kicked in yet, but that trade is going to kick in eventually. And Naniori is going to be very, very rich. China is like strong food-wise, but China is going to run out of gold. I mean, they have a couple gold nodes in the base. I think they have one here, and it looks like they're taking this gold node as well. But when that runs out, China's going to need to figure out some trade or like something else. I'm surprised China hasn't tried to kill superoxide yet. I feel like in the grand finals, like everybody is... oh no, Red's going for it. He took down Elsback. He took it down. So it looks like Darien's Navy did get up there and karate chop, and now he's going to be securing this island for himself. Not that it matters, but it will be keeping the opponents from, you know, re-securing it and getting Els back and all that back. But yeah, it looks like Darien was able to take down the island. So I'm really surprised China hasn't tried to punish purple yet. Like, what's the reason to not go after purple? Yeah, it looks like he's got like a really, really poor trade eco here. I mean, dude, like Oxide has like, is he just going wonder? Yeah, he's military capped. I mean, he's building some houses here. They're supply capped. It's looking pretty bleak for him. Hey, Blue Goose, thank you. He says, thanks for all the great entertainment. Hey, I got you covered, man. I got you covered all day, every day. Well, not every day. Not all day, but you know, some parts of the day. We got you covered. Thank you so much. And down to the south side, a lot of trade ships coming around. 129, 129, 129. That is really, really good. Smeagol's aware of this, though. Smeagol knows, but Smeagol's in a blood feud a little bit. He's trying to kill the other Holy Roman player, which I totally understand. Like, when somebody comes at your base with 19 battering rams, you gotta take them out. Especially if it seems like a weird angle where, like, why would they come for you kind of situation. You gotta go in and try and finish them. So, but Elsback can heal through that easily. Elsback can survive 2 trebuchets pretty consistently. So you're gonna need more trebs to actually finish the job here. You know, unless your opponent runs out of stone or whatever for repairs. We'll have to see. Oxide did lose the Northern Island. Yeah, he did. And now it's being recolonized. It looks like some men-at-arms are coming over. And they're going to be pushing off the men-at-arms here of Super Oxide. Super Oxide's definitely in a very rough position. I mean, Super Oxide does have a big Corsair Navy of Carax, but there's a lot of center landmass where those things aren't going to be terribly impactful, right? It's a rough fight here. The whoa, low, low! The epic last stand of the Prelate in the corner. Pretty thematic, being defended by the mighty warriors of old. But yeah, they're going to get crushed here, and that relic will belong to the forces of Red. That's pretty nice for Darien. You know, getting a relic is quite good for HRE, as we do know. Granted, there's no innate benefits here, but if you were able to get a keep up on this island or something, just pop that relic in it, and you should be safe for most of the game. All right, so Oxide has pushed off the Northern Island, guys. And Naniori just trading super hard. I mean, I would imagine just a ton of trade ships. Let's go ahead and see if we can see how many. Naniori with 42 trade ships. Holy shit, that's really good. And those are some long trade routes, too. Oh my god, he's trading with Smeagol's docks, too, I think. I think he has some trading with Smeagol's docks. No, he doesn't. Okay. I was going to laugh. That would have been really funny. Because you can trade with enemy docks against their will. You don't need stone to repair landmarks. That's right, yeah, because it's Elsback. Yeah, that's true. So, I thought it was a regular keep just for a moment, but yeah, that's true. You don't need it, so. Elsback just chilling, dude. And Smeagol's pulled back. Smeagol's, like, kind of... probably a little bit annoying. Like, the fact that HRE has, like, 2 bases, they have one here and one here, it's like, yeah, which one do you go for? But, yeah, we're 40 minutes into the game, a lot of trading going down. Okay, a lot of demo ships. Where are those demo ships going to go? Are they going to start killing Super Oxide's traders? It looks like it. Oh, they're going to go into the Navy. That's going to do some damage. All right, so, yeah, he got 1, 2 Carax. Yeah, he killed 3 Carax there. Not a bad trade. Definitely not a bad trade. The Carax are much more expensive ships, but now it looks like Red's going to be cleaning all this out, which is definitely good. You want to cut down the trade that your opponents have access to, so pushing off all these trade ships is going to be quite good. More demo ships coming out from Book. Book still a survivor, holding on firm. despite having the main base destroyed relatively early in the battle. And here we see Smeagol and his friend Aniori coexisting. But Aniori's going to need to build some more ships. Immediately you see Carax coming out, seeing the threat of Super Oxide's boats in the north. Because if Aniori loses his trade, that would be pretty devastating. And I bet Aniori's got to be pretty rich now. Where's all that gold going? Yeah, I'm trying to see where the gold is being spent. Got a very small land-based army. The Arbalists and Archers are still, Castle Age and feudal, despite being Imperial. So that land-based army for Naniori is very weak. Smeagol appears to be going to the main base. So Smeagol is going to be sieging the main base. Got the 2 trebuchets. He hasn't built a lot of military in a long time. He's had that same army for ages. Okay, trebbing down these stables here, slowly knocking down what he can. No devastating damage quite yet. Up in the north, a little bit of a naval battle. We do see Super Oxide bringing a navy down from the southeast side of the map, or the due east, I should say, and attacking Jaqen's forces. Jaqen does have a little Karak fleet of his own, but honestly, this navy doesn't look insignificant. Okay, hold on a second. Town center, Burgrave Palace. Okay, mine work is far enough inland that he's not going to die. Because I was going to say, if his third landmark was on the coast, he could potentially die. Yeah, he could be in a little bit of danger. Yeah, and it looks like Palace of Swabia is in there as well. Okay. So he would have held on. But it looks like the forces of Darian, son of Jaqen, are going to hold. And he's going to be able to push back this army, and he's going to be okay. Enemy destroyed, son of Jaqen's landmark. Yes, we do see the Burger Palace as well as the town center go down here. Demo ships clearing out the last of the army. That is going to be a secure situation for Red. But it does allow the trade to keep going. And we do see Book. Look at that. Book, who was in the pits earlier, has actually passed Red in score. I wonder what his naval trade looks like. It's only 30 and 30, so yeah, it's not the craziest naval trade. He does have a decent army of elite knights and elite men-at-arms, elite spearmen as well, with decent quality upgrades. Smeagol building walls. Okay. Gollum's getting greedy now. Gollum doesn't want to share anymore with Naniori and is going to be setting up a cannon tower right here. Nobody cancels it. So we had a cannon tower being built right there. Interesting. Wait, do they have a trade agreement? Oh, it's a dock of a dead player. So look at that. There's a dock of a dead player right here. Okay, so that's what Naniori is going to be trading with now. It's not a bad idea. It's still 79 gold. It's not over 100, but it's certainly not terrible either. Naniori's Dread Fleet going to be heading to the north, circling about, cleaning out many of these fishing boats. And this island's somewhat entrenched. There's a keep with some walls, so it could defend itself, probably against a couple cannon ships. And it looks like the cannon ships of Naniori, the Karak's, is going to be circling here on Super Oxide. Super Oxide definitely feels like they're in a rough spot. Losing your Elsback and your town center here and a bunch of villagers and, oh my god, guys, look at this. Look at this. Just the siege workshops of the gods. And look at all these trade ships hiding from Nomad Mac. Super Oxide literally is colonizing the 4 corners of the world except the south, the 3 corners. Super Oxide's here, he was here, and he was also here. That's hilarious. Now, what the hell is Yellow doing, man? Tiberius is just probably watching a Netflix show. He's probably just hanging out there watching Breaking Bad or, I don't know, something or other. He is just, is he AFK? The Chinese are just yeah, we don't want to have anything to do with the struggles of the world. They are just hanging out, dude. No conflict from the Chinese. One sec here, all right. Looking fine. Over on the east side, we do see the Karaks continuing to bombard Super Oxide. Super Oxide definitely in one of the rougher situations. Because these islands don't bear much fruit. There was a boar on one of them. He's building siege workshops. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what Yellow's even doing. Yeah, he's just I think he's just waiting for other people to kill each other, which is, it's a viable tactic. Just kind of semi-AFK and just, it looks like he's got cannon emplacements all over the place. Oh, Springalds, yeah. And it looks like he's finally going to be getting some navy. So yeah, he does have a dock with no upgrades, but yeah, China's navy is second to none. It can definitely win. So Super Oxide's main base just getting absolutely smashed. He loses everything there, and his trade ship's also going to be getting hammered, and I would imagine this little island of his not going to be long for this earth as well. As Naniori, trading well. Very, very good trade. That's quite substantial. Smeagol, though, is sieging, but, Naniori has a buffer. He's got a Holy Roman player who's going to be able to kind of fight back here, potentially. Boulders being launched over both sides of the wall. And is that keep going to go down? It looks like the Karaks are targeting the keep, but the keep, does it have emergency repairs here? It does not. But that keep does a lot. It definitely does a lot of damage. I think it has a bonus for ships at +10, so the bow shots do more. But yeah, I think they're going to get it. The keep's going to go down. You probably need 2 keeps to defend against as many ships, and or a couple cannon towers, perhaps. But yeah, good night, sweet prince. So this island is gonna go, and this is actually really big for Nanny because Nanny can get the relics potentially. Come here and grab these. Burger Palace is here, and then what landmarks does Super Oxide have left? So that's 1, that's 2. Oh man, this is a dead Super Oxide. If that Burger Palace gets killed, he's actually toast. He is actually toast. Looks like a couple warships coming here. I wonder if Naniori is going to be trying to finish the job. Do we see more warships? We do see more Karax coming out. So there's going to be more warships coming out to push this up. But Super Oxide holds for now. Does he have enough to build another keep? I mean, I seriously doubt it. Yeah, guys, Super Oxide has nothing farming right now. He's got literally like zero functional eco. He's got 2 villagers here, a handful of fishing and trade ships. It looks like Orange is here. Chris is back, Smeagol. He's just got 1 random Karak just like trying to pick off these dread legions of trading ships, which is hilarious. Smeagol's trading himself. I don't know how much he's getting on the trade. Is he trading with Naniori? I legit think he is. Or is he no? Is he going all the way up around the top of the peninsula? That's a pretty deep trade route, but yeah, that's not going to work for Smeagol. There's Karaks nearby who are going to kill his boats. You can see one of the trade ships just gets absolutely destroyed right there, so. This is a wild-ass game, dude. It's kind of hard to tell. There's just so much going on. So much going on. Northwest side of the map, a little bit of demo action. Nothing too crazy. Book is still alive. Book's hanging in there. Never got his 2 landmarks back, which has got to be a little bit frustrating. Jaqen, he's got a decent little land-based army, the Red Holy Romans, and I don't know what happened to his navy. It looks like it's mostly gone. Naniori going to be going for the kill. But we got 5 Karaks against 5, who will be the true lord of the Corsairs here. We got some villagers coming on the ships to try and land on the island to finish the deal, and we got a Culverin. Culverins get a bonus for ships as well, plus 100. So they're going to be hitting a ship for like 200 damage, which is really good. Oh, and immediately the ships of Naniori take a lot of damage, and they're all going to be focus firing together. Looks like there's going to be some more warships coming up, villagers on the way as well. And I think he's going to realize that he needs more big warships. I don't think that's going to be quite enough to break Super Oxide. Although, how are the upgrades? 1,000. Which ones are more upgraded? It's hard to tell. So we got 4 warships against 4. It looks like a slight advantage actually now for Naniori, but it looks like Naniori's going to be withdrawing and doing a little bit of a kind of circle strafing here as another character has arrived. And it looks like the transport ship carrying the villagers hiding in the shroud, as now the advantage does favor the forces of blue. But the Culverin on the coast could change that. Double Culverin, as a matter of fact. So Culverin's just sitting here and just popping these ships could be very, very strong. It's very much become like a bit of an island game. Can you zoom the minimap a bit? Sure, why not? Let's do it. There you go, guys. Hopefully that's a little bit easier for all of you to see. Karaks versus Culverins and coastal emplacements. So it looks like coastal emplacements going to be getting some spring alts. Not bad. They don't do that much damage against ships. Culverins pop out, though. They get in the gatehouse, and they are able to rip some fat shots and do some really, really good damage. Naniori, though, does dodge away, gets out of the line of sight, but we do have a 3rd Culverin coming in. But overall, it looks like he's going to hold. Naniori would have to assemble a Dread Legion, like maybe like 12 to 15 ships to break that island, I think. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit tough. What kind of trade do we have coming back here? 126 is pretty good, but yeah, there's a lot of like random ships from just players all over the place. Are they killing the neutral docks? It looks like the neutral dock might have actually gotten killed there. Yeah, see, he's slowly taking down these docks and trying to get Smeagol out of the water. Okay, China is moving out. And, yeah, just setting up here. Got his lumber camp. Just gathering resources, being an isolationist here. Just basically hanging out, not caring at all. Building 1 million production buildings. What is he? Is he just going to drown people in wood units? I mean, that's totally a viable strategy. 60,000 food. 31,000 gold. And you see, this is what happens, though. When you don't have to worry about fighting anybody. You just get rich. Just like the real world, you know. If everyone could just be peaceful, more people would prosper, that's for sure. Outpost getting dragged down. It looks like Book is back for revenge, attacking Darien. And Darien's got a navy of sorts, but he does not have much on land. And he's just going to be like brute forcing down keeps, man. Yeah, so it looks like Book is going on a bit of a crusade to try and reclaim his lost kingdom. The lost kingdom of Erebor here. We'll see if he can get it. Is it Erebor? Moria? I mean, my brain's all over the place. Stables, archery range is coming up. Nomad Mac losing landmarks as well. So it looks like Nomad Mac has been run over by Smeagol. So down here, the boys are just kind of pushing through. And Smeagol was able to get his blood tithe against the Ram Lord, the Lord of the Ramstein. I legit think that Roos can do some crazy stuff with Rams. In FFA, like Roos can get more like really good wood economy compared to everyone, and I feel like there's like some sort of hidden tech with Roos just like getting like 30 rams and just like hitting people's bases. You know? It's the exiled elector count, it really is. This game has been revenge arcs for sure. There's been a lot of revenge. We got revenge down here, we got revenge. And it seems like the one who strikes second has been winning most of these fights. As it would appear, the Holy Romans still making good progress on Red. Red didn't really have like eco like production, but now he's got horsemen and archers coming out in droves, so should be able to fight. Is Darien out of gold? Yeah, Darien's, oh my god, Darien's eco's in the pits of hell. 38 eco right now, and he's only got 10 workers actually actively working at the moment. So yeah, Teal's going to kill him 100%. So it looks like Red's going to die. Smeagol is building towers near these landmarks to make sure his opponent doesn't rebuild them. So Smeagol knows is the ultimate gremlin. Yeah, Erebor was a lonely mountain. That's right. So that's the, yeah. That makes sense. So the keep is up. Shooting in there. Up in the due north, we do have the elite spearmen and horsemen. Cleaning up the base, we got a town center and Burger Palace, and no other hidden landmarks for Red. I don't think there's anything hidden over here. Red is mustering a bit of an army, but yeah, it's going to be the end of the road, I would wager. Although these warships can defend the coastal emplacements, or the coastal buildings, but there is a trebuchet. So the trebuchet is going to be able to knock those down, I would wager. Yeah, so this is really good. If you're playing against someone who you think is really scrappy, you can basically just build like emplacements near their destroyed landmarks, and just put like an arrow slit in there. And then if they try to come back with villagers, they're going to be able to finish those off. So now Smeagol's going to be rallying his army over here to try and finish off Pink. So Nomad Mac is in serious danger. And for Smeagol, it's a big win because it secures the entire southern continent for you. And it also gets you another relic, which is a bit of a consolation prize. Super Oxide trading, not bad, dude. Super Oxide's a really scrappy player as well. He's very, very tough to finish off. We do see the elite spearmen and horsemen continuing to pressure. And I think they're just going to endure the cannon chips and just not give a shit. They're just going to go for the kill. Emergency repairs will make this a little bit harder to take down, but how much siege equipment do we have? We only have one treb. Looks like there's another trebuchet coming in here, which will certainly help. A lot of villager repairs, but it looks like that is going to go down. I mean, Karax don't do a ton, and yeah, he doesn't even have enough wood to repair anymore. And now the last landmark is going to be falling, ladies and gentlemen, and Darien will fall. So he held off that rush from Book, and then he killed Book's main base with the counterattack. But that's the thing, guys. If you let the boy live, haven't you guys seen enough revenge movies? The boy who gets away will come back and get you, right? Because Darien defeated Book in combat and killed his main base. And, you know, Book escaped with like 30 villagers. He could have chased them down and killed them with some horsemen or some men-at-arms, but he didn't make the effort to chase him down. And then the boy who got away came back as an adult and sought revenge, and that's what happens, man. GG. GG. So China is trading. Let's see what kind of trade we got. 58 trade? Okay. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. The Imperial Palace up in the middle of the map. China just trying to, like, take over the kingdom here. I love this. China's Imperial Palace is pretty epic here. And they do have the market. The market is trading at 58 a pop, which is very respectable. China's going to be a powerhouse. China's, like, if nobody messes with China, dude, I don't know. When China spent a lot of its gold. They had 31,000 gold. I don't know what they spent it on. Probably landmarks, I would wager. Yeah, I'm not sure. He's trading with the coastal trade here. And you can see he's trying to set up a further market and securing that. Dude, China is growing strong. China's going very, very strong. All right, bombard cannons, yeah. Smeagol's done messing around. He's got a very scary army here. He's got culverins, he's got bombards. Probably going to thump through these walls and just cut a path straight to the Elsbach Palace, and then should be okay from there. So, big power players. Smeagol's looking very strong. Nanayori certainly has good trade, which is going to make them a viable foe. China actually showing some strong fundamentals as we go on. China was looking very like overly relaxed for a while, but now it's like, yeah, China's going to be growing quite strong. It's going to be a long distance market right here, and you need card piece? Oh, sounds good, John. Love you. So the traders are hustling back and forth. China just getting the long distance trade. The big Chungus 156 trade, guys. That is huge. Now, as far as the land... So China's just going to get a massive surplus and probably overwhelm people. Like, China's military is like... I guess they do have a military. They got some elite spearmen and some elite crossbows and a couple springs and whatnot. So they could defend themselves. But nobody is touching China. Nobody is touching China. Nanayori doesn't really have much of a presence on land. If I were Nanayori, I would like make every effort to try and get my guild hall back. But that's not going to be easy with quad culverins, like tower emplacements, and like 7 warships here. But you really need the guild hall. Without guild hall, French is like a very mediocre civ in FFA. I mean, or very average civ. Like, you know, kind of they don't really... Having sources of infinite resources is just so clutch. Or so, like, for example, if you have like accentuated trade with the Ottomans or Mongols with Silver Tree, whatever, like you need something like that. So like without that, like French usually just rely on guild hall to win with wonders. But yeah, in this case, it's gonna be pretty rough there. Smeagol coming in. Elsbach is about to go down, and that relic will belong to Gollum. Gollum is gonna get his precious. And in the back, we do have 4 bombard cannons. That's certainly enough, but look how tanky Elsbach is. It's getting blasted by 4 freaking bombard cannons, and it's just tanking it like a champ. But that palace is gonna go down, and yeah, these landmarks cannot be repaired. He parked some towers next to them to make sure of that. And I would wager Smeagol is going to go try and kill Blue next. Blue would be very vulnerable because they don't really have a great land-based military eco, and also only have 3 landmarks. So that is the end of the road. Well played to Nomad Mac. Nomad Mac did great, you know, had a really bad start position, went over here, created a bit of a secondary empire. Smeagol's coming in, and we'll be grabbing this. What do you think of this map? I like this one. I actually like this map a lot. I think it's really good for FFA. It's very fun. It's like a combination of water and land, but it's like not... Water doesn't just dominate land here. Like, you could go pure land and play against water. Nomad Mac, well played. You played awesome. You had a really rough start, dude. You were like sandwiched between several players. So Nomad Mac, what we were saying earlier is you should have Ramstein Naniori, I think, instead of going after Smeagol, because you kind of got him to be aggressive against you. And you could have easily killed Blue and taken some more land over here. But even still... I don't know. Trying to kill Smeagol is always a good idea. So there's pros and cons to both. Mac, you played well. Hold your head up high, my friend. So looking around here, outpost getting torched. China just getting even more wrecked in the middle because they just have these huge trade routes. China doing a good job with the supervisors as well. They seem to be pretty active. So let's see. Yep. Tax collector. This guy's a little bit AFK. So yeah, the other one's collecting taxes as well. Is the next Empire Lord? Yeah, not he's exiled. Maybe. Look at that. It looks like there was a naval fight. The Culverins actually died. So it looks like someone tried to take down Super Oxide. I think it must have been Naniori. Naniori going to be building some more warships because Super Oxide probably won't be able to sustain that. Although he does have a little bit. But yeah, Super Oxide's ecos is basically toast. Nanny was being political. Oh, okay. So Nomad Max says, yeah, I was. That was my plan. Nanny was being political. Okay, so you gotta... Nomad Mac, you need to let us know the politics that were going on. You gotta fill us in. You gotta be our play-by-play commentator. You know how like in the NBA they have those like courtside commentators and they have the guys in the booth? You gotta be the courtside commentator. So let us know what politics were going on in this game. And I will try and read them as I do see you give us any input on those. So Naniori was being Grima. So maybe he politicked his way out of being killed. Because really, I mean, Nomad Mac... for sure could have killed Naniori there. Naniori only had 3 landmarks. Guildhall was trapped on the island, dead. And he had like almost no ground-based army. So what is Smeagol going to do next? Smeagol definitely should go kill Blue and just remove another threat. Okay, we got another naval fight as the ships do battle on the coast. Culverin's here. Super Oxide basically at the end of the road. I mean, he still does have his trade. The trade is what's keeping his navy afloat. Just barely, man, just barely. As the warships continue to sail to the north. Super Oxide has to hold this island. It's pretty massive for him. So the Culverins on the coast get popped in the face. It looks like there's going to be no more Culverins coming out for now. Another batch of warships on their way up. Going to be lending their fire support to the tattered forces of Naniori. And we'll see what happens. Gunhound says, have to step out. Hey, take care of yourself, man. Hope to see you later. Let's play some Blood Bowl soon, man. I got to teach you the ways. Gunhound and I will be doing some Blood Bowl streams, I'm sure, at some point. Sacred Site being captured by Orange. So Smeagol gets a Sacred Site. You know, 100 gold a minute is not insignificant. On the other side of the map, we do see the docks. North to south. That's some pretty nice trade. And that's what's keeping Super Oxide in the game. Super Oxide literally has like no actual eco outside of trade. And is Naniori going to be continuing the pressure? Looks like the Aachen Chapel is getting repaired. So there's a random villager there repairing that. So that will kind of keep him going. We got 4 warships here. Got more Carracks coming out. Naniori needs to get a critical mass. Naniori's doing the Reaganomics here. The trickle-down economics, you know, just like trickling in a couple Carracks at a time instead of alpha striking. Because Naniori has the means of creating a massive Doom fleet, which would just steamroll this. You just absolutely steamroll any resistance on the island. But instead, he keeps sending in ships in batches of 4, which are basically just getting owned. I mean, yeah, he's like trading and forcing Superoxide to spend. Like, certainly the attrition is quite real, but yeah, it's not what you want to be doing. And also, the Springald Towers here are going to be kind of helpful. All right, where's Smeagol going? Smeagol looks to be taking a little bit of a breather here. Nomad Max says, sure. So Naniori was claiming to be basically dead. Not sure by whom. I had planned to cut through the trees and ram rush. I saw Chris beat Green, so he's always a good one to get rid of early. Hey, great logic. Great logic, for sure. So Naniori Palpatined you, because he was never near dead. Nobody ever really attacked Naniori. He's kind of just been sitting here doing this naval trade. Naniori with the Palpatine plays. See, here we go. Now we're starting to see, no, pull these ships back, stop sending them in. No more trickle-down economics. You need to get that big critical mass and go for it. Okay, so where are they at? Gather the ships, yes, get the critical mass. Gather the Dread Legion, and then you Alpha Strike. That's how you do it. Just like get like a literally supply capped on ships. Which it looks like he is right now, yeah. And then you, is there more coming? I don't think so. Yeah, there's a couple more producing here. All right, so this should be a little bit more devastating. Granted, Oxide's producing quite well too. One ship gets insta-killed though. Ouch, that was really nasty. Culverin on the coast causing quite a bit of damage. Yeah, that's smart. Kill the docks. Yeah, why do we not think of that? Just kill the docks and you won't be able to produce more ships here. You're going to be able to get it. He's a mini Palpatine, no kidding. Dude, look at this like harmonious trade between Book. Like Book is just like, and Superoxide are just chilling. Like they could be killing each other's trade, but no, it's just, yeah. Kill that other dock and you won't be able to produce anything actually, yeah. And then this would be an easy kill because Superoxide wouldn't be able to do anything. Yeah, just kill the other dock. You won't be able to make any more warships and you just do as you please. Yeah, that's pretty hilarious. All right. So, able to get some momentum. If he kills that other dock, though, then that will... If he just kills the docks, there's no... I don't think there's any villagers on this island. There's one. So it wouldn't be that effective at kind of rebuilding here. Dude, China just is so big chungus. Like, what are they doing? Look at this. Smeagol trading. Oh, dear God. Oh, my goodness. Smeagol with the map, cross-map trade. And he's trading with Superoxide's dock, and Superoxide doesn't even notice. Oh, my God. Or maybe he notices and he can't do anything about it. Guys, Smeagol's going to grow just absurdly powerful if nobody stops this. Like, absurdly powerful. This is going to be, like, pure foul. Somebody needs to get in there and take that down. So it looks like Superoxide lost the landmark. He lost his Aachen Chapel here. Naniori going to continue the pressure here. Looks like there's going to be a dock rebuilt and Culverins coming out. So the constant desperate holding happening. We see almost cross-map trading coming in from Superoxide, and you see how good like naval trade is. It can basically sustain an entire economy of like pretty good quality units. Yeah, no, Smeagol's trading is the grossest though. It's definitely the grossest. 205 is really, really good. All right, the battle's on once again. China just chilling out. They're chilling. For sure going to want to get... I don't know how China wins this. China needs to strike and kill, like take some people out, man. They built all this infrastructure, but they're just like not really doing much. I guess, yeah, just totally isolationist, just taking it easy. We got 4 Culverins here. That's almost enough to one-shot a Karak. Karaks have, I think, 1,000 HP. And these things do a little bit over 200 damage a pop. So yeah, the 4 Culverins is really nasty. Yeah. And the docks, I mean, yeah. Once again, he needs to get the critical mass. He's doing the Reaganomics. He's doing the trickle down. He is doing the trickle down. Book is back online too. Look at this. Book's actually being aggressive. Book might force the hand of China. Somebody's finally attacking China a little bit. So China might be mustering an army. I'm not sure. It looks like they're still just like, what are they even like researching? Or looks like we got traders. We got siege works coming in. All the university upgrades are basically done. Smeagol, can Smeagol go Wonder? You could actually go Wonder here. You could delete the mill and these, and maybe you'd have enough room for a Wonder on the island. Yeah, and then you just go Mass Navy and like go all in and, you know, delete most of your eco once you're big enough and just kind of like try and win that way. It wouldn't, it's definitely a vulnerable Wonder spot though. Like, yeah, you got the walls and whatnot, but it's a little bit shady. So yeah, it looks like Book is going to be trying to maybe pick a fight with China. China immediately rebuilding the towers. China is asking Book to stop, really? Oh my God. So an update from our in-game correspondent, Nomad Mac. China is asking Book to stop. That's hilarious. It's just like a couple towers too. That's what's really funny about this. Yeah, so another tower is going to go down here. China, like, if you want him to stop, go out and make him stop, dude. You gotta like let people know you're strong. You can't let the bully have his way. You gotta go out and fight. You know, and as far as like the strength of Book goes, he's got, where's he getting his gold from? I guess he's got naval trade on the coast as well. So it looks like everybody's got like some semblance of naval trade. Yeah, 102 a pop is really good. Smeagol just like Velociraptor here. Look at all his boats just like swarming. Oh, look at that! Super Oxide deleted some of his docks. Super Oxide's trying to deny Smeagol the trade. Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. John, thank you for the 20. What are your plans for Company of Heroes 3 tomorrow? So we're going to be streaming for about 4 or 5 hours. Yeah. I'm going to play a ton of 1v1s. I'm going to play some team games. All sorts of good stuff. So Naniori was saying in the pregame lobby that he's never seen anyone win on this map except for Wonders on the outside. So maybe that's sat in people's minds. Yeah, like trying to Wonder on the middle seems really hard because you're kind of surrounded. Hey, John, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And yeah, we're going to be streaming tomorrow, like all day. That's the plan. That is the play. So half of the lobby's first game on Continental. I'd love to have known the relics were on the outside going into this. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the people maybe played the map before and knew they were out there. Like, because, you know, the players knew the map before the tournament started, so they probably, like, you know, knew the schemes and whatnot. It's Professor Pone, he says, you only play with me. Oh, we'll definitely play Pone, don't you worry. We'll do some 2v2s as well. All right. So the battle is on. Lumber Camp's going to get torched down right here. We see the counterweight trebuchets approaching the Chinese border. China just chilling, though. They got springalds, they got, you know, spearmen, crossbows. A decent quality army for fighting against armor with the crossbows. And spears can obviously deal with any cav and mobility, trying to come and get your artillery as well. Looking at Super Oxide up here. Somebody in chat wanted to see, can you check Super Oxide's landmark in the North Island? Yeah, he's got it back up. So look at that. He got L's back with the relic in it again. Jesus. Super Oxide's really, really scrappy, man. Smeagol seems to be like a big threat for sure. He's got like a great land presence and a great, you know, presence at water too with his trade. Although he's got his bombards, his military, it's just kind of chilling in his base. I don't know how this game's gonna end, guys. I have no idea how this one's gonna end. A little bit of raiding going down, but China's lands are very secure. They're very, very secure. Looks like China's finally gonna be moving some units out. This is the first time China's moved in like 45 minutes. They're just like, all right, let's get the crew together. Let's go chase these horsemen. All right, Super Oxide in a little bit of danger. He does lose that, and he lost a lot here. Looks like Naniori finally was able to get through. So now we know that there's just the Elsback is it. Elsback is everything up on the top. I think that's the last landmark. Let's see. Wait, oh my god. Super Oxide got his TC back too. What a scrapper. And he actually got a land-based military presence. Look at that, man. So Super Oxide got his 2 landmarks back. Wait, what? Wait a second. No, that's his main TC. That's a fake TC. Okay. Yeah, he just set that up. So, okay, no, he didn't get these ones back yet. So he's still down to 1 landmark. If Super Oxide loses this North Elsback, he's dead. He's out of the game. Okay, I got confused. For a second, I was like, did he get his main base? China says, please stop killing me, Teal. Like, stop killing him? He's like, he killed like 2 towers, and he's like, I'm too weak. Help me. He's got to start playing politics in chat. Tiberius being like, guys, Teal's killing me, help. Like, he's going to take over. Smeagol's getting raided. Look at this. A little bit of a horseman raid here. But, like, all of Smeagol's economy is, like, sea-based. So this is, like, kind of not that big of a deal. Like, and he's got, like, fishing boats here, yeah. Does he have fishing boats? Not really, no. It's just, like, straight-up pure trade. He's got farms around the Aachen, which is all you need, really. But maybe this is going to force some aggression from Smeagol. Maybe it'll make him, you know, go and push. Okay, Teal is getting ready for war. Teal's getting ready for war. Did the guild hall get repaired yet? Not yet. Naniori's got 10 villagers coming to secure this island. Here it comes. That's going to be pretty big. Getting that stone back is going to give a huge win condition. The Burger Palace, though, is like, it's pretty funny how it's like actually like obstructing that island, though. It really makes the Wonder not like terribly viable here for Naniori. Smeagol's Island is definitely like Wonder happy. You could do a Wonder here. You could delete all this to make a Wonder. Which I think is what's going to happen. I think Smeagol will probably go for that at some point. All right, little horseman raid, taking down random towers on the coast. Nothing terribly substantial happening at this point. And keep in the middle. So Teal Holy Romans trying to expand out and take some land, setting up a lot of barracks. Obviously want to be making the big hammer boys. Horsemen are elite. I think like most armies at this point should be fully upgraded with, oh, they have riveted chainmail too. So the horsemen and spearmen actually for the Holy Romans here are going to be a little bit stronger. Yeah, getting Guildhall back is quite nice. A couple cannons actually being dropped off there as well to make sure. And Oxide, yeah, just kind of hanging out with Elsback. I believe he's got a relic in it, so that's going to make it even harder to kill. And emergency repairs from the TC, so that's going to be a very, very tough landmark. They're complaining that stone is 600 plus. Oh, yeah, is that true? Oh my god, I love it. I love it. But looking around, more north to south trade. What are they bringing back here? 113 a pop. Smeagol's unholy trade line is, I think, the strongest in the game. I think he's got the best trade. Nanuori's trade is okay. It's like, what, 70 or 80 a pop? Yeah. But, you know, 200 plus of each primary, of each of those main resources is pretty nuts. So I guess this is the time where you just accumulate wealth. Like, when nobody's fighting, you just, like, and, you know, you don't have any immediately threats, so you can accumulate wealth in these big FFA games and just kind of, like, either plan for a long war or, like, play for a wonder. Yeah, I think Smeagol can go wonder in the corner. Like, I really like that idea. Like, getting, like, a huge navy and get a bunch of culverins out there and just kind of, like, defend that way. So Smeagol's gravy train is finally going to be cut off here as the Carracks are going to start methodically popping these ships. It's so funny, there's so many trade ships that Smeagol's actually still going to get some of these out, but he's going to lose a lot of traders here, which is, I wonder if he's going to mobilize his army to do something about it. Like, although purple is like too far away from him for him to do anything, really. He'd have to make a navy, and I don't think Smeagol's navy has any upgrades. Okay, Smeagol's pulling all of his trade ships. He just realized what's happening. And he's going to be going for coastal trade here, which is smart. So Smeagol switches all of his trade there. We'll see if Super Oxide follows. It looks like Super Oxide is going to follow. Probably very privy that there's some opportunity up here as well. So there's some abandoned docks, and there's also a neutral market on the coast, which somebody could do some good land-based trading with as well. Hey, Guildhall will be good still. It'll be good still. What is he going to bank? Stone? Yep, he's on stone. Guildhall's faster than a lot of people know. I mean, it's already up to 360. That's almost enough to build, like, you know, we're getting into keep territory, right? Which is very respectable. 2 relics there for Naniori. Nice little find, especially with Tithe Barns active. And, yep, we see the Carracks finishing off the docks. So Smeagol's gravy train is, he's going to have to find another place to feast. Because Super Oxide has taken these waters and doesn't want anybody trading with his docks, which you might as well build a tower here to prevent that. Because Smeagol's just going to be back, or where's he going to go? He could, I mean, there's some short distance trading options. Really nothing great. That is a huge, huge fleet. Yeah, there's sacred sites, but guys, the sacred sites are on each corner. So we have one sacred here, we have one up here, we have one here, and is it just 3? Is it just 3 sacreds? Am I missing one? Let's go ahead and check. So yeah, that's good. That's so hard to get. Like, they're literally entrenched on like opposite sides of the map. Like, winning with sacreds would be a brutal way to win. The only way I can see sacreds being viable here would be if, like, let's say somebody goes for a wonder. And honestly, this is a tactic that I think more of us in the FFA community need to really discover, is sacred site bullying. So if somebody goes for a wonder, like some Mongol player in the corner and they're just cackling, right? You and the Alliance can get the sacred site and force them to delete it, right? And force them to delete it by just getting the sacred, and then, but you let the other 2 players control the 3rd sacred so they can take it from the sacred site guy after the wonder's deleted, just to make it fair. Yeah, and that's a really good way to get people to delete wonders. Now, there are some madmen out there who won't delete the wonder. They'll just say, screw you guys, like you're going to let the sacred site guy win? Choose who wins. That does happen occasionally, but it's certainly less common. Oh, nice trade route here. Really, really nice trade route. Holy shit. So this, it looks like Naniori got a new trade route and is getting like 200 a pop. Yeah, 249. That is a good trade route. Very strong. Smeagol's going back. Look, Smeagol's going back. Yeah, he's just like straight up hoping. What are these men-at-arms attacking here? There's like, they were swinging at something. I'm not sure. What were they attacking? That was weird. Is there like something on that island? I'm not sure. Well, nonetheless, big navy here from Naniori. Super sweet trade. And Naniori could win on wonder now. But where do you build the wonder if you're the French? That's the problem. Like, this island is not, like, Burger Palace is blocking the wonder spot. So you're not going to be able to kind of build that there, which is certainly unfortunate. Over here, all is calm. Everything is peace. Book and Oxide have a temporary alliance. Okay. That makes sense. Book and Oxide are 2 of the weaker players in the game at the moment. Although that's not true. Book is pretty damn strong. Yeah, book is looking pretty jacked. Although I don't know about the reserves. That's like a big variable in these like huge wars, right? And so having reserves. Pretty good, 8,000 gold. Let's see if we could look at all the player scores. Can we look at them? Current resources. Naniori is crushing it on gold. Smeagol is only at 7,000, which is kind of surprising. But yeah, Naniori is channeling the inner dread French. As the guild hall is already up to 1,300. You see what I'm saying about guild hall? It's faster than you think. Now, if that guild hall had been alive since the beginning of the game, when it was built, there would be like 20,000 plus stone in there. And that's when French just like build like 20 keeps and just laugh. It's like Monty Python. Remember? When the French are just up on the walls like laughing at the Grail companions. It's basically that. It's basically that. Yeah, that's like French in a nutshell in this game. Like if there's one like metaphor or image, it would be that. That's like how French just win straight up in FFA. 1v1 is very different. French obviously play map control, use their cav and pressure and all that stuff. But China has a hell of a lot of stone too. I think I saw like let's see, 6,000. Yeah, China for sure could build a wonder. Oh my God, no way! China's gonna build an in-base wonder? Like with potentially being surrounded? Okay, look at that. Little raiding going here, guys. China looking like he might be up to something here. So, update from our in-game correspondent once again, thanks to Nomad Mac. Chris claiming he needs the scraps from Super Oxide stock. Look at Smeagol, dude. He's just got his little haggard fleet, and he's just like looking for docks to just pillage. Oh my God. Yeah, look at that. Smeagol with his like raiding trader fleet, dude. He just shows up in people's lands and just takes scraps. That is so funny and so annoying too. Oh, what a scrappy player, man. All right, so looks like Super Oxide could be in some danger, although Super Oxide does have a 8 Karak navy. Naniori's coming with 9 Karaks, 10 Karaks, but their positioning's a little bit off, and they are losing some dudes on the way over. So Super Oxide should be able to defend this, especially considering we do have the L's back as well. This would be pretty badass if this actually works here. I sure hope it does. But like, man, China's gonna have a tough hold. I see Naniori getting a little bit of a ground-based presence as well. And a lot of Karaks on the way up here. Maybe China's not gonna go for a wonder. I mean, maybe they're just preparing for late game. I think they would probably want to wait till like more people went down. Like there's a lot of people here who could potentially wonder. Like Smeagol could also wonder. Although he's a little bit tight on stone, so maybe not. I think he's mining some stone in his base. There's a couple stone nodes here. Yeah, Smeagol's taking scraps, but look, the docks got destroyed. Oh my God, that's so funny. Super Oxide is destroying the docks and keeping him from trading. And now he's going to be trying to trade with this dock up here. Oh my God. Yes, Bill, I'm going to. Yeah, it's going to be a blast. It's going to be an absolute blast, my friends. So Super Oxide's navy intercepts the French fleet, and the Holy Roman Navy is able to dispatch the French. Just sheer numbers at this point. They just have a huge, huge fleet, and that is a lot of cannons. And yeah, Naniori's probably going to be like, all right, screw that. I'm not going back up there. It's just so far away, and they have the supply line advantage. They have an L's back with the relic. Like, wouldn't it be funny if like Super Oxide just went down there and just crumped with his boats? That would be some crazy shit. All right, so let's look at the bank here. Well, looking reasonably, I mean, but not that rich. China's not that rich anymore. Like, the thing is, if they did go for a wonder, the problem would, they would just be broke. Like, they would only be able to make wood units, really. Like, you would need, like, man, how would you get attacked, even? The thing is, like, a land-based wonder, there's only, like, 2 players who could really pressure you. Naniori and Smeagol, well, 3, actually. It's still a 3v1. Which would be very, very hard to hold. Very, very hard to hold. That would be extremely precarious. Big trade heading up and down. Yes, yes. So we do see a lot of the trade ships bringing back their loot from their raid. Smeagol finds a way. But Naniori's trade is really good. It's really, really good. Currently looking at 32,000. Dude, the French are going to be pretty tyrannical if they're left unchecked. The guild hall is currently banking 3,400 stone, so yeah, he's getting wonder territory also. There's a lot of people in this game who are very postured to win this. Like, I don't think there's anyone, like, normally I feel like at this point I can kind of be like, okay, it kind of looks like it's going to go this way, but like Smeagol's looking somewhat strong, Naniori's looking strong, China's looking pretty powerful still, you know, Book is looking pretty well recovered from the earlier fights, and since Book and Super Oxide have like a weird trade alliance on the coast, although Book isn't trading that well. Book needs to optimize his trade route. He's only getting 30 a pop, so it's like, it's very much Walmart trade. Yeah, and you can see his gold is kind of reflecting that. I mean, it's still decent, but Hector, I played a really good 1v1 before this. So I would go back and check that out. It was a Holy Roman versus French game. But yeah, today is going to be mainly focused on FFA, but I'll be doing another 1v1 stream, or maybe I'll play one after. I'm not sure. We'll see. We will see, my friends. We will see. So elite horsemen hanging out. All's calm. Everybody's just kind of like having a you know, an old Wild West stare down. The good, the bad, and the ugly. That seems to be what the case is. Huge navy from Super Oxide. Isn't it crazy how Super Oxide just seems so beat up and decrepit, but he still manages with the naval trade being that effective to just get this huge dread fleet going, which is nuts. Smeagol coming for the theft again. I love that nobody's stopping this. He just keeps getting away with it. Look at that, 230, and the Super Oxide is his alliance with Book has ended. It might be the case. It might be the case. So they are going to keep blasting, doing some big work. Oh man, this is pretty scary. But then there's also a fleet of Naniori coming over the top as well. Looks like Super Oxide wants to kill his former ally. So him and Book are no longer friends. And honestly, I think Book with the demo ships, big demo ships coming in from the north, could be hitting 3 boats. 3 or 4 of the Carracks go down. Another 2 Carracks go down. Very cost effective, but the army of the Northern Holy Romans of Super Oxide is still very, very numerous. He's got about 15 Carracks against only 9. But Naniori coming in for the island backstab could be a little bit of a threat. If he can kill these docks, that will really, really set them back. And these landmarks are being camped as well. They are being camped super, super hard. So the fighting continues here as the 2 navies blast at one another. A little bit of Daka going down, but I'm curious what the alliance breaking was here. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so looking at China. China's making cannon emplacements, which is obviously, you know what that means. He's basically just upgrading all the towers in his base and trying to get nice and jacked in that way. More docks coming in, and it looks like the fleet of Naniori is going to be dispatched. Super Oxide is definitely the Corsair Lord this game. And Elsbach with a cannon tower and a relic, giving it extra range, is able to come out here and take care of that for sure. Dude, this is a game. A real scrappy match. No, like, who's gonna win this? I don't know. Who do you guys think is gonna win it? Like, I really have no idea. Okay. Smeagol looking a little bit angry here. Maybe he knows Naniori's kind of strong, and he wants to go for it. So he's got his bombards and HRE, and, you know, Naniori, like, could lose this whole base. And Naniori doesn't, like, have much outside of that base. That's really it. There's no keeps in here. There's no red palace. Oh, man. If Smeagol goes for the kill here, I mean, this would just be a dead Naniori. 100%. 100%. How long till the Anna's in chat? How long till the stream ends? Probably, I would say 30 minutes. I would say we'll have some sort of a conclusion, but could be another hour. Would be my guess, darling. All right. So elite men-at-arms and land snakes moving in. Bombard cannons blasting away. Smeagol continuing to torch, and yeah, like, oh my god, they got caught by the land snakes and maced in the face. Those villagers had a very, very unfortunate run. Very, very unfortunate run. All right, guys. So the bombard cannons continuing to torch, getting some blast. Oh my god, look at that. I don't know how Blue's going to be able to defend this. Chris claiming he has 400 stone. Can you check, please? Sure. Yeah, he's right. He only has 400 stone. He's telling the truth. He is telling the truth. Now, as we continue looking around, it looks like Smeagol's going to be making good progress. Naniori panicking and making units. So we got Arbalists coming out, and they are elite Arbalists with all the upgrades, so they're going to be very, very good against Holy Roman units. Very, very good. As we do see the bombard cannons move into the base and start taking out landmarks, I would wager. So, not going to be an easy kill, though, considering the guild halls on the island. I wonder if Naniori will retreat, or will be able to defend this off with the Knights and Arbalists. Certainly a chance to defend this, but a lot of the infrastructure is going down. I definitely want to kill the School of Cavalry. That will, it produces cav itself, and it is one less landmark that you have to take out to have somebody finish the show. The fight continues. Smeagol does have reinforcements, but they're coming from pretty far away. Looks like Naniori might be able to defend this. Very well played, but then I think Smeagol may go into overdrive and summon in a lot of reinforcements. Going to be gathering in, setting up towers as well to really press the siege. Going to be getting the cheap cannon emplacements, I would wager. That's usually what you do with HRE when you're pressuring, is you get that. And we do see the healers, the prelates, giving the military motivation to the HRE foot soldiers. But the French are getting a good critical mass of units. They're getting hand cannoneers. I mean, Naniori is pretty rich, I think. Yeah, 33,000 gold. So Naniori can definitely support this, but a keep is coming up as well. If that keep comes up, I think Naniori is in huge danger. Granted, I don't think the keep will come up. It looks like the French are getting the momentum. They had enough barracks here. They got a lot of cav coming out, and Smeagol's supply lines aren't amazing. I mean, he's got some forward supply, but he's having to run kind of far to get here to reinforce. It looks like the keep's going to get taken down. Stone Tower coming up, and the French are able to do it. Look at that. Moving in there, swarming, pushing back the Holy Romans, and the French have held. Look at that. Look at that. Nice hold from Naniori. Great response. Great response. That was some good stuff. He does have a couple keeps back here, though, so he can certainly keep that momentum on. But Naniori, much like Captain America, can do this all day. Has a lot of reserves in terms of eco. 18,000 food, 26,000 gold. Producing very expensive units. But Smeagol's just kind of going for that grinding attrition. That grinding attrition and getting that pressure going. And up here, look at this. We get Book coming in. Book clearing Superoxide off the southern island, actually. And then coming in with the trade of his own. But Superoxide also attacking Book's Burgrave Palace in his landmass. Things are getting really, really heated here in this game. Just massive battles all over the place. Yeah, Book lost his Burger Palace. He's also missing 2 landmarks here, I think. Uh-oh. Where's Book's last landmark? Okay, Elsbach is down here. So I think he's going to be safe for now. So nasty, nasty trading. No, but this is Blood Feud territory. This is Blood Feud territory, guys. These players are going to be fighting to the bitter end now. They're going to be sending units into one another until one of the other ones breaks. Looks like a cannon tower coming up, which is going to be quite nice, although it looks like there is a couple French cannons back here. We got some crossbows and guns up on the wall. The French making a stalwart defense here. Whose eco is going to buckle first? I think Naniori might be able to hold it. It depends. Because Smeagol only has 2,000 gold left, guys. That's why his army's mostly spears. Although it depends on how some of the trading goes. Yeah, it's like all French knights and hand cannoneers from Naniori. But Naniori's food is running low. Naniori's food is really low. He's at 6,800. So Smeagol has the food advantage despite his gold being a little bit sparse. So with the food starting to dwindle here for the French, I mean, they have a couple farmers left, but those farmers aren't going to be able to sustain huge warfare. Smeagol might be able to finish the job. We see a lot of spearmen causing havoc. A couple cannons down here knocking down infrastructure. They did kill, I probably killed the keep here, I'm not sure. Maybe they did a while ago. But even still, Smeagol up on the walls. He's got his guns from the high ground, shooting at some of the cav units, dragging down many of the knights. The cheap HRE spearmen with the riveted chainmail, proving to be really good. I think, are they riveted chainmail? No, they're not. Okay, they're just basic ones, but even still. HRE infantry do have faster movement speed and can get the job done. That cannon tower was left to live, and guys, I think Naniori's going to run out of food before he can win this fight. Looks like Smeagol's going to get it. Sounds good, darling. You're going to pick up a snack? No, I'm good. Thank you, princess. I really appreciate it. Love you, darling. You treat yourself. Treat yourself for me. Get something nice and yummy. We'll go get some coffee and have some fun after this. All right. Elite Royal Knights shanking down the knights. Guns up on the walls. Spears continuing to drag these units down. And the battle of Smeagol and Naniori continues. As a keep drop is going down, really good. Keep drops are really, really strong. Especially if your opponent doesn't have siege. And now it's mostly archers, as Naniori is going to be rallying back, and Smeagol continues that Holy Roman pressure. In the back, let's see what other fights are going on. Huge trade fleet. Looks like Superoxide's trade has been cut off for now. Superoxide swept off the bottom island. Superoxide's only landmark is, yeah, it's still just the one landmark. He's still just got Elsbach on the top. So he's on death's bed. Ricky, that's funny, man. There you go. Safe travels, darling. Yes. So spears continue to move, and Smeagol has won the war. Now, the Guildhall is sitting at 9,000. Oh my god, wait a second. Superoxide might be able to kill the Guildhall, and then that's a dead Naniori. Oh man, and Naniori's not going to be able to push Smeagol back because of the keep now. He's got horsemen and archers, a very wood-based army, which is not going to be able to push back Gollum's army. Oh wow. Look at this, guys. Horsemen coming in, archers, yeah, they'll be able to do okay against the spears, but there's a huge hand cannoneer legion. It looks like there's 40 of them. Keeps and cannon towers coming down. HRE taking advantage of the cheap emplacements. And, oh, he let the landmark live. He did not kill the Guildhall. That is the only reason that Nani is going to be surviving, potentially. But Naniori's basically dead. I mean, Naniori's eco is 15. It looks like Naniori's traders got killed by Superoxide as well. So Smeagol gets in there and is able to overwhelm the French army. Really, really good macro. Smeagol was talking in Discord the other day saying, like, he doesn't really play 1v1, but he wants to try and get Diamond this season. And I'm like, dude, you're already a Diamond level player. I mean, obviously 1v1 is very different than FFA, like the fundamentals, but I think he could get Diamond very, very easily if he tries. Yep, boats are just hammering Naniori. Naniori, unfortunately, getting sandwiched here. Looking pretty rough. And in the old guild hall, sitting on 9,000 stone, that's pretty much it. But is there going to be any sort of an escape? Doesn't look like it. We've got a couple cannons back here. The French army trying to fight off the Holy Romans, and actually doing a good job, mind you, but it's not going to matter. The static defenses, the trebuchets following up. Classic siege pressure. And over here we got a big fight. We got Book. Mighty Holy Romans of the Northwest pushing Super Oxide back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, where's Super Oxide's navy? It's out. It's over here. Yeah, he could actually be in some trouble at home. Elsbach could be in trouble. That is a big, big navy, although a lot of those are trade ships as well. And China with some weird long-distance trading. What are they doing here? Okay, China's got 133 trade there. That's not bad. It's pretty respectable. You know, China might just straight up win this, guys. Like, nobody has been messing with China this whole game. And look at his bank. China's got a massive erect bank. I mean, it's not that insane, but it's pretty damn good. So Naniori's landmark. Oh, the guild halls are going to get targeted. Super Oxide's like sitting there. He's killing the walls. Okay. He can move up and totally kill the guild. Like, I'm pretty sure you can reach the guild hall from here if he targets it, but I don't know if he's targeting it. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Yeah, I think Tiberius is just waiting for the other players to kill each other. Yeah, which is smart. Elsbach is under siege now. Looks like Super Oxide's docks have been punished. Super Oxide's basically dead. Looks like most of his trade's offline. Elsbach is like the only thing he's got going for him. And Book has naval trade now. Man, Book has really been an underdog this game. He got like driven back to the Shadow Realm earlier, but he just like escaped with 30 villagers and it is now a force to be reckoned with. See, that's what's really fun about FFA. Like, you can have a bad start and still come back and win. Like, the underdog stories and narratives are just so much fun. China's just chilling, man. There's not a huge rush, I guess, for them to build it. They definitely want to wait for someone to die, because if you build it before the player actually gets killed off, then, you know. Well, the Naniori's basically dead. He's got 9 eco right now, guys. And the guild hall, I guess they can't reach the guild hall. That's pretty funny. So Naniori's going to be sitting on the guild hall. Does he have a town center left to build any villagers? I don't know what his eco comprises of. Might be a couple random villagers around the map. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's out of gold. Pretty much broke. Last of the French here. Looks like there's a couple archers and cannons back here chilling out. But Naniori's basically out of this game. There's no way. There is no way. Crouching China, hidden Tiberius. Yeah, it'd be more like Crouching China, hidden wonder is what it's going to be very, very soon. It's going to be very, very soon. All right, so what's going on here? Super Oxide. He's got a little something, but Super Oxide is basically dead in the water too. He's got 10 eco, and oh my god, Book is tyrannical. It's getting so political I can't keep up. Nomad, you got to give us a summary. Use those journalism skills. Give us a brief summary of what's going down. So the docks are getting hammered, Super Oxide's dead, and Naniori's dead. So it's basically a 2v1 now. And is China going to go for the wonder? Are they going to pull the trigger? I mean, here's the thing, guys. Even though China has an option for a wonder, it is not going to be easy to stop Smeagol. Smeagol is really good at aggression. So Smeagol with Book also seems like a really strong player too. So I think either of them. Oh my god, Elsbach holds! Chad back Palace holds! Looks like Super Oxide's on his way back. He's coming. And China's chilling here, just trading away. Everybody's kind of trading though. Everybody who's still alive and is still a threat is trading. Who is letting Smeagol trade, by the way? Oh my god, did he find an abandoned dock? No, he didn't. Okay, he's just trading on his one of his own docks here. Yeah, Naniori's basically dead. Yeah, just out of the game. There's no way to recover. I mean, the Guild Hall has, you know, a lot of stone, but I don't know if he even has any villagers. Let's see. Sitting at 9 eco right now, looking kind of grim. The TC is destroyed, so we can't make any vills. And yeah, that's the end of the road for the French. They're making a little bit of a last stand on the wall as the College of Artillery gets dragged down, and that last landmark just holding firm. Okay, he's got 8 villagers here. Okay, and then he already got some villagers away. Could this be the start of something great? Could this be the start of something great? Okay, Naniori throwing all the toys out. Let's see. Okay, that's what Nomad Max said. We need some updates, Nomad. You got to do it. You got to let us know. So Naniori has stone in wood, so you could get a fishing fleet. Look, Naniori's getting fishing back. Oh my god, that's bleak. Okay, College of Artillery is down for the count. A couple of Royal French cannons are out here. And yeah, Naniori's basically toast. Basically toast. Super Oxide holding on like a champ though. Elsbach sounds like a football player. Yeah, like Brian Urlacher, kind of like sounds like. Yeah, I remember him from. He was pretty good back in my day. I don't think he plays anymore. So, continuing to purge, taking down all the docks, making sure the French got nothing left. Smeagol taking another sacred site. Smeagol threatening the sacred victory. No, it's definitely not going to happen. I mean, the sacred sites could be taken back pretty easily, but he's taking over this game pretty well, man. He's looking like he's got great map awareness. He's got the 4 relics like in his sacreds. I think he's got 5 relics now. Smeagol's got 5. Yeah, he's got 5, which is pretty good. Naniori's got a little bit of an army up here, a couple cannons. When is China going to pull the trigger, though? That's the question. If they wait too long, I mean, he might not be able to win. China's pretty entrenched. Looks like some villagers going to be pulling back to the base, setting up some towers here for China. Maybe trying to secure this wood line, but yeah, there's a keep there, so you're not going to get that wood. Might as well pull back to the base. I wonder if China's going to pull and go for it. It looks like they're still building towers, even to this moment. It's going to be really hard to defend a wonder here, like really difficult. It could just come down to a one-on-one between Smeagol and Book. If China goes for wonder and fails, that's how it's going to go down. All right. So updates from our in-game correspondent. Naniori says Chris is so rich. Book claiming he isn't. Nanny continuing to say he is. China intervening, saying that he can see all the water trade with his landmarks, saying they are all Omega trading. So China doing a really good job with the politics, deflecting. And Nanny says, looks whose landmarks are dying right now. So Nanny, saying, hey, I'm dying, so you should believe me. Book is saying no one else is on water. Nanny's saying he spent all of his trying to eliminate Chris. Okay, essentially there is a massive debate over who isn't water trading. Yeah, got it. Well, China probably loves the Discord, like the anarchy that's being created. It gives them more time to just, because their land trade is pretty feasible. It's pretty good. I mean, 122 a pop is nice. China doesn't have any pagodas, I don't think. And look at that. Super Oxide trying to build some houses on land. Oh my god. How is Super Oxide still alive? How is he making boats? Where's his economy coming from? It's just insane. I guess he had enough of a bank. Hey, he's getting a fishing economy now, so you can see he's building fishing boats. Super Oxide he won't die. He just won't die. Well, China's going, man. Looks like there's gonna be, oh my god, look how troll this is. Super Oxide setting up a keep, which is gonna shut down the Chinese trade here. Oh my god, that's gotta incur the wrath of China. Where's China's army? Okay, spears, and okay, you see Smeagol down here. Looks like he was rushing his army to the south to fight Smeagol. But you need Nest of Bees to beat HRE. Like Chinese Nest of Bees and Springolds, and then like a bunch of just whatever you want will do very well against HRE army, so. Not a Company of Heroes 3 tournament tomorrow, but we have to see what the spectator features look like in Company of Heroes before we organize a tournament, so. Look at that. Book actually comes in and saves the Chinese trade inadvertently, but then his own spearmen going to be dragging down these traders, so yeah, these spearmen are going to get speared pretty good. So China losing its trade to Book. Book is able to get those nice shanks in there. And how's this island looking? Yeah, somewhat entrenched. He built houses here. Just the pure desperation houses, which I love. How's China looking? Are they building a wonder anytime soon? Those are traders. I thought I saw villagers being pulled in. He's got a lot of Springolds. Springolds will definitely be good for defending. But yeah, wonder is certainly on the table. Chinese trade is offline for now. And it looks like they're going to be redirecting to the middle. I know they had some like haggard in-base trade, which, is still going to give 60 gold, but Fenrel, you got to go to bed? Yeah, I hear you. It'll be here waiting for you tomorrow. You can count on that. Don't you worry, my friend. So Smeagol has completely conquered Blue's base. Blue's eco is at 18, so he's getting a little bit of fishing eco back. Blue could land here. I mean, there's some trees to work with. And what kind of trade are we seeing now? 58 a pop from in-base trading for China. As Smeagol continues to just purge the base of Blue. Trying to take out whatever he can. Certainly makes it harder for Blue to recover. There's the guild hall is banking gold right now. And Aniori's still there. He's still got some cannons. I mean, he could land some cannons and troll a little bit. The Chinese bank isn't that insane. He's only got 9,000 gold, so a wonder would put him down to 3. which would mean he wouldn't be able to produce the best armies. And like all of his gold is based on his trade, so understandably that could get a little bit ugly. Looks like Spring All Towers. Dude, the Chinese player just has literally Spring All Towers everywhere, like all these emplacements. Spring All Towers do okay against infantry. I mean, they're okay. I think it does, what, 40? I always thought they did 60 damage. I guess they got nerfed. Yeah, they did get nerfed. Spring All Towers used to be like the most obnoxious thing. They used to be super obnoxious. Up on the north side of the map, we got the coastal bombards blasting away, getting that sweet, sweet Daka. Over on the east side, all's calm, all's peaceful. China probably not pulling the trigger on the Wonder because they don't know what the current status quo is for Blue. For all they know, Blue could still be alive down there, you know, and Naniori could have been lying. In reality, Blue is basically dead. Super Oxide actually became a threat again. Not like of winning the game, but Super Oxide could harry your coasts. He could come here, he could shoot some of the towers down, he could probably build some trebuchets and like threaten your Wonder. You know, all that kind of stuff like that. All's quiet on the continental front right now, nothing to report. Yeah. Thank you, Nomad Mac. So China is maxed out on their food. They have 100,000 food. So China could sustain food, like mass scouts all day. You know, and their wood eco is all right. They probably want to get a little bit more wood if they can. As the tree line here, definitely like take that out. I love the Imperial Palace can look at enemy workers. It's hilarious. So you can kind of like keep tabs and everything. China's just like scheming. He's just scheming. Now Book, what is Book up to? Book's just trading. He is just trading away. I'd be curious to look at these players' profiles here. Let me check something here real quick. So AoE 4 world. I'm gonna check the rankings of these players. So we got Book here. All right, let's see. Oh man, there's so many people named Book. Jeez. Okay, so I see Book. Is this it? No, that's not them. Maybe one of you guys can check. I'm curious what Book's 1v1 rating is. I more or less know Spiegel and Super Oxide and Naniori, but Book is kind of the X factor. And Tiberius as well, I'd be curious about. So a little bit of coastal rating. You can see the coastal rating popping down some of the ships, like I said. You can see the whole coast has been harried and constantly harassed by Super Oxide. And China is probably chill with that. They don't really care. No Wonder yet. Smeagol here with a lot of trade. Nowhere to really trade for him, though. Smeagol could set up a dock up here, like on the southern peninsula, but it looks like, yeah, man, Book is really on point with like shutting things down. Like he's cutting off trade where he can, and it looks like he's going to be taking the sacred site from Smeagol, trying to get that money as well. Certainly doing some work. Boats coming across, and we do see Naniori getting back in shape with a lot of food eco from the fishing ships. So Naniori's kind of got 43 eco again. A lot of cannons here on the island. Can't build culverins, obviously. They can build springhalds. Springhalds are pretty good from ships as well. Now let's look at China. China should just sell some food, 100%. They 100% should. So it looks like, yep, he just sold a bunch. So Tiberius just sold a bunch of food. He's up to 17,000 gold. Makes me think maybe it's Wonder in time. As poor Naniori. Oh, the cannons are coming. Oh, the cannon's destroying those ships. Will Super Oxide come down? Try and stop this? Dude, that cannon fleet did some work, man. Oh my goodness. So Sacred Site taken by Book, and Book taking what little gold is left on the island. Smeagol might go to war here. I think so. The Book is reading his enemies very well, that's true. So we do see the keep getting knocked down here. We see 5 trebuchets. Trebuchets doing some solid damage. And I do think Smeagol and Book are going to fight. The way they're kind of posturing and like encroaching on one another, I don't know why nobody wants to mess with China. I don't know what it is. Understandably though, like when you have a 3-player situation, it's like this in pretty much any game you play. If there's like 3 people left, it's really awkward because like the first 2 people to start fighting, the 3rd person gets an immediate advantage, you know, where they can backstab or they can accumulate resources, right? So understandably, the game just freeze? Or no. Okay, all of his traders just stopped moving. What's going on here? Is Smeagol trying to wall the trade? What is he doing? Smeagol's trying to wall the trading post here. Okay, it's some weird shit. What is he up to? And is China going to react to this? No, China doesn't even notice it. Like, little things like this can go undiscovered so easily. And now we get a French keep. Naniori setting up a keep here to shut down the trade. Okay, he cancels it. One villager building a keep is going to take like 10 years. What the hell is Smeagol doing? He's building like these random walls. I think China did himself some favors by not hitting anyone early game, so no bad blood. Yeah. Yeah, that blood feuding is a big deal in this game. It really is. It really is. Like, if you attack someone and don't succeed, like, they're going to always kind of have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder the rest of the game, typically, like, towards you. So China's setting up an outpost. We got a French keep on the peninsula, which is potentially going to be shutting down Superoxide's trade. Absolutely hilarious. French guild hall is banking. It looks like we got 8 cannons on the coast here. Those cannons could actually launch and help with wonders at some point. Yeah, what is Smeagol doing? Is he going to build like stone wall towers? So Smeagol is not getting any gold right now. He hasn't been trading for a while. What is he up to? I'm really genuinely curious. He could be shutting down the Chinese trade, but anyways. Like I said, fighting is upon us. We have teal versus orange. It's going to be Smeagol versus Book as they start to do battle. Granted, neither player has heavily invested in like forward infrastructure, so yeah, it looks like Book has the better infrastructure set up here in the front. Granted, the battle goes very decisively to Smeagol. Now he's going to be moving up into the space, but he's going to want to go to the east and take out that infrastructure if he can. So it looks like Smeagol's going to be heading that direction, looking to do battle. He does clean up some of the armies. And, I mean, walling off this trade maybe, but, like, he's not going to be able to. It's like, oh, he's building a stone wall tower. But it's, like, facing the ocean? Yeah, Smeagol's trying to make a trade corridor. Yeah, that's true. Is he doing a land-based trade? This is really interesting. He's got all the naval trade, so he's probably going to want to hold on to that. Smeagol getting into the farms, attacking Book. Book has, oh wow, Book's bank is not very good. He only has 600 gold. And like no food. Oh, Book could be in serious danger here, guys. Because Book has, what is this force of Book here? Oh my god, Superoxide's harrying him. So Superoxide is screwing him over basically because all of his fishing and trade ships got shut down, and that killed Book's economy while Smeagol is going in for the kill. The timing of that is very fortuitous for Smeagol. Really, really unfortunate for Book. I was wondering why Book's eco was dead, but it's because Superoxide is hunting him. Oh my god, yeah. Book could be in. If Smeagol wants to finish the job here, he definitely can. Wait. Oh, but China pulls a wonder! Oh my god, China pulls a wonder. Right as Smeagol was about to kill Teal. And that changes everything. That changes everything. Okay, guys. China builds wonders very quickly there. The Dark Lords are building wonders. And now it's going to be going up here, and boom. 15 minutes, so at... Yeah, okay. So 149, more or less, is where we start. So 15 minutes from there. Although we can just look at the wonder tracker. Smeagol's cannon tower's here, doing a good job. Superoxide. So Superoxide basically just crippled Book. That's really going to change the dynamic of this wonder defense. Because now, Book basically just has to fight off Smeagol. Which is not going to be easy. This wonder is not entrenched in a corner. It's very much in the open. It can be attacked from multiple angles. We could see cannons landing up here for Naniori. But now Superoxide is the tyrant of the seas. He's the tyrant of the seas, man. He is crushing all these navies. Now he's going to have to pull back. Looks like Teal's going to be killing the market here, shutting down the Chinese trade. China's all in. China's all in for sure. And yeah, Smeagol's gathering. He's going to need to set up his forward infrastructure, so should be a villager pull here soon. Yeah, he's setting up trade. He's got land-based trade. He's trading with his trade dock with his little trade corridor, like you guys said. Oh, that's hilarious. I love it. That is so funny. China's super entrenched. Now, I think if you put, you know, pretty much any Conqueror level player in this position that China's in, I think they would win. They have the spring ults, they have the towers, you know, they basically just have to fight off the Holy Romans. Because Book's eco is gone. Book can't really make much of anything except like maybe horsemen and scouts and stuff like that. But that's not to say like Smeagol's very good, and Smeagol can definitely push in and cause some serious havoc to China. But China's resources, somebody in chat wants to see it, so let's go ahead and switch. Yeah, China can make spearmen and archers all day. And a couple of artillery pieces. Definitely you would want some Nesta Bees. Nesta Bees are an amazing defensive unit. Mangonels and Spring Elves are the defensive piece. Templar Knight, imagine if the game added special chips that would let you build walls and gates on water. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, like naval blockades with stone banks. Yeah, that would be really fun. It'd be cool if you could build like stone. Yeah, that would be, you know, obviously more of a future thing, but yeah, that would be really fun. Thank you so much, Templar Knight. So we'll see if Tiberius is going to win this. We got the Smeagol Du Hast is coming in, but China has been entrenching for a long-ass time. A long time. And up on the top, we do see a little bit of pressure coming in from Teal. I'm going to want to pull these villagers back for China, or just, they might die, we'll see. Nope, looks like some of them are going to get back to the gatehouse, and they should be fine. But yeah, Teal does have a couple trebuchets. That's pretty much it. A lot of cannon towers. Chinese army needs to put some respect on the south side, though. Yeah, they need to put some respect on the south side. Yeah, the cannon towers can definitely kill the rams. The rams are pretty durable, though. They have 60 armor, ranged armor, and these things do 73 damage, so it's not like a super quick process. Rams can definitely eat cannons pretty effectively. A little bit of sieging going down as China is getting ready for their valiant defense. Now, I wonder if Naniori's going to help. Or does Naniori just chill in the shadows and just... Oh, no, Naniori's got a transport ship here. Okay. Naniori is actually seeking to stop the Wonder. Smeagol just knocking down walls here, so he's just using his rams. While he trebuchets down the main Chinese gatehouse. Now, China, as soon as somebody trebuchets down a gatehouse, trebs kill gates really slowly, or walls in general. So what you want to do is you want to have villagers on standby and rebuild it right away. Like, boom. And that like, buys you another 45 seconds. It's, unless they have cannons. Cannons, it's a bit of a different story, but... Okay, look at this, guys. Coastal landing coming in from Superoxide. The old world is gathering. Even the really decrepit, beat-up players are gathering forces to help, which every little thing matters. Every little thing matters. And on the other side, what do we got? Looks like all is calm. Looks like all is calm. Over here, we do have a pretty big Chinese army, pretty sizable. Definitely should go drive this back. Take the Springald, start killing ships. I mean, but yeah, you're going to get attacked on a couple fronts now. Looks like Springald's coming out. Now we have to see how good Tiberius's battle macro is. Uh-oh. Cav coming in. Get the spearmen to intercept. They need to get in front. I don't know if he's going to hold this, guys. I don't know if he's going to hold this. Like, he needs to be rebuilding walls as they get destroyed, and he is getting hit pretty hard from a couple different sides. Although China's been holding for, what, about 5 minutes, give or take? They still have another 10 minutes they have to hold. And there's a lot of good players in this game. Like, a lot of good, solid FFA players who are going to work as hard as they can to stop you. Including Naniori, who might even bring over some bombards. We'll have to see. So China trying to defend. It looks like they're able to fight off Smeagol's army a little bit and producing more and more units. He's got Springalds here. He's got Springalds here. Gonna go snipe down these trebuchets, which is a very, very good call. But you need to rebuild the gates. You gotta rebuild, not gates, but the walls. Okay, Spring's there, getting a nice little pop. They kill one, and can they get the other ones? It'd be worth sacrificing these Springalds if you could kill those. And yeah, they're gonna die to the horsemen now, but yeah, that's pretty good. Although the gatehouse needs to be repaired. He needs to be really on point with his walls and his repairs. On the other side, the cannons have landed. The cannons have landed. Even Naniori coming in and helping as well. Look at this. That is a lot of them. That's 13 right there. They're going to be dropping some big shots as they do move in. And down to the south side, ladies and gentlemen. Smeagol's armies approach, and China doing a decent job fighting them off. But they're going to need to fight on many, many fronts here. Like, these walls need to be rebuilt right now. Just rebuild them. That locks Teal out for a long time, and there's no more siege. So some defensive fundamentals a little bit off here. Not bad, but need to be, there's a lot going on, obviously, so it's hard to keep track of. But China can produce, like, chaff and crappy units, like, all day. But, guys, there's a legion of cannons coming, and if these cannons can close the distance, the Wonder's dead in, like, 1 second. Like, 100% dead. All right, so check it out. We got 13 cannons right there. But they're shooting some of the trade ships, which is pretty funny. I don't know. Yeah, Smeagol's still got a lot, but Smeagol's armies are getting pushed back. Up on the top, you need to rebuild these walls. You need to rebuild them. That's going to prevent a backdoor here. Wow, look at Superoxide as well in the north. Superoxide coming in with the vice grip from the top. And yeah, no, this Wonder's dead. There's no way he's holding this. No way. These trebs are just going to move right here, and they're just going to kill it. There's no way. Or the cannons. We'll see. China's doing a valiant job, though. It looks like, look, the cannons load back into the ship. How troll is that? Holy shit, that's so troll. Okay, now he needs to go back up the north and deal with Superoxide. Superoxide's got a keep. He's setting up another keep here. No, China's dead. They're not going to hold this. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell. There's too many people. Too many trebuchets, too many cannons. He has no chance. I'm surprised. Everyone reacted super well. Oftentimes people will be really like relaxed about Wonders and not take it as seriously, but like everyone reacted super quick in this, and that's going to be the end of China. China maybe should have waited a little bit longer, I guess. I don't know. It was definitely winnable, I think. You would need to be walling pretty aggressively here and, like, yeah, like closing all these gaps and setting up some static defenses on the shore, like a couple other fundamentals. Yeah, China's got a lot of spearmen holding, sitting at almost 10 minutes. We're almost at the 10-minute mark. It's getting there. Another 2 minutes or so, but I don't think he's going to be able to hold it. This is the moment, make the right one. Yeah, make the right, dude, that. The Karl Franz speech was so good. It was so good. Yeah, it's over. Trev's going to go down, and they should finish off China for sure if they can. Oh, that feels bad, man. Oh, man. Like, defending a wonder in the center landmass is, like, impossible, I feel. So maybe even a Conqueror player would not have been able to hold that. That feels hard to hold. So the trebuchets are here, but China's base is just absolutely trash now. And let's look at their eco. So Tiberius still, yeah, he's got 44 eco and a huge military, but things have changed. Now, is there anybody else who can go for, like, a wonder in the corner? Yeah, Super Oxide actually getting the kill, and you can't even, like, chase him to the coast because his cannon ships will just blast you. Oh my god, if like there had been one less player helping there, I think he can hold it. No, China's done for. There's no way. China pleading with Oxide to let him live, and he will help him win, really? I love it. I mean, China would be hard to kill still. They have a lot of towers on a lot of troopers, but it looks like Smeagol's going to be trying to finish him. It was a good effort by China. It was a really good effort. Yeah, that was not easy. I mean, Naniori, Oxide, Teal is basically just rebuilding. Teal fell back, which is smart. Just get that eco going again, because Teal was very beat up. Book was on death's bed. Spiegel's probably going to try and finish off China. But China has like 500 landmarks. Oh my god. Killing China in FFA games is almost as annoying as killing Mongols. Not quite. Alright, the Dread Spearman Legion needed some Nest of Bees in there too. Like Nest of Bees to help defend against like these big rushes like this would be very strong. Dude, this is like the Chinese peasant army. There's like 93 spearmen here. 119 spears! Dude, Spiegel's going for broke. He's pushing. He's trying to kill China. Apparently, Chris is trading 300-300 with Nanny. Let's see. Oh my god, I think he is. Yeah, they're both trading here. It's 254. Nanny Yori has the Walmart trade. Nanny Yori just has like a little bit of trade here, but yeah, that's pretty hilarious. This is brutal. This is brutal. You know what movie I rewatched the other day? Speaking of China, and it's just one of the greatest movies ever, is Kung Fu Hustle. That movie is so good. I forgot how awesome it was. I was talking to Professor Pone, and he's like the Dark Lord of movies, and he hadn't seen Kung Fu Hustle. I'm like, man, you guys gotta go watch that. You guys remember that one? God, it's so good. It's just so awesome. So is Smeagol gonna be trying to finish him? I don't know, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just kinda lets China live. China definitely took a bit of a beating there, but a lot of their empire still is intact. I mean, they still have the farms. They could reproduce villagers with Song Dynasty. Yeah, it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. Couple keeps here in the base, definitely annoying. Oh my god, look at this! Coming in to take Nanny Yori out. Super Oxide's had enough. But the cannons on the coast are blasting into the Shadow Realm here. Look at that. Oh my god, there are so many cannons here. Now, what does Nanny Yori's eco look like? 31,000? Oh my god, 31,000 there. Dude, those cannon ships are really troll. Those are super hard to take down. Yeah, I'm pulling it Oxide, but I predicted 2 hours ago Smeagol wins by Island Wonder. Yeah, OG, that's a pretty good prediction. It could very much happen. The Lion's Roar. Yeah, I remember that. Favorite historic movie? My Last Samurai is really fun. I love that's a great movie. But I if we're talking like those historical kind of, yeah, I think Gladiator is probably one of my favorite of all time. Like the Lord of the Rings trilogy, I just kind of lumped them together. Those would be my favorite movies of all time, but behind that, it would probably have to be like Gladiator with Russell Crowe. Gladiator is just so good. Like everything is so good in that movie. It's just awesome. Yeah, man, that's great. But Nanny Yori, the Cannon Legion, able to defend the island. The Guildhall is just banking some stone. Super Oxide, the Corsair Lord of the Seven Seas. I don't know if he's trading anymore. Guys, Super Oxide's broke? Super Oxide is at 81 wood. Okay, so Super Oxide basically used everything he had to stop that wonder. And now it seems like he's just kind of not able to do a whole lot. Smeagol is looking really good. Braveheart is amazing. Yeah, Braveheart is amazing. Braveheart's a great one. I like Black Hawk Down a lot. That's another great movie. It's pretty crazy going back and watching Black Hawk Down. There's so many actors in that movie who became like super famous, you know, that played like minor characters in that movie. It was the early 2000s. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, now we're talking about different genres as well. The Thing is my favorite horror movie of all time. With Kurt Russell. That's hands down my favorite horror movie of all time. It's so good. It's so disturbing and intense and like nerve-wracking and yeah. So, Karax, a little bit of a coastal bombard there. The Rams are being taken out by China, so China able to get some Rams here. And they are going to push this keep down, and yeah, we'll have to see. We will have to see. Will Super Oxide be able to get back? No naval trade whatsoever that I'm seeing. He has fishing. He's got some random men-at-arms down here chilling out, but Smeagol has like his weird Stonewall Towers just kind of hanging out there as well. And have you seen the Outpost? Yeah, I think I have. I think I don't exactly remember it, but I don't exactly remember it. Yeah, The Thing was really scary. The Thing was a really scary movie. I remember seeing that when I was quite young and being like, holy shit. Some disturbing. Army of Darkness is amazing. That whole series is really good. Like anything that Bruce Campbell does is fun usually. Yeah. Yeah, Smeagol's looking to be the tyrant. They're gonna have to team up on him. Because the thing about Smeagol, guys, is he's got 4 relics with Regnets. 5 relics, actually. So, 5 relics, Regnets, even if he's not trading, he can sustain good armies with that. And it just cause huge problems, right? So, Smeagol looks like he wants to kill China. China basically has the Dread Spear Rebellion, taking some notes from Masso's playbook, and just maxing out spears. He does have 6 Springalds. Springalds will be reasonably good against some of these units. But overall, yeah, this HRE army is pretty good. But yeah, he's still really entrenched. Like, Smeagol's going to have to work really hard to kill the Chinese. He can, like, 100% get it done, but it's going to take a long time. Masso says if China had more spears, they could have held. He's in chat. He's in chat. Yeah, they need to team up on Smeagol before it's too late. Because he is just so much stronger than everybody else in terms of the relics, I think. Although his eco and trade is pretty bad. I don't know, yeah, so maybe not. I could be wrong. So the HRE army, oh my god, look at the spears being cleaved in droves by the land snakes. Absolutely brutal as those spearmen get cut to pieces. And it looks like some of the spearmen pull back using the static defenses. Trebuchets are shooting, knocking down some houses. China's under heavy pressure from Smeagol. And then if Smeagol wins this, he just has to fight a 1v1 versus Book. And Book is just constantly being harried by Super Oxide, although Book got his trade back online. How much trade are we getting? 63, 63. Okay. So not that big, but not insubstantial either. So how will the Chinese hold? HRE men-at-arms running about the base, but being stopped by the static defenses. Trebuchet still moving in here, and it looks like Smeagol's going to be setting up more infrastructures. He's got land snakes and men-at-arms coming in, and is going to be perpetually fighting the Chinese army. Springalds are out, though. It looks like they're shooting the bombard cannons. Doing some good work. China's base, you could see on the mini-map, is like slowly being pushed back here. So slow and steady. Naniori, just the Lord of the Islands. Oh my god, he's got a GC out here. Oh my god. Look at this. Just the Haggard TC and the guild hall. Like I love how difficult he is to kill because of the cannons. He didn't hear no bell. He did not hear any bell. Alright, got something in my eye here. Goodness gracious. A bead of sweat has fallen into my eye. Any big trade from Smeagol? Smeagol's trading with a... Isn't that one of his docks? Yeah, he's doing a little bit of trading here. So Smeagol is trading. It's not like insane. But yeah, what is sustaining Smeagol's food economy too? Is it the Aachen? Yeah, he's got an Aachen farm economy. It's only 18, but that's pretty good. I mean, that gives you a lot of resources. Imagine if Masso and Tiberius team up. The amount of spears would truly be unstoppable. All right, we got an in-game update from a Nomad. Oxide and China are teamed. Okay. And Chris is doing his best to break the new friendship. China's saying, Master said attack you to Chris. Master is killing. Okay, he's calling Super Oxide Master now. What? Oh my god, this is just hilarious. So land snakes will just absolutely crush the Chinese army, but they're very squishy, so they'll die to static defenses like almost instantly. The reason why you build proxy walls like this is because you can put your trebuchets behind them and just like nuke buildings. It's very strong. So the spearmen moving into the land snakes, oh my god, they just die in droves to the land snakes. It's crazy. And China's slowly going out here. And even though China is allied with Superoxide now, I don't think it really matters. Like, Superoxide can't really help him. Superoxide's basically dead. Or not dead, but like, yeah, he has no way to really, like, I don't know, is he even on land? Is there anything he can do? Does he have trade? Okay, he's got trade back. Okay. So he's trading again. Superoxide can get back in the game now. He's got the trade coming. Sacred Side taken by Book on the other side. And what is this? What is going on here? Naniori building random houses in a dead player's base, which is hilarious. So Tiberia is slowly losing landmarks. China is getting pushed back. How many landmarks do they have left? A lot. They have the starting TC, I think. So 1, 2, 3. I think there was another one around here. And then we have the Imperial Palace over here, which is kind of like inconspicuous. Might be kind of hard to see that one. And Smeagol just pushing. Just hammering down all these buildings, killing farms. Should be getting that TC next, I would imagine. Superoxide can get back, though. He's got naval trade operational again. So that means he's going to be able to get his navy operational and take over the 7 seas. If he really wants to help his Chinese ally, he needs to get a navy and go kill Smeagol's trade, his naval trade. Because Smeagol then would be relying on just relics, which is very viable, but it would be substantially less powerful, right? Look at the spears. Dude, China is just throwing spears into the meat grinder constantly. I mean, but, you know, it might work out. He might kill a trebuchet or two here. Yeah, China getting in, taking one out. Going to be going after the other one. And the Chinese army looking very, very thin here. But, hey, killing 3 trebuchets, I think definitely worth sacrificing that amount of spears. 100%. So China macroing well, though. But all they're making is spear units. I guess China doesn't really have much else. I mean, they could make archers, but yeah, archers. Archers might actually be better. Like, he should be massing archers instead of spears, because archers could actually kill land snakes and enemy archers, whereas spearmen aren't good against anything that this HRE army is throwing at him, so. A little bit of a misplay as it pertains to those units. Alright. So, Karax are on their way. Are they going to be going after Smeagol's trade? They probably should, but Smeagol's trade is very far away. Oh, wow, Smeagol's trade gets killed by Book. Dude, Book could be the underdog who gets this. Book's base died in the very beginning, and he never got those landmarks back. He has a mine work and a town center, which are just dead. And, yeah, he still cuts down the trade, and he's trading himself. He's trading himself, right? Which is very, very strong. All right, Karax all over the place, hanging out, looking good. Now on the other side, what do we got here? Trebuchet, knocking down houses. You know, while we have a little bit of downtime in the action, I watched this show on Netflix, which I just had so much fun with. It's called, I think, Physical 100. It's like a fitness competition show with it takes place in Korea, and they have a bunch of like Olympic athletes and like powerlifters and gymnasts and wrestlers, national wrestlers, and they compete in like various physical fitness competitions. It was so fun. My wife and I were like binge watching it the past couple nights. If you guys haven't seen it, definitely recommend checking it out. This could be a 3-hour plus game. It definitely could. It definitely could. So what do we got here on the other side? Huge naval fleet. Looks like there's going to be 10 of those bad boys. 11. So yeah, he's back. Is he going to be trying to kill Naniori again? He very well could be trying to take down Naniori. Yeah, the fact that he's got this many ships here is definitely making me think that's what he wants to do. Naniori does have 17 cannons here, though. Yeah, it's like fitness squid. It's kind of like themed around Squid Games, too. It's like, yeah, with elimination, and it's very fun. Yeah, of course it can get a little silly, but it's fun. Yeah, I had a blast with it. It was great. It was a fun show. Pone, you bite your tongue. How dare you? The offer still stands, Pone. If you play Age of Empires with me, I'll watch that show. I will watch it. This game is really long, dude. It is. We're at the 2-hour mark right now. So fatigue has got to be setting in here, you know? Like who is gonna have to go to the bathroom first? We're getting into that kind of Age of Empires territory. That's where I win games. That's where I win games. I once beat a very high level player in that manner. I basically just stalemated him, but he was obviously like slowly taking ground, but it would have taken him like another hour, and he just gave up because he had to go to the bathroom. You know, that is a variable. That is a variable that can happen. We see ships coming in, Superoxide going down to take down the Navy. And, yeah, someone's going to have to go eventually. Someone's going to have to go. Smeagol looks like look at this. China is clearing the walls out. And Smeagol's pulling back, dude. Yeah, because his economy's good, but you know, China's able to just kind of throw bodies at him all day. And China, did they get the granary economy back? No, they haven't yet. Where's China getting its food? They need to get their farms back. China needs to get their farms back for sure. No, Pone, that's not true. That's not true. I'm a man of my word, man. If I tell you it's gonna happen, it'll happen. On the other side, looks like a couple ships just knocking down Smeagol's defenses. And yeah, they're just going down to purge his trade. Bladder capacity. It's more like just willing to suffer, you know. Mental fortitude. That's what this one's going to come down to. Although honestly, if you're Nani Yori, you can probably go AFK for a minute. If you're China, you could probably go AFK for like 30 seconds. You just like hide your spears back here, and you just like you could probably make a run and go for it. Yeah, you probably could. So Oxide going to be coming around. Smeagol's trade is gone. It's actually gone. So it was killed by Book. So that would have been a good play by Oxide, but Oxide can still absolutely harry this. Oxide could plow this island too, just crush this island. With this kind of a navy, oh yeah, do whatever you want. And that would be very destructive. If Smeagol lost this island and lost 3 relics, he would be very, very weak. Be very, very weak. He would definitely be hurting. With no trade and no relics, like yeah, that's probably GG. Dude, I honestly don't know who wins this game. I have no idea who's gonna win this one. Super Oxide's pretty strong, but he's the Corsair Lord. He's kind of like bound to the seas. Okay, cannons shooting here. Looks like some land-based trade from Smeagol is coming in. How much are they actually getting? Oh, 80. Okay, so Smeagol does still have his land-based trade. It's not like amazing, but it is getting something. Looks like he's looking for water. He's trying to drive them back. He's going to be taking down all the docks as he goes. And yeah, they're going to continue pounding. Looks like some demo ships are coming out, but like a couple demo ships and a panic response are not going to get you there. They're just going to get obliterated. Yeah, he gets like a Karak or 2, which is nice, but Smeagol trying his best. Now, he's still got his ground-based army. And like killing anybody at this point is going to be very hard. Like everybody's pretty entrenched that's still alive. Like we got the island over here, we have this. Like nobody wants to deal with that shit. Aniori's going to be tough. Looks like there's some troopers still heading over here. China trying to rebuild some walls, it looks like, so slowly doing that. And they're getting their farms back online, so China's eco's growing once more. So the granaries will be here. 560 taxes. China needs to get its imperial advisors out and have them start collecting taxes again. That'd be really, really nice. And yeah, man, this game is looking like it's gonna go a long time. I don't see an end in sight. To be completely honest, this could be a 4-hour game. Well, I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. We'll hang out with you guys for the full 4 hours. China attacking Smeagol too. Look at this. China getting some rams, moving into the middle of the map and torching down some of the proxy infrastructure. Granted, Smeagol's going to be hard to kill. He's got a ton of cannon towers. He's got, you know, and they're all stone too, so it's like even harder to deal with, right? But, you know, every little building you take out is pretty big. And, you know, wood, there's still a lot of wood on the map. I'm surprised 2 hours in there's still that much wood. I'm really, really surprised. Okay, so where is the Oxide fleet? The Oxide fleet is pulling back. I wonder if anybody's going to try and take on Nani Yori again. Dude, Nani Yori has 24 cannons on this island. Yeah, nobody's going to touch him. Like, why would you attack Nani Yori? It's pointless. Like, you're going to get obliterated. Any navy that comes within range of that is just going to get, like, Last Samurai. You're going to get just nuked into the Shadow Realm, dude. Not going to be a fun time. So, Elite Archers, Land Snakes, the whole crew is here, and they are ready to go. Big, sweet trade coming in here from the HRE. Like, how's anybody going to... Like, nobody's going to finish anyone. Like, it's just going to be a brutal war of attrition. I mean, Smeagol was making progress against China, but then, you know, then the Fire Nation attacked. The boats came, and kind of got a little bit scary there. These walls could get knocked down here. A little bit of an opening. Take down the Imperial Palace. Did China repair their landmarks yet? Looks like it. They're even rebuilding their TC here. Nest of Bees is now up. That's really good. Nest of Bees will counter a lot of HRE armies. HRE can make culverins, which, you know, obviously do well against them, but yeah, that's a really, really good idea. Yeah, no, this would take, like, you would need, like, transport ships loaded with a navy, and you would have to, like, invade, like, all out, just push and get in there. And dude, Book is looking really strong, though. Book has a huge navy, and I don't know what Smeagol's up to. Is he sieging? Smeagol attacking here doesn't quite look like it. No, just kind of randomly shooting at one of these lumber camps here. All right. The battle continues to rage on. Tomoko, I have no idea what that is. I probably wouldn't be interested in it, to be honest. We're not watching too many TV shows. Most TV shows I've been watching have just been while I paint minis in the garage. So, yeah, it would probably be something I wouldn't be interested in right now. I'm pretty busy with all these games that are going to be coming out too. There's so much that I want to cover and do. On the other side, China with its spears and nested bees, it never finished these walls, so still a slight vulnerability right there. Tiberius going to be losing a landmark potentially. Smeagol still working on clearing enemies out. Whereas everybody else is being pretty chill and passive, to be honest. Which, you know, I understand. Naniori has no choice. Naniori basically just has to be a trundle in the corner of the map. The guild hall, let's see what the resources look like for Nani. Naniori has 9,000 stone, which is hilarious. What if Naniori won with like a Haggard Wonder somewhere? That would be so funny. What if Naniori just built like a Wonder like right here? And then had like a 500 cannons on the shoreline? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's going to be really interesting. So Naniori's trade is shut down. It looks like Super Oxide's had enough. Town center being built on the mainland. Okay, Naniori trying to get a little bit of a presence on the main island. The main island Thunderdome. And Book is moving up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Book is coming for it. Gotham's Reckoning comes for you. Guys, how many Carracks is that? Holy shit, I think that's like almost 30. The demo ship's moving up. They're just like brute forcing. They need to shoot these demo ships. Oh god, they're just eating it. And even still, the Navy is so strong. Oh god, Super Oxide could be in danger. Guys, this is a colossal fleet. This is a colossal Navy, but he needs to attack move. Just attack move. Or you can nuke Els back down, but emergency repairs will make that kind of ineffective. Kill the docks so we can't produce a Navy first. And then, yeah, he's just trying to snipe Els back. Els back gets the emergency repairs, but I think there might be enough ships that they could just DPS through that. Oh my god. Oxide's Navy's out of position. It's all the way down here. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Book gonna give it to you. Tiberius had to go to the bathroom and he taps out. The bladder defeat for Tiberius. Oh my god, he taps out. Tiberius had, yeah, you know, the bladder gets everyone. And Super Oxide is dead just like that. Holy shit. And now we got a 1v1. Just two players back-to-back death. Defeat by bladder and just an alpha strike from a huge Navy. Oh, wow. So now, Naniori cackling here. It's basically Smeagol versus Book. We have the dreaded 1v1 with the troll in the shadows waiting. Oh man, this is going to be good. How does Naniori score so high? I think it's because of the cannons. The Iron Bladder defeat. China was definitely not going to win that game, probably, at this point. They had their chance. 9-0, well, you know, it might have been something else. It might not have just been that. You know, sometimes it could be a little bit more here. 1v1, V1 with Naniori in parentheses, yeah. Yeah, Book is looking mighty tyrannical. So guys, is Smeagol gonna have a chance at this? He's looking for relics right now. So he's hunting for relics in the base. But that big Navy is gonna come and hammer the coast of Smeagol. It could even go to the southern island if he's aware of it. Let's see. Has Book scouted that? No, Book does not know what's going on down there. So here's Book's vision right now. So he doesn't know much of what's going on here, and he doesn't know what's on this island also. Okay. So heading down to the south, and he is going to be going down to attack Smeagol's Island Fortress in the corner. What a game, man. What a game. It's wild that two people are just eliminated just like that. And, you know, unfortunately for Super Oxide, he couldn't get his landmarks back because Naniori has like 100 bombard cannons just on this island chilling out here, which is hilarious. This book is the never-ending story. Oh man, this is crazy. Here they come. That is a big old fleet, guys. And that can thump on pretty much any island. Like this island would get run over by that fleet too. They wouldn't be able to reach the back maybe. So the Regnitz Cathedral might still stand. But if you cut off the Regnitz money, then that's going to be incredibly strong. So he's deleting archers. Looks like he's deleting some archers right now. I'm not sure what he's doing with this army. Is he going to be trying to attack some of the boats? We see the dead trade ships. He needs to attack on land right now. Like when he sees that big navy, he's going to need to push up and fight. Because a lot of the supply of teal is tied up in the navy. So his land is going to be a little bit weaker, actually. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit weaker. All right, so looking around, we see a whole lot of archers. You're kind of standing AFK here. Probably going to want to delete those or maybe use the control on military hockey. Smeagol's heading back to the middle to do battle. Start pushing back this gentleman's base. And honestly, you know, like Teal is kind of vulnerable too. The fact that Teal hasn't repaired and fortified his other landmarks here is definitely scary. Because if Teal were to lose his L's back and his other landmark, Burger Palace, he's dead. He's just straight up gone. So the cannon tower is being taken out here. He's nuking down the walls, and now the cannon towers are going to be next. So you'll see them fall in a couple seconds. There they go. Yep, cannon towers getting popped. I don't care if they're made for stone, but that is a hell of a lot of fire stopping power here. And maybe going to be carrying some trade, I'm not sure. Where's Smeagol going to go? He's got his army here. Got some dudes here. And what is he doing? Oh, he's killing Naniori's little TC here. Oh, no. The reason why he's killing the TC is because it's blocking his trade. Because the trade is here, which is what he wants. So, towers down for the count. So that little kind of like coastal emplacement, which was harrying ships that tried to pass through the coast, it does go down. Sacred site captured by Book. So Book has two of the 3 sacred sites right now. The third one, though, is very firmly in Smeagol's control. He's got like a bunch of cannon towers and other things like that. So Book has got a decent little economy. Not amazing. I mean, nobody's economy is great. Smeagol actually has more of a bank. But that big navy is no joke. So Naniori going to be sent back to the shadows. Naniori sent back to the islands from whence they came. Camping out on these 2 relics. And now the big Chungus navy is probably going to go hit that corner island. William, oh, that was you? Knew I had to leave, so decided to live or die by the wonder. Hey, no worries, man. You played great. You were a lot of fun this game, William. We had a blast watching you. I don't know if a wonder's on the table for anyone. Like, the banks are just not good enough. Although Naniori might... Oh, my God. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is Naniori going to build a wonder on the island and somehow get there? That would be nuts if Naniori won this. That would be hilarious. Because these 2 are going to just beat each other to a pulp here. It's going to be an unholy beatdown, I'm sure. See Smeagol's coast being attacked. Trying to take down some of the towers here. Can't help but think just going for the corner would be better. But he doesn't know what's going on there, right? He doesn't have the intelligence that we have in terms of vision, right? So Naniori banished back to the Shadow Realm once again. And are we going to see a wonder on the island? Could he build on another island? No, none of the islands are really viable. There's a relic up here. And Guildhall is still gathering stone. I wonder if he's going to try it. Looks like he's trying to build some houses here. But Chris is watching. The boy is watching. He is being allowed to watch. And yeah, those villagers are going to be forced to run. Smeagol's coast being harried. The dreaded vampire coast here. Book is channeling his inner Luther Harkin as he harries the coast and continues blasting down these towers. He does soften him up for later and takes away his coastal presence. Although you are sacrificing quite a few ships, which makes sense. Since he's probably going to want to switch it to a land-based military. But yeah, they need to get their land-based ecos back. Like, if they want to have a sustained war on land, they need to have these farms operational. They need to have lumber going somewhere, like down here. 100%. Because as of now, Smeagol's land-based presence looks way better than Book's. Now, granted, Book has a naval advantage, but this is not a pure Navy map. It's a big variable, but... Yeah, let's see, the last tower is going to be going down here as he will continue going. And trade ships, ooh, big trade. Big trade for Smeagol. Is it going to be shut down? Book continues to look. Yeah, that rhymed. That was good. How's this island look here? This actually could be a wonder island. If Naniori could somehow get some villagers over here and entrench this island, but maybe, that would be pretty insane. But you'd also, like, you need all these cannons. So probably your best bet is to delete the town center and all these buildings to just go right here and just hope and pray. You know, you just got, that's pretty much it. Just hope that your cannons can kill the ships before the enemy does. That's all you really got. Yeah. So, Karak sailing by, circling, bombarding Smeagol's coast. Oh my God, he's building a wonder! Smeagol's going wonder! That is such a good idea because Naniori can't really do a lot against it. And it's going to force a land fight with Book, and Book is so invested in the water. Although he's got 18,000 and 10,000, he can definitely sustain a war for a minute. So Naniori is probably going to load up all these cannons, though. Oh my God. Oh my God. He could take those cannons and like land and creep up on that wonder so easily. Because he doesn't really have stone to entrench it. Yeah, Smeagol has no more stone. All right, guys, the Great Palace of Flensburg is here. So 15 minutes from its completion time will be potentially the end of times. Smeagol is proving to be such a tenacious player in these FFAs. His trade is shut down. Smeagol's kind of not all in per se, but the fact that he got 5 relics and regnants, dude, I was not expecting this. I wasn't expecting a wonder like right here. This is serious. This is a really serious one. Naniori, if Naniori helps, there's a chance of killing it. If it's one-on-one, I do not think Book has a chance of killing it in time. Because, like, Smeagol is very entrenched and also has a great army. Like, I think he can definitely defend this. The Great Palace of Flensburg, of course, is within range of healing, too. So, yes, the die is cast. The final hour is upon us. The twilight of civilization is here. The apocalypse. Ragnarok has come. You guys want more apocalyptic analogies? Well, there you go. There's plenty. And, yeah, the armies are gathering. Generals gather in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that... Is it evil minds that seek destruction? Sorcerers of death's construction? I got it a little bit twisted up. It's been a while since I've listened to that song. So good. War Pigs is a great song. But, yeah, the push is on now. And Smeagol just has to defend. But you gotta be careful. The dreaded Naniori backdoor could come in. Guys, look at this. Look at this. Has there ever been an FFA that wasn't a wonder victory? Yes. The last FFA that we casted on today's stream, the last 2 FFAs, neither of them were won by wonders. So yes, to answer your question. It happens quite often. The pieces are moving, yeah. Sauron rebuilds his strength. And the battle is on. Purple versus, not purple. That's how you know I'm getting loopy. We're reaching the 5-hour mark. Orange and teal. I can recognize colors. I went to grade school. It is on. And it looks like the armies are having a bit of attrition, which is exactly what Smeagol wants. But Smeagol really needs to watch out for the backstab. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe this is going to happen. I feel like these cannons might get the job done. Like, the fact that there's, like, no layers of defenses, like, it's a very clear shot through. Naniori did this before, and so did Super Oxide as well. So that's 16 bombard cannons. That's a full ship worth of bombards. And, yeah, like, Smeagol, I think, wins the land-based fight. Like, he's got 4 relics. Although there is naval trade here, but it's not like super hardcore naval trade. It's only like, what, 60, 70 per? So it's like, it's not like game breaker or anything. Oh, it's actually 120. Never mind. It's pretty damn good. So maybe in a long, long war, Teal would have a chance. But yeah, Smeagol, I think, can hold for the 15 minutes that is necessary. So looking at the Wonder Tracker, 12 minutes and 25 seconds left as it currently stands. But this is really the X factor here, guys. This is the X factor. If Naniori comes in and kills Smeagol's Wonder, he could, in a way, be playing Kingmaker. Naniori could be deciding who wins the game, because that would really cripple. Smeagol just spent a lot of resources on that, and he's spending like every last ounce of his resources to fight off, you know, our boy Book here. Book seems to have a better gold bank, but Book's food is very poor, whereas Smeagol's food is quite good at 13,000. So, yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a very pitched fight. We'll have to see how this all unfolds. And Men-at-Arms battling Elite Knights and Men-at-Arms. I mean, it is just an absolute knockdown, drag-out fight right here. So the cannons are on their way down, I think. Yeah, the Dread Cannon Legion. This is going to be a test of Smeagol's awareness, which, understandably, after you've been playing for 2.5 hours plus another hour before that of just pure high micro, high stress FFA action, like, yeah, you could easily get tunnel visioned. It happens all the time. But is he going to be aware of that pressure? That really is the question. Spearman's still coming out. Trebuchets of Smeagol moving up, knocking down infrastructure where they can. But Book is going to run out of food, and the pressure is going to stop from Book now. Smeagol has successfully fended off Book. Like, he's not even in the walls yet, and he's out of food. He's got like 400 food. He's got 11 villagers. And this is what I was talking about. The players needed to re-establish that food eco. Because, yeah, sure, naval trade's great, but like without food, you can't do anything. You can make siege equipment and boats, but they can't reach the Wonder, so you gotta get that land-based eco going. And that's going to be the last like wave of reinforcements you see. Like, you'll see some trickling out, but Smeagol's coming in with battering rams, dude. He's got rams on their way. Now, where is this coming? Okay. No, Book is losing to Smeagol, actually. It might not look like it right now, but one of the armies is going to run out of food and the other one isn't. Smeagol is sitting on 11,000 food. Book is sitting on 700 food. Yeah, he's gonna trade this army down, but Smeagol should be able to rebuild and muster a force to fight him back. Battering rams continuing to clear out infrastructure, and now you see siege workshops. The reason why Book is doing this is because he can make siege equipment with his current resources, but he can't make like a ground-based army. Yeah, man, this is a pitched fight. But Smeagol doesn't know that he's out of food. He doesn't. And how's this looking in the back? Okay. So this is a bit of a tell for Smeagol in a way. because he's going to see the big Navy. Part of me thinks the better play would have been to sneak the transport ships on their... No, actually, never mind. Knowing that there's enemy ships here, maybe that wouldn't have been the play. Where's he going to let... He needs to get the bombards, like, right here. And then go, like, directly inland. Some walls are being set up a little bit. Smeagol being pushed back here, but Book does not have the resources to sustain a fight. He's got 800, 181 gold. Like, it's definitely not going to be enough. Smeagol has an army that could crush him now. You could just move out and crush him, but looks like he's going to be falling back and getting a little bit more defensive on the Wonder. If the bombard cannons get taken down, it's Smeagol wins. So he needs to keep those bombard ships, you know, active and landing in the right spot. This is a lot of dead space that Smeagol has no vision on, so you probably need to land right here. You need to go for it. All right, guys, the battle is on. He continues fighting, and Teal just cannot afford to sustain the warfare. So despite having maybe the stronger initial army, he cannot sustain against the better food. And you know, everyone gets a big hard-on for gold. But food is very important as well. Like, you just can't muster the men. You can't rally the troopers. And Book surrenders! Oh my god. He didn't know that help was coming. Oh, Book taps out because he's broke. But he didn't know that him distracting Smeagol literally allows time for Frodo here to get the ring to Mount Doom, metaphorically speaking. But now, it's over. Easy hold, easy win for Smeagol. Because now he can focus all of his efforts on the south. There's no more pressure on the north. You know, he's aware. Oh my god, look how many cannons are coming. There's a lot of culverins, but oh my god. Oh my god. He's got to go for it. Naniori, go here. You got to brute force it, dude. You got to brute force it. Looks like they're going. The culverins are picking them off. Oh my god, they're still too far away, I think. Yeah, and there's walls too. No, he's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. That's it. That's GG. Well played. Game over. Naniori can do nothing against him solo. And Smeagol is going to be the last man standing. Gollum has done it. He took all the preciouses in the beginning. All the relics that gave him that good stability. And, you know, he just did it for Sigmar. Yeah, so the fact that Teal stopped attacking in the north definitely allowed Sauron to turn around and squash Frodo before the ring got there. Yeah. Galen, he says I got tired, to be honest. Hey, no shame in that. I get you, man. You're good. Don't worry about it. If that was you who just left, I completely understand. It's a grind, and it definitely looked very bleak. Honestly, Smeagol probably would have won either way, even if you stayed in the game. Because I think he saw the fleet coming down there, so he knew what was going to happen. You played super well, dude. Book, you were a beast. You were an absolute beast. All right, so I wouldn't be... Naniori should tap out here, probably. There's no chance. Like, what are you going to do? You're just like, this is what you have. That was basically it. That was basically it. All right. So now it's just Smeagol doing a victory lap. Oh my god, this is why he hasn't left yet. This is why he hasn't left. He's trying to sneak some cannons under. Oh, but he's not going to make it. Well played, Naniori. You were such a scrapper and still a contender up until the bitter end. That was crazy. That's over. That's it. It's GG. It's only a matter of time. The Wonder is 6 minutes away. And yeah, Naniori tapping out here. The Iron Bladder defeated a lot of players. A lot of people got tired. Stamina is a big variable in these FFA tournaments. Just like any big, 10-hour RTS tournament, there's tons of like StarCraft and other events that go super long. So stamina was a big variable here. Smeagol showing. He's just hopped up on caffeine, I would imagine. What is he trying to do here? He's deleting things. Is he going to try and build a Wonder there? Is he deleting all of his buildings? I don't know what he's gonna put us through here. Gonna try and build a Wonder somewhere? Does he have enough? No, he doesn't have enough gold. I guess he could claim some. Let's see. No, not gonna be enough. Yeah, I have no idea why he hasn't left yet. Like, there's no one else in the game. It's literally Naniori and Smeagol talking. They must be chatting with one another, which I would wager so. No, Blue got there, man. He was a threat. That 24 cannon push was very scary. Like, little fundamentals like this, like building these stone walls, like, a lot of people wouldn't think of that. Like, they would be like, oh, I can't close my walls. Oh, Naniori's just building a Wonder for the memes. That's funny. So he's building Notre Dame on the island. Not going to get there, though. Don't forget to preload. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, Prop Pone. I'm going to do it tonight. And Pone, if you want to try a Blood Bowl game tonight, too, we can. If you're around. a little bit later. Yeah, so that's just memeing at this point. Nothing else going on. That was a very good ending, though. that was a pure attrition game. How long have we been streaming for? I would wager we're closing under the 5-hour mark. Cause I did 2 FFAs. Yeah, 5 hours flat. 2 FFAs plus what else? Oh, and then also a 1v1 that we played as well. Yeah, that was crazy, dude. So GG, well played. Gollum has done it once again. I could just tap out of the game. I could just leave the game now. Like, there's no reason for me to stay here. I want to see the victory screen, though. To see, like, does he think his Wonder can beat the other Wonder? It's over, like, I'm not sure. He's building, like, siege equipment as if he can defend this. Maybe he's just, like, showing us what he's capable of. He's flexing a little bit. He's like, look, I could build a Wonder, too. Yeah, Blood Bowl is really fun, Ojo rules, but the servers are really bad right now. I don't know if they fixed them today. No more streams tonight. I'm going to take it easy. 5 hours of solo casting and getting real crazy. It's pretty tiring, actually. Plus, I have a long stream tomorrow, too. So, yeah, we're gonna be going hard in the paint. Oh, relics. Sacred Site's being taken. Smeagol just flexing as well. It's like a forlorn relic right here. This was a weird game. The fact that everybody went Holy Roman was just wild. Yeah, I actually thought Book might have come back. Book looked really scary, but yeah, it seemed didn't have the food economy to sustain a war. Was there an Aachen here? I don't think there was an Aachen. Yeah, because Book lost their main base and still almost came back and was a top winner as well. All right, so Wonder's coming up. Is he gonna try one more time? We see cannons coming out. Maybe he thinks he can get in there and get one last hoorah at it. There's just no way. Holy shit. Naniori. Naniori is also... Chris, do not delete your Wonder if you're listening. Do not do that. I'm getting hungry. So, yeah, no, Naniori's actually still trying. He's landing villagers and trying to build siege equipment, but, like, dude, no, you're not getting through this. You're not getting through this. Yeah, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. He also has the Sacreds. Naniori has 0 chances. Like, 0. It's just, like, just dead in the water on the island. Like, I don't even know where Naniori's... It's just Guildhall getting resources at this point. A lot of wood banked up, though, which is pretty nuts. Could build, like, 5 TCs. You definitely could build 5 TCs. Who has the most building kills? The score shows that, does it? Which one did you want to see? Landmarks. Landmark tracker. Player score. Yeah. Smeagol is just so far ahead. Is he really still trying? Like, trying to sneak some cannons in there? Gollum is watchful, dude. It's hard to get anything past him. You know, he's always looking for the goodies. He seems to be very attentive. Very, very good awareness. Yep, boats loaded up with a couple cannons. Once again, I don't see anything happening here. Like, he's got culverins and, like, garrison military. 3 culverins on the north side with entrenched cannon towers. Like, there's 0 chances. 0 chances. Maybe Naniori thinks that there's some vulnerabilities. We see the dreaded Karak coming out. What if you could Wololo navies? What if you just, like, parked the ship and the prelate's just, like, on the bow of the ship, just, like, yelling some sermon Bible action? Naniori's Wonder on the island. Oh, man, that's funny. What if Naniori had pulled the trigger a little bit early and went for, like, the cannon defense on the island? That would have been really interesting, actually. But, yeah. Trying to land here. Land snakes are just... They're so cool looking. Like, imagine just being able to dress like this all the time. Just, like, these cool floppy hats and these, like, big outfits. Yeah, it's pretty great. Good old Central European fashion back in the day. Looking around. Any tricks? Is there something I'm missing? That's, like, kind of what I'm curious about here. The Wonder victory should be winning in 1 minute. Yeah, so 1 minute. Galen was saying the lag was pretty bad at the end as well. Yeah. No, this game, it would only be proper to drag us through another 10 minutes of unnecessary gameplay here at the end. Just, it's very befitting of this game. Yeah, this match. This has been a great finals, though. Oh, Wololo going down. Where's that? Is there Wololo at sea or something? I don't know what's going on. Okay, I think I missed something. Smeagol's probably really confused. He's probably like, why is he not gone? Nothing stops you from wearing this. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe someday when I'm an old man, I'll just dress like dress like one of these guys and walk around town. All right. So we got 10 seconds left. 15 seconds. If he were to delete his Wonder, I would just leave the game and we know who wins. There was no point. All right. Congratulations to Smeagol. He has done it. Well played to everyone in this lobby. This was a really good contested game. It was really fun. Congrats to Smeagol. I want to thank you all for joining today. Big shout out to Gunhound for organizing the event as always. We'll be continuing to have our weekly events for FFA. It's always a blast. And again, we got 9 new channel members today. That is massive. Thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate that. So welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. And let's take a look at the bank and see what's going on. So yeah, Smeagol crushed on the gold. There was a couple people who were close, but the Penta Relic Regnitz plus C-Trade is like so nuts. It's so nuts. That was really fun. It's so fun they don't want it to end. Smeagol in chat says it's over, thank the gods. Yeah, dude, that was such a contested game. Jeez. That was an Iron Bladder game. A lot of people just got tired or had to go. It was nuts. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, like maybe 1 p.m. my time, noon my time. My only input, I was selling stone for 600 gold. Hey, there you go. That's something. Getting hype. Thank you for becoming a member. To close out the stream, I appreciate it, my friend. Welcome, welcome. And tomorrow, Company of Heroes, guys. And then Company of Heroes on Friday as well. Back-to-back Company of Heroes streams. And then on the weekend, I'm thinking a Total War tournament maybe on Sunday. And early next week, we'll be back to some Age of Empires streams. So that's kind of the roadmap. And Blood Bowl, dude, there's so much to play. Oh, there's so many games to play, dude. It's nuts. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. You guys rock. That was a lot of fun. I had a blast today. That was really fun. And that is going to be it for today. Cheers. Adios. Do widzenia. Dobranoc. Sayonara. Oyasumi nasai. Yeah, all that sort of good stuff. Take care. Cheers.